to raise our hands, but the ceiling was too low. We came out to dance, but the music was too slow. You're the center of the room. All eyes on you. All eyes on you.
What up, guys? Hello, Donna. Hello, Super Loop. And Kneecap. How are you guys doing tonight? Super, how was your weekend? Let me catch up on chat. Maybe you already said something about it. Back. Alive and well, except for a sore throat. But other than that, all is good. A sore throat? What? Is that induced by the weather, or did one of your friends get you sick? Tell me all about your long weekend getaway, Super. So, we had a first. The Discord poll ended in a tie. So, I think what I'm going to do, and let me just say that the only reason why it ended in a tie is because Byrne changed his vote at the last second. He thinks he's slick. He thinks I wouldn't notice, but I notice everything. So, since it ended in a tie, I think I'm just going to be the tiebreak. So I have the choice between Power Wash Simulator, which received 3 votes, and Akimbot, which also received 3 votes, thanks to Byrne at the last second. So I'm going to pick one of those, but I'm not going to tell you which one. How about that? You'll just have to find out once we're done with all of the not for broadcast DLCs. And yeah. It'll definitely be one of those two. Probably the weather was very hot and cold down there. Especially at SeaWorld. Got wet on a lot of rides and then blasted with AC, so might have gotten sick then. I don't know. Or you could play both games at the same time. I could do that. But no. No, I will not be doing that. Nope. No. Just one at a time. I'm not that much of a try-hard, Super. You should know this. So I don't know. I don't think we're going to finish all the DLCs tonight. It'll probably take us into part of the stream tomorrow. So possibly looking at the new game on Thursday. Possibly. We'll see. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to start the not for broadcast DLCs about now. Sounds good to me. I just saw the bit where Jeremy lost it in the studio. Poor Sod. Felt quite sorry for him. Yeah. Yeah, he just wanted everybody to get both sides of the story. But he ended up dying for it. Rip Jeremy. My trip was wonderful. I had a really great time. It was relaxing and good and got to see many things. Definitely going to plan a trip down there again. Maybe the zoo next time. I hear the San Diego Zoo is, or at least it used to be, one of the best zoos in the world. Is it still considered to be one of the best zoos in the world? We've been to more zoos in the 2.5 years we've lived in Germany than I have been for the previous 36.5 years of my life. We be hitting up some zoos in Germany. I guess that's the thing to do when you have a 5-year-old. Even though most of the time he doesn't even care about the animals, he's just kicking rocks on the ground. He's gotten a little bit better, though. He's gotten a little bit better. When he was like 3.5, going to the zoo, oh my God, he seriously could not give a single shit about the animals. His 3.5-year-old ADHD brain is just, oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, let's go over here. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's go over here. Hey, look, Deej Jr., there's some elephants. Oh, cool, elephants. All right, let's go over here and check this out. He'd look at him for about 1.5 seconds and be done. No clue. I also have heard it's a pretty good zoo back in the 2000s. Not sure if it's the same now, but I would hope so. It's a pretty big zoo. Yeah, I would think that it's got to be pretty big if it's considered to be one of the best in the world. Probably freaking huge. Zoos are cool, though. I like going and checking out animals. Even though a lot of the time spent is wrangling my son. He's the real wild animal at the zoo. Well, I guess let's start up some DLC.
blunt question.
Well, that was a blunt question.
Friends.
I was a little surprised to see the animals at SeaWorld thrive as well.
Keep you safe.
It's always a fine line between whether or not it's good for them to be in there, but when they're being rehabilitated, it's the best option, you know?
Never enough.
Saw some penguins. I was happy. The penguin displays are always disgusting. There's just like penguin shit everywhere. I mean, that's all they do is just walk around and shit everywhere. They'd have to clean the freaking entire place like 20 times every day to keep it looking spotless. And I don't blame them for just letting it get all shitty, because I wouldn't want to clean it 20 times a day.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones.
But penguins are cool. There's a zoo that's close-ish by that you can stay the night at the zoo. The hotel rooms are right next to animal exhibits of your choice. Yeah. Yeah, and it's ridiculously expensive, as you would imagine. Yeah, here in Germany. Or wait, was it in Germany, Liz, or was it in a nearby country?
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But yeah, the place that Liz is talking about, you can sleep, and then like your room is connected to an animal exhibit. So like on your room will have the freaking glass in it, and then on the other side of the glass is an animal. So it's almost like you're staying with them. Although I'm sure they're probably as far away from the glass as they possibly can be at all times. So, yeah. It is cool, Super, but like I said, how much did it cost to stay at that zoo hotel, Liz? It was like over $1,000 a night, wasn't it? It's like ridiculous.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
More than $1,000, yeah. Yeah. Cool, but like worth? I don't know about that.
Well, that's a very.
I mean, how much time are you really going to be spending in your room anyway? You know? And plus, when you're in your room, you're probably going to be sleeping. And if you're sleeping, can you really be checking out the animals? You know?
That the team will keep you safe.
So unless you're planning on just like staying in your room the entire time of the trip,
Never happy. Never enough.
I don't really see how it's worth it. But it's a cool idea. If they brought the price down, I'd be like, sure, but that's way too much money.
Are you saying that Advance have cured?
They brought it down to like $400 a night. I'd be like, all right, that's cool. We can swing that. That's pretty cool. $400 a night.
We're still vassals,
But
slaves. We're just in
12, 1300, 1400, whatever it is. Hell no.
Megan.
All right.
We're only getting started.
So this is not a DLC. The telethon is not a DLC.
Good evening.
It came with the game. I don't know if it was released as like free content after the 1.0 release of the game. I don't know. But Live and Spooky, Bits of Your Life, and the Time Loop, those are the paid DLCs in order. The Time Loop just came out recently. But yeah, we're going to start with the telethon.
Well, that's a very.
Let's see how this goes. Super, give me a game name. Our main campaign game name was Chat is Drunk because everybody was going crazy and like donating all the bits and money, and it was insane. So that's why I made that save file Chat is Drunk, but I'll let you pick this one, Super.
I cannot believe you,
It's nice to have honey back in my tea again, you know? Been having to use sugar the last couple days because we ran out of honey. No bueno. Siege the Dweej. All right. Siege the
We're only getting started.
Dweej. There you have it.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones.
Here we go. Siege the Dweej. More like Sieb the Dweeb. Day 56, the telethon. Oh. So this is supposed to take place during the timeline of the main story then, I guess?
Alex Winston, it's Bozeman here, your boss. It's come to my attention that you've replaced Dave in the control room, and your performance so far has been mostly adequate. However, I'll need to observe myself to check you're up to snuff, and to that end you'll now be mixing an old recorded broadcast to ensure you can do the job to my satisfaction. Don't worry, other than the odd tear and jump in the footage due to age, it shouldn't require you to deal with anything new, though do keep an eye on the censor. They had stricter sensibilities in those days. And of course, don't forget to load the adverts. Bozeman out.
One certainly wouldn't wish to overlook that. At 9 o'clock,
So this is an old broadcast, he said?
David Atkinson and lady scientist
Yeah, this game takes place in the mid to late 80s, Super.
afterlife in
You didn't get a chance to see a lot of it, but it
This
is
is an absolute nightmare.
Cameras are set.
a really good game.
Who's gonna tell Graham?
Super hilarious.
Can we even continue?
Well, you'll have to think of something. We'll go live in 10 seconds.
Highly recommend everyone to
I'll keep
play
looking
it.
for someone. I guess we'll just have to wing it until then.
Can you count us in?
Oh, sure. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this is supposed to be even older, I guess, huh?
Live from the capital, it's the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. And please welcome your host. It's the Dreamboat, Graham Bannon.
Hello, it only is. Hello.
Oh, good. He's one of the better actors. He's hilarious.
Good night. If you won't be my lady, then at least have my babies. No, don't give me a maybe, no. I know what women like.
Got it, Daddy-o.
Do you know what? I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be. Sorry, stop the music. I mean, yeah, I know I'm supposed to be starting the show, but I can't help but notice. I mean, where's the audience? I mean, who are you? I mean, this is an absolute nightmare, isn't it? Really? I mean, oh, we are live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first annual St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. I'm your host, Graham Bannon, and it is an absolute pleasure to be here. We are here tonight, as we may be aware, for one very important cause, and that is, of course, little Sally Button. Little Sally Button has a life-threatening condition, and she will die tonight, unless we can raise enough funds to cure her of her studio I should learn that. Studio hypo.
Studio? Phil Collins?
I don't know how to say that word, but what I do know is it's a long word and a bad disease. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to raise 20 grand tonight, and we can't do it without your help. And how can I help? You're screaming at home. Well, don't scream, and I'll tell you. We're taking donations starting right now. But let's beat feet and head over to the blowers. The phones, not the girls.
Oh, I thought they wanted me to see that. I guess not.
Hello, ladies.
Good evening, Graham.
Tell you something, ladies. Those are some classy chassis, if you don't mind me saying so. All right. So girls, would one of you kitty cats please let the viewers at home know exactly why you're here this evening?
Yes, us kitty cats will be taking calls from across the country to raise money for this little girl. If you would like to donate, no matter how large or small, please ring now.
I'll tell you, I'll be giving you a ring later. An engagement ring if you play your cards right. Now that was a zinger. If I do a zinger, play the sound. Yeah, that's it. I'll check in with you later. It's time to have a look at how much money we're starting off with tonight. Using state-of-the-art
Thank you for explaining, Liz. It's kind of hard for me to...
up to the second exactly
You guys
how much
know,
money
if you've
has
been
raised for
around,
your
that it's hard
donation.
for me to
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen,
stay up with the
let's have a look at
chat
how much we're
and
starting
play
off
this
with
at the same
tonight.
time.
Okay, looks like we're not starting off with any money tonight. It's a bit strange. I'm surprised they didn't put something in, just to show, really. But perhaps it's a little unclear of how you donate still. How about I cut the gas and show you what's what, Daddy-O's? Give me the thing. Okay, so I'll pretend to be you at home. This is role play. You really can do this in real life from your sofa or couch. It's ringing, so hello, who am I speaking to, please?
Hello, you're speaking to Barbara at the phone desk.
Hello, Barbara at the phone desk. You have a beautiful voice. Okay. I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
I'm finding it hard to hear you. Your phone doesn't actually work. You're going to have to be louder.
I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Thank you, sir. What a generous donation. May I ask who's calling?
You don't have to do that, do you? You know who's calling, don't you? It's Graham Bannon.
And how do you spell Bannon?
Don't say that. People would know how to say my name. There we go. And so if I'm correct, there should be 10 on it now. Look at that. Technology at its finest. 10 on it now. So only 19,990 remaining, which should be a Bannon breeze. What's a zinger? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a rundown of the jam-packed acts we have lined up for you on this jam-packed lineup on this jam-packed evening. Who wrote that? Too many things packed in jam. Starting off tonight, we have the incredible Raj and Rishik. Following that, we have an amazing acrobat who will do jumps all over the stage and stuff. And then finally, we'll have the Lovely Legs contest to end Act 1, which I'm rather looking forward to myself, ladies. Then, starting Act 2, we're going to have a magician who will do all magic and that. Then we're going to have a fire-breathing man who will be breathing fire. And then ending Act 2, we're going to have a daredevil who will dive into a bucket of water. All right. Then going into Act 3, we're going to have the unicyclist act. Then following that, the strongest man in the world, the strong man. And then finally, the grand finale. Now for the grand finale, we asked little Sally Button what she wanted more than anything else in the world. And she had a very simple reply. I'd like a dancing chimpanzee, please, Graham. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have managed to source a dancing chimpanzee for the finale of this show. How does that sound? There's no one here, is there? Okay, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our first act of the evening. He's come all the way from for this event. Let's just say he might have brought a little friend along with him. Ladies and gentlemen, please, welcome to the stage is the incredible Raj and Rishik. As I said, it is Raj and Rishik. To the stage. I mean, this is a nightmare. I mean, what is going on? I mean, this isn't working, is it? I mean, is there anyone around here who knows that you? Come here. What is going on? Do you know what I'm saying at all? Why is he here? You, come here. This is unbelievable.
Hello, Mr. Bannon.
Hello, yes, come here. Are you the producer, are you?
No, I'm nobody, me. I just help the fellas unload the cameras
Right,
from the
fantastic, great story. Do you know where the producer is?
That's the problem.
Get on with it, come on.
Well, it turns out, you know, the roads around the capital are shut down because...
Yeah.
Well, it turns out the producer, the director, most of the acts and also all of the audience are on the same bus heading in and now they're stuck somewhere near Jamstable.
Are you seriously telling me there's no one else around here who can sort this
Jamstable?
mess out?
Everything's jam.
No, well, no, obviously not. That's not going to work, is it? Look, you're the producer now. Well done, that's great, big promotion for you. Now, what you need to do is go away and find me a version of all the acts I've just promised the people at home.
That's not really my thing, Governor.
Well, do you know what? It is your thing now, Governor, right? Or a child drops down dead. So off you go do that, quick smart.
All right, you can count on me.
Okay, very good.
You can count on me.
Okay, very good. Go away. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce the first act of the evening. He's come all the way... I've read that. Don't repeat the same stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not here, are they?
No, they are here.
Well, why didn't they come out the first? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Raj and Rishik. Where's the photo?
Hello everyone, my name is Raj and you might be asking where is Rishik? So here he is. What's your name? Rishik? And what do you do? I am working in banking. That's interesting. No, it isn't. Okay, you have anything else to say? No? Thank you for your honesty.
Have you finished?
Am I finished? Yes, yes, I'm finished.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Raj and Rishik, play the sound for applause. We don't have anyone here. Okay. Well, fantastic, I think. So well done, Raj. So I know a little birdie told me you travelled in all the way from just for this event.
No, we cycled here. Rishik was cycling and I was sitting in the basket.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, now they laugh. Yeah, now they laugh. Great joke, great joke. Is he a good cyclist, is he, Rishik?
Why are you asking me? You can ask him.
I'll ask him. Okay, that's setting something up. Okay, Rishik, are you a good cyclist, mate?
Why are you talking to him? He's only puppet.
Don't set a joke up with that if you're not going to follow it through. That ruins it, doesn't it?
You farted. Graham farted.
I didn't fart. I didn't fart. He made the sound out of his mouth. He made the... Stop doing that. Okay? Yes, you should be disappointed. Get off the stage.
Had to censor fart. This definitely takes place back in the day.
We've had two. I didn't fart.
Acrobat's not here.
Great.
But I've got an alternative.
Okay.
His name's James.
Sounds good.
He's not an acrobat.
Sounds good to me. Bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going to happen now, but please welcome to the stage, it's the incredible. It is James. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
I was just walking past the theatre when that guy came up to me and said, hello, we've got the perfect job for you. All you have to do is stand on stage, we'll pay you. It's something like that.
Tell you what, I'll level with you here, James. We were expecting an acrobatic act now.
Oh, right. Damn.
Yes, damn indeed, damn indeed. Tell me, James, can you do acrobatics by any chance?
No, I can't, no. I haven't since school.
That'll be fine. You remember a lot from school. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, this acrobat James will now perform for you a series of double backflips.
There's no way I can do that.
Oh, well, do some cartwheels.
I'm not going to do any cartwheels.
But here's a job for you instead. Sweeping up the corpse of a dead girl. Start the music, please. Come on. And that's the act. Absolutely marvellous. Sort this out. Very good. Sort that out. Absolutely marvellous. Well done there. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of James in the future. Good job there. Well done. That really worked out well. Worked out a treat. Yes, get off the stage.
Why is it buzzing me?
Absolutely marvellous acts this evening. So I think it's time to have a look at what impact that's made on the old fundraiser. So, drum roll, please. Okay, looks like we still haven't made any money at all. That's a bit surprising. Perhaps I'll check in with the bombshells to find out exactly what's going on. What are you doing there? Get out, sling your hook. Go on, go. You're upsetting the girls. Ladies. I was expecting a little money in the old pot by now, ladies. Have the callers not been particularly generous so far?
We haven't had any callers so far.
Are you serious? How dare you? How dare you? A child is quite literally dying somewhere out there, and you're too lazy to get up off your asses, go over to those phones we have, turn the dials, and pledge money to save her life. You greedy bastards.
Sorry, Graham. Just found out the phone lines haven't been connected yet.
All right.
Yeah, Young forgot to do it.
Who's Young? Oh, that idiot, right.
Come on, Young. Got just a job for you. I'll give him an hand. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I can offer only my greatest apologies. My outburst just now was directed at you, when it should, of course, have been directed at Young. Please accept those apologies. Now it's time for the Lovely Legs contest. What better way to end tonight's programme, the first part of tonight's programme, than with a display of beauty and talent?
You ask him.
So for your viewing pleasure, these 10 out of 10s will be modelling the latest in fashionable swimwear.
Graham?
Not now, love. I'm speaking to camera.
Graham, Donna's not here.
So what?
Well, we need 4 of us for the routine, so let's...
We'll do the routine with 3 of you.
Can't do it with 3.
Well... Does anyone else around here know it?
Oh, he was watching us rehearse earlier.
Oh, was he? That's very interesting. Little pervert. Tell you what, slap a costume on and stick him at the back. That'll teach him. He doesn't know what's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, when I was told...
Phones are fixed.
Great, sit there and take calls. When I was told that I'd be judging the best legs out of a group of young, attractive women, I said, where do I sign? Well, I did sign, and that time is now. The time to look at women and judge them. Ladies and gentlemen, the first lovely lady to the stage is Barbara. Now, Barbara plays for the local women's amateur football team. So she can quite often be seen getting down and dirty of a Sunday lunchtime. I think it's fair to say this girl has seen more than her fair share of tackles. Linda's up next. Linda is an avid gardener, and she can quite often be seen on a balmy summer's evening, tending to her petunias and trimming a bush. Deborah's up next. Deborah's a socialite, and Deborah likes nothing more than a nice night in the pub with the girls, gluggity glug glug glug. But I'll tell you, forget the pub. Nice legs, love. What time do they open? It's just a bit of fun. And then finally we have Donna. I mean Yong, who's taking over for Donna. Now Donna. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, that's really unpleasant, that, isn't it? I wish I hadn't suggested it now. He hasn't shaved. I mean, he knows the routine, but doesn't look very good, does it? Oh, Christ. Okay, Don, I mean, Yong is quite... I mean, this is appalling, isn't it? Can we do this? I think we have to stop the music, actually. I don't think I can let this go on, to be honest. It's quite unpleasant. Why is he still doing that? Stop him dancing!
Yeah.
I'm angry now. He's made all of you look bad, hasn't he? Look at him. He's pleased with himself, it looks like to me.
Look at how he's standing.
He makes all of you look bad when he's standing there looking like that, doesn't he? Absolutely pointless. I'll tell you what else. It's pointless anyway, because obviously Deborah's got the best legs. Knew that going in. Do you know what? Just take him off the stage. I'm angry. I'll tell you, if there was an audience, they'd be a-booing you, Yong. They'd be a-booing. And that seems to me like the perfect place to end Act 1 on a bit of a high. So I'll tell you what, why don't you grab a drink, sit back, enjoy the adverts, and we'll see you after this. What are you doing?
I am setting up for the Act 2.
I haven't finished talking. After the adverts, we'll see you back then.
Okay, 1 minute back.
Crap, I was a little late on the
Just
advert.
do exactly what I do and wait for the big fat check to come in.
I hear that.
So yeah, Super, we're like a TV producer, and I'm trying to get as high of a viewership as possible, have the best like edit as possible. I obviously didn't do very good. I got a segment grade of C there. But yeah, you gotta like multitask, you gotta censor their words, work on the camera feeds. There's also in the bottom right where my camera is, sometimes we'll get interference and there's like a little mini game thing down there and I gotta keep the wavelength right, and yeah. But it's just like a funny game. It's not always funny. The main story was pretty intense at times. People did die. But yeah. Super like unique, innovative game that I'd been waiting years to play. And finally got around to doing so.
All right, just add 100. That'll kick it off. That's my wage, but poor little girl, she deserves better than this. All right, thank you. We're back in 10.
Places, everybody. And we're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Here's Graham Bannon.
What is going on? What is going on? I told him to clear these boxes up. It looks a mess, doesn't it? We all end up looking like idiots, don't we? My talents are wasted here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's annual TV fundraiser for dying children. It's nice to be back. As a reminder, little Sally Button is still dying, but with your donations, she may yet live. Let's have a little look about how much money has been raised while the adverts have been playing. That's brilliant. We've made 100 girls. That's amazing.
Yes, very good.
And who do we have to thank for these donations?
One very generous donor, actually.
Fantastic. Well, tell me their names so I can thank them live on national television.
I don't actually know his name.
It's annoying. Thought we told you to take the names when you answer the phones.
It wasn't over the phone. It was him, the guy, the new producer. He gave the money.
Right. So we haven't had any calls. The phones still aren't working.
No, the phones are working. And we have had a few calls, but none of them wanted to donate. It was mainly complaints against you.
What do you mean complaints against me?
Well, I think people think that you're a bit rude.
Fudge on! Sorry for that swear. Will you censor that if you want? A bit rude? People think I'm a bit rude. I played that! After all I've done and continue to do, people think this has blown my mind. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, magic has always been rude. I'll give them rude. Here's the magic act. Nightmare.
Hello everyone, I am the magician, the great bamboozle. For the third magic trick, I will need two beautiful ladies assistants. And I will also need a volunteer from the audience. Oh, no one is here.
Yeah, I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. You know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. Just go and do it.
Thank you, sir. In this trick, you will be sent to the another word, beautiful word. And for this magic trick to work, you need to go behind the sheet.
Do I have to do this?
Please pull the sheet up. Now I'm going to say the magic word. Alakazam, Alakazum. And now you can drop the sheet for big reveal. He's not here yet. You can take the sheet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not happy. I'm not happy at all. I don't know if it's clear what happened there. I think it is. That's Raj.
I'm not Raj, I'm the great bamboozle.
Right, well that's not true, is it?
Lots of surprises, lots of action in
Get off the stage. Get off the stage right now. Don't play that sound! And then finally, what I and dying child Sally Button have been waiting for, it's the chimp dancing finale.
Sorry, Graham, sorry. I don't think we should say there's going to be a chimpanzee. It's stuck on another bus.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm only going to say this once, mate. If you don't manage to source a dancing chimpanzee, and it has to be a chimp, not an orangutan, for the end of this show, I am certain that the shock, disappointment and fear on that little girl's face will cause her to just die, like sometimes children do. And that'll be entirely your blimmin' fault.
Graham,
Of course I care about Susie Button, who you've been calling Sally Button all evening. I'm not a producer. I don't know the first thing about booking dancing chimpanzees. I can try my best.
That's it. That is as good as I will get a dancing chimpanzee, Graham. Now you're here, what can we expect next? I assume it'll be the fire-breathing man or something incredibly similar.
No, he's on the bus, but we've got something better.
What's that?
It's a group of teenagers from the Scritchford Dance Club.
Right. That doesn't sound better to me than a fire-breathing man, but I suppose it's the best we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. It's the dance, it's this. Hurry up.
Hey, I've got something to say. Life is pretty slipping when it goes your way. Beat, when I walk down the street. Waves of admiration from the people I meet. To the beat. Have much of a plan, and nothing you could understand. So you can work as hard as you can, but I'll be running late because it's great to be a man. It's great to be a man. Look at that, I'm a fabulous chap with a fancy pair of breeches and a gentleman's hat. So fine, it's a fabulous time. You can even use the checkbook if I can't assign. Don't moan, you're the angel I own. Parted with your father, now I'm taking you home. Thanks once more for all your help in the war. Why is there a blemish on the kitchen floor? I don't have much of a plan. Really nothing that a pretty head could understand. So you can scream just as loud as you can, but I'll be doing well because it's swell to be a man. Swell to be a man.
Not bad at all. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Really, really rather good that. I tell you what though, you little ankle biters, it is a weekday. Shouldn't you not be in school?
Oh, get Ben.
I will not get Ben. I will not get Ben. Get out of here. I won't get Ben. I won't get Ben for anyone. Bastards. Drum roll, please. What? What? That carries on. Look at that. It's still going, but £5 grand. There's at least £5 grand. Girls, this is incredible.
Actually, we haven't made that amount yet. That 5's supposed to be a 2. I think he's made a mistake.
What do you mean he's made a mistake? Who's he's made a mistake? Who's moving that machine? What? It's you! It's you! This is... I am so angry. I thought that this still moving. I thought that this was a brilliant, state-of-the-art machine. But it isn't. It's just Young, sitting behind this, moving those boxes. You should be ashamed of yourself, Young! Good news though, we've now raised £2 grand for little Sally Button, so we're a 10th of the way to our target. Absolutely fantastic. So now we're heading towards the end of the second act. Stop talking. The end of the second act. I'm pretty sure James, the acrobat from earlier, will dive into that bucket of water now.
No, I won't fudging dive into that bucket of water.
Swear word there. Apologies for that.
I gotta censor that toot,
no,
Godefo.
Fudge that. I just went to get my money, and he told me that you said I shouldn't get any money. Where's my money, Graham?
Well, what's happened there is that he's lying.
He's not lying. That guy is the only one who gives a crap what is going to happen to that girl. You, Graham, are a drip.
How dare you? I'm trying to save a kid's life here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just learned backstage that half of the 20 grand being raised here tonight is going directly to Graham Bannon as a performance fee. What do you think of that, people at home? It's a fudging disgrace. I think, ladies and gentlemen, right now, live on stage, Graham should agree to donate his entire fee to Susie Button's family. How about it, Graham? How much you actually care about Susie's life?
Ah, that's a difficult one. Now, of course, I care about the life of the child, but I'm also pretty sure that the viewers at home want the talent to get paid fairly for their work.
Actually, I have someone on the phone right now that says they don't want you to make any money.
Yes, me too. I'm hearing Graham's a dog, Graham's selfish, Graham's cruising for a bruising.
Yes, basically all my callers are saying Graham's a twat.
So,
Ladies and gentlemen, I have decided, off my own back, to half my fee. 5,000 for the dying child and 5,000 for Graham Bannon.
nope, that's baloney. Graham, if you care and don't want people at home to think you're spineless, you'll give it all to Susie.
You know, Acrobat James, there comes a time in a man's life when he has to decide what sort of a man he wants to be.
Are you going to donate the money?
Yeah, I was just doing a speech about that, yes.
Well done. So that should bring the tally up by 10,000. Plus, I'm happy to donate the fee they offered me of 150.
You offered 150 for falling on your arse.
So I make that to be 12,155. Young, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, there it goes, yeah, great. Well done, Yong. Okay, well, thanks so much for that helpful contribution there, James. I assume you'll now be getting into some lycra and diving into that bucket.
No, I'm done. I'm going home. Thank you.
No, you're not. Get in the bucket. Get in the bucket. Someone grab him and put it in this bucket. We need someone to go in this bucket for the end of the act.
Yes, yeah. Found somebody.
This is a nightmare. Oh, here he is. Right, great. Okay, so now, let's... Viewing pleasure. This knucklehead will now dive off of this ladder into this bucket of water. Come on. Off you go. That's good. Great. Now, in the bucket.
Graham, that's not tall enough.
There's no water in the bucket.
I don't care. It breaks his neck. Come on, get in. Come on. You need to go in there.
Just pretend.
Get in that bucket. Come on.
Don't shake the ladder, Graham.
And there we go. He's ruined that, hasn't he? What a shame. Oh, that's the end of Act 2. We'll see you back after the adverts. Fantastic.
Back in 1 minute.
I love how he's complaining that there's no water in the bucket, not the fact that it's a tiny bucket that he's supposed to dive in. I'm doing pretty good, Godfo. Thanks for asking, bud. How are you doing? Hey, I got an A+ on that segment. Let's go. Dang. That was pretty good. Pretty good. I'm all warmed up, you know. The first segment, it was just like a practice. So now I'm all warmed up.
Make you 70% more attractive to women or homosexual men, and finally make you fitter and healthier. You might have heard that cigarettes give you cancer. Well, not line cigarettes. In fact, they'll decrease your chances by 100%. Give it a try, guy.
Commercial break, so I can actually talk to you guys. You're good, Godofo? Did you win any money last night playing poker? Were you playing poker again yesterday? Been playing poker a lot. Have you been taking all your friends' money? Oh, you lost yesterday? Dang. That's too bad. We're going live in 3 seconds, guys. Enough for the Bakumatais and the toots.
Welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Graham Bannon is still here.
Cut the music. If there's no audience, Graham Bannon doesn't dance. Hello and welcome to the third part of the St Fanny's Hospital's annual... well, it's not annual. They're not going to do another one, are they? TV fundraiser for dying children. And dying national television, it seems. And, you know, speaking of dying, is the child still dying? I'm pretty sure it is. And looking at that, No more money has been raised while the advert's been playing. So it looks like to me you continuing to do F all at home.
There's two reasons for that.
Hello.
One, we don't have anybody in the phones. We're all backstage looking after Young, who you pushed off the ladder.
Pretty sure he fell.
And secondly, we don't have the guy who changes the counter anymore. You pushed him off the ladder.
Tell you what, do I have to do everything? You go back there, grab Young, bring him back in, put him over there, grab the girls, put them on the table. Then they can all do their stuff. Young can sit there twiddling his boxes.
Great. He's only just woken up and his neck might be broken.
Doesn't have to move his neck. Look, my neck stays perfectly still. Go and get him. I mean, that is unless you don't care about Sally Button. I mean, I assume you'll be donating your fee too.
Yeah, I was the first to do it, Graham, about 20 minutes ago.
Get off and get them. No more long speeches. Bloody Northerners. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder,
Northerners
this is
was
still
supposed to be
happening, and we are still
the bad word.
live, taking your donations if you can be
That's
bothered. If you want a girl
racist.
to live, up to you. Oh, look, the girls are back. What a sight for sore eyes. In fact, talking of sore eyes, went to my opticians the other day, and guess who I bumped into there? Absolutely everybody, because I couldn't see. They got to laugh, haven't you, girls?
You're a pig.
All right, so let's have another act. Any more acts? Anyone who's not stuck on a fudging bus or something? Oh, look, the strippers arrived. Oh, God. Keep him over there. Okay, right, we need something else now, don't we? We need an act or something. Girls, any callers we can put through?
Actually, I have someone on the phone right now you might like to speak to.
Absolutely fantastic. Put them through.
And on top of that, he's been rather horrible to that little boy.
She sounds about 100. Hello there, and welcome. Welcome to the show. What's your name, please?
Who's that?
It's Graham Bannon.
You're horrible.
Why has she been put through? Don't put one through to think I'm horrible, obviously.
That might be a bit difficult.
This is so crazy that everything I've done for all these people, they still... Why is she still there? Cut her off! We're not putting any more through. We're having another act.
Hello?
Who is that? Stop putting people through!
I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Aha. We have a serious gentleman on now. Hello, sir. Did you say you'd like to donate a tenner?
Hey, that's right. I'd like to donate a tenner. A tenner to the fund to stop Graham Bannon being on TV.
No, don't play the laugh sound. Wasn't funny. Oh, so you think you can do better, do you?
Hey, that's right.
Okay. The stage is yours. Go on. Tell a joke. Tell a wee joke.
All right, I'll do the wee joke. How many Graham Bannon does it take to screw in the light bulb?
I'm not going to like this.
That depends on the fee.
No! The joke was horrible. The joke was horrible. No! We're not having horrible jokes. We're not doing any more of that. We're not having any more callers. I think they're stupid and also they seem drunk to me. Right, what's next? We need another act. Where's the next act?
We have sorted the monkey problem.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant news, Raj. Bring it on.
He's very shy.
That's fine. That's fine. We're dead fine. Bring it on.
It won't everyone to close the eyes for big reveal.
Okay, right. Everyone close your eyes for the big reveal. Don't ruin this, girls. Close your eyes. We are ready.
It's very big.
Okay.
You can open your eyes now.
Okay.
It's very strong. It's carrying me on its back, and it has banana. It's offering banana to you.
No. No. Fudge! Fudge! No! That is not a real monkey. That is not a real banana, is it? And these are not your legs.
Ouch.
Ouch! Get off the stage, I'll give you ouch! Right, we need something else. It's time for another act. Where's the unicyclist? Get him on.
Have the bloody unicycle act.
Swearing, apologies for that. Hopefully that gets censored by them.
Graham, we've got the unicycle, but we don't have the guy who rides it.
That's fine. We don't need the guy that rides it. I'm the guy that rides it. Bring it on.
Graham,
Bring the damn
don't
thing.
think you should
I don't care what you think. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. No. Ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure, I will now be performing for you the unicycle act. Can I have a volunteer? No one's here. Yes, they are here. Hello, Young. Right, okay, this is good. You'll like this. You'll like this. Right. Now, what I'm going to do now is grab the unicycle and jump over this arsehole. Yep, very good. Right, okay. Start the music. Drum roll, please. It's going to be good, Young. Protect your face, baby. Okay, and here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ow, my arm. Oh, God. Okay. That's not it. Okay, well, that's the act, I think. Ow. I don't think I can do that again. That's the act. I suppose that's what happens if you pay peanuts. You get monkeys. Well, don't you know, you don't always get monkeys, do you? Sometimes you just get someone wearing half a monkey costume where it looks like their legs are the monkey's legs, which apparently is just as good. So great, okay, so we need another act, don't we? We need somebody else on here doing something. Do you have the strong man? That's what it says on the auto cue, the strong man. Sorry, I don't want to be in the way of this. It's Raj, isn't it, again? And he's doing that. Is that good? Is that entertaining? Is that what you want? Raj doing that?
He's trying not to corpse.
Is this going to save a child's life? And speaking of saving a child's life, are we doing that? Has any more money been raised? How much more money's been raised?
It's actually gone down a bit. People are asking for the money back, and I think you're scaring them.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Come on, do what you're getting paid to. Update the score. Come on, put it down. Great. So the money pops down, and still less money. So even more to raise for the girl in the next 5 minutes. Brilliant. Right, what we need is to do a get-rich-quick scheme. Who's got some ideas? Ah, I've got an idea. Just had it. Looking at these ladies. Lovely. I know what. Let's set up a little kissing booth. Nice little table, nice little cloth, little bit of lipstick. Sounds good to me. £10 a pop, right? I'm sure these lads would like it. They've been ogling them all evening, the perverts. That sounds good to me, right? So, how much for a kiss, ladies?
No, Graham, you're bleeding.
Does it? Ah, don't be such a tease. Go on, Linda, pucker up, darling. Thank you, Linda. I needed that. Okay, well, that has gone wrong. That has gone awry. I'm sorry if that's my fault in any way. I don't know if it is. I think I know whose fault that might be. But there we go. What a shame. What a shame. I'll level with you. It's looking unlikely we're going to make money. Haven't got long left. It looks like that might be the end for little Sally.
It is actually Susie.
Whatever. She'll be dead soon. And so will my career. So 2 deaths in the same evening. And if you ask me, it'd be hard to weigh them. They're both equally sad deaths. Oh, well, that's the end of that. I suppose that's the end of the show then. Thank you very much.
Graham, great news. The monkey's turned up.
Yeah, it's not the monkey, is it? It's just Raj or something pissing around.
No, it is a real monkey.
Look, I haven't got time for this. It's obviously it's not a real monkey. Don't get my hopes up. It's not going to... Oh, my God! Wow. Oh, my God!
That is a real monkey.
Yes! There it is! Get away from it! There it is! Ah, it's a real monkey! Now we can do the dance and save the show! Save my career! The girl! Come on! Just do the dance! Don't scratch your head, do the dance! Come on, do the dance! Come on, do the dance! Don't slaughter me! Do the dance there! Do I have to spell everything out so you put your arm in? Oh, crap! No! No, he's punching me! Somebody shoot it! Somebody shoot it! Ow! Kill it! Enough!
I've had enough. I'm the producer. I'm in charge. I want everyone to stop and listen to me. We've forgotten what's important here. A little girl's life's on the line. We're all acting like children. Listen up. Do as you're told. Linda, Deborah, Barbara and Raj, get on the phones. We've still got enough time to get some donations, but we need all hands on deck. Young, I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but we will get you to a hospital as soon as the show is finished. Just hang in a little bit longer, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And you, Mr. Bannon, people used to look up to you as the face of national television.
Look at you now, eh? You're full of crap. You better pull yourself together, son, because chimps don't dance for bastards. We're all here working together as a team to try and save somebody's life. Apologise to him and ask him nicely to finish the show.
Chimpanzee, please, will you do your little dance to save the life of young Susie?
There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, the little girl's life is on the line, and I've got just the job for you. Please donate to this worthwhile cause. We really can do some good here. It's like my old man used to say, you can keep your money in your pocket, but people will call you a stingy cunt. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Peter Clement, television producer, here to tell you that if we work together as a team, anything's possible. And that is a Peter Clement promise. Thank you and good night. Take it away. Brilliant. Do you want to go away actually so I can get...
It's a rhythmic cut.
Okay, that's the end. Absolutely fantastic. That's the end. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Good night.
Right, down the pub, pints on Peter, eh? How about that?
We did it. We did it. Turns out, if you work as a team, you can do anything. Oh, well. There's always next year.
Oh, another A+. Oh my gosh. We started off a little shaky. But man, we got in our groove, didn't we? C, A+, A+. Man. Look at the viewers. Oh my gosh. We got all offensive words. Interference free. That wasn't even a thing. An exceedingly poor edit, just like always. I don't know if this is a bug or what, but I get this every single time. How could I have had an exceedingly poor edit and still get an A+? You know? That was a long level. That was actually that was pretty medium sized, I think. I think there were broadcasts in the main story that were decently longer than that, but yeah, 3 nice long segments. Is it in black and white as it's an old one? That producer is Peter Clement. Is that not the politician bloke? Yeah. This takes place back in time. This isn't in the 80s like in the main game. He said that we're editing a show from the past. So yeah, it's probably from like the 50s or something. And yeah, Peter Clement was the prime minister. That was the same guy they used whenever Peter Clement died in the main story. They did a montage videos of him when he was younger, and it was played by the same guy. So yeah, it all kind of just it's all wrapped together, you know? Maybe you missed that one. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. But yeah, he died, and then they put up 2 video feeds. Basically, the segment was about me choosing to make him look good or bad. So like one of the feeds would always have something like him looking good, and one of the feeds was always had him looking bad, but they weren't always the same. So like video A would have something, him doing something good, and video B would have him doing something bad, but then they would switch. So like A had him doing something bad, so you couldn't just always go to the same feed for good or for bad, whichever one you were choosing to do. So it made it a little like, yeah, it was interesting. And like I'd be trying to make him look good, and then the video would switch to bad, so I'd have to like quickly switch off to the other feed, and it's pretty fun. Why do they even have this? The government advance and disrupt. They're not even involved. I don't even know why this is a thing, but I don't think we need to watch the rushes, do we? We pretty much got the whole gist, right? We just need to watch the adverts. What? We can't watch the adverts? Do I have to just watch the actual broadcast? What? Is it bugged? Huh. Okay. I guess it's bugged out. Because there's nothing here to watch. Well, that sucks. Well, okay. I guess we're just going to continue. That kind of sucks. I wanted to watch the commercials.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Wait, is that it?
Tonight.
Oh, I guess that was it for that one. Interesting. Okay. I thought there was going to be more to it, but all right, cool. That was pretty funny. That was a pretty funny one.
Well, that's a very...
Oh, here we go. Now it's on here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that was weird.
Ah, what a beautiful day. The sun outside is shining and Susan is in the kitchen, of course, cleaning up after preparing supper for her husband, who will be coming home any minute. But what's this? Susan, you silly moo. Why are you crying, you dozy tart?
I've had enough. I've been trying to clean up this chicken grease all day with my usual brand of cleaning product, but it just won't come off.
Oh dear, here comes your husband. I hope you've thought of something. Honey, I'm home! That chicken looks delicious, and this chicken looks even nicer. Oh yes, and I forgot to mention, her husband is me, Dick Johnson. Lucky lady. What's with all this grease? This surface is filthy.
I'm sorry, darling. I've tried every cleaning product available, but I just can't solve these stubborn stains.
Well, you haven't looked hard enough. Because there's new Jazz. Jazz is proven by scientists to clean all of a surface, up to 100% cleaned. Look at the way it cuts through this grease. Wowzers. It is also completely harmless to skin, due to it being 99% lead-based.
What?
Thank you, darling. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Christ knows. But now the kitchen's clean, let's not talk anymore. New Jazz. So simple, even a woman could use it.
That was pretty good. Next. Oh, Lion cigarettes. Back when they were able to have cigarettes, you know, in television ads and magazine ads.
Hey, baby. How do you fancy a date sometime?
Are you joking? I wouldn't date you if you were the last man on earth.
Oh dear, Johnny. How did that make you feel?
I feel like a chicken head. I ain't never gonna get a broad like that.
Say, what are you smoking there, Johnny?
What, this? It's just my regular brand of cigarette. Ain't nothing special.
You're telling me you don't smoke Lion cigarettes?
Well, how could I? I never heard of Lion cigarettes.
How'd you like to try one?
Well, why bother? The taste of Lion cigarettes can't be that different from my regular brand.
You're talking crap, Johnny. Lion cigarettes are proven by medical science, too. Make you up to 51% more intelligent. Make you 70% more attractive to women or homosexual men. And finally, make you fitter and healthier. You might have heard that cigarettes give you cancer. Well, not Lion cigarettes. In fact, they'll decrease your chances by 100%. Give it a try, guy.
Hold on. Something's happening. Whoa. One smoke of a Lion cigarette and I feel like a new man.
Hey, hot stuff. Are you coming to bed?
Don't mind me, champ. You run along now. Lion cigarettes. They'll make you sexually attractive. Even if you're not.
Good stuff. Last one, Whitey's.
What a glorious day, the country at its finest. Beating sun, wonderful fresh air, and Graham Bannon. Why, look, folks, it's television's Graham Bannon, and he's taking the brand new Mega MK7 convertible out for a spin. How's the ride, Graham? Onlookers can't look away, but it's not because of the brand new Mega MK7 convertible. It's because of Graham's pearly whites. You see, Graham Bannon brushes with Whitey's dental cream, which makes his
already very white teeth
even whiter. Now, some of you may not have heard of dental cream. Why, you may think it's something you put into an ice cream float. But you'd be wrong. Dental cream is the smart alternative to regular toothpaste. For those who prefer their mouths not to stink like a donkey's. So what are you waiting for? Whitey's Dental Cream. Creaming in your mouth since 1939.
Nice derp face there. Okay, well, that was a good one. That was a fun little bonus content there. On to the next. So this is next up will be the actual first paid DLC. It's called Live and Spooky. Donna, give me a game name.
Friends and neighbors.
What shall we call this file?
The team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Deej the Spook. Okay.
Are you saying that Advance have...
This might be scary, guys, okay? So... And... insanely loud as well. Kind of like the intro to the main game, It's not tied to the actual audio levels. It's just insanely high, and you can't do anything about it. But I tried turning it down in OBS, so. Okay. Here we go.
Winston, welcome to your voluntary, see also compulsory night shift. Now, it's a little different from the news, but tonight you'll be working on one of our most popular fictional reality TV shows. I hear they're all the rage.
What the?
Obviously, no one important has to do the graveyard shift, so I'll be clocking out now. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Diane. Toodaloo.
Hi, Alex. Welcome to the Live and Spooky team. Tonight, we're broadcasting live from an old film studio which is haunted by the vengeful spirit of a woman found dead in the basement. You know, standard stuff. Just before we start, we don't do adverts here, but we do have some old film reels to play in. The projector is hooked into your advert buttons and will automatically select the correct reel for us. If you look down under the desk, you'll see what I mean. There she is. The Adomatic Cinejector Mark III. Only one like it in the world. It self-loads the films for you and then converts them so they're ready to be broadcast. Unfortunately, all 3 reels are badly fire damaged. But no other copies exist, so we'll just have to make do with bits missing. Just remember to hit the add button at the end of each segment to play the films.
Oh, okay.
And that device on the right, that's the Spirit Jammer. It prevents any wayward or malicious spirits from interfering with the show. Honestly, Gareth knocked it up in his garage and I don't think it does anything. But he assures me it's set correctly, so just don't touch it, I guess.
Okay, so this is going to be like the little mini game thing, I guess.
All right, Wayne, we're going live at 5.
As we pass the airwaves over to the paranormal. Are you receiving me, Wayne?
Can you hear that? That is the sound of fate. Have you ever heard fate creep up behind you with a dagger in its back and a hallelujah on its lips? I have. Good evening, my friends, both in this realm and the next. Tonight we've come to a wretched place to uncover a dangerous case. Welcome to the Bannon Soundstage. Once a thriving studio at the forefront of innovation until tragedy. A horrifying accident, a devastating fire and finally death itself. Join me, Wayne, the spirit whistle, spiritual medium, psychic communicator, lover, as I attempt to uncover the dark truth into Graham Bannon's infamous case show. Tonight on Live and Spooky.
No!
Looks like the clock shorted out. Oh well, it's not like we need it, right? But while I've got you, we might need your help to make things a bit spookier. Obviously, Wayne is very talented, but we've yet to actually capture anything paranormal, supernatural, or spooky whatsoever. So, for the sake of the audience, every now and then we help things along by using these ghost effect buttons. Our team has set up some little special effects around the building to spice things up. When Wayne needs an effect, they'll light up. Pick one of these 4 buttons to trigger the ghostly effects. The effect you choose will cue them where we want them to go next.
He's a piss take of a UK spiritual medium called Derek Akora. Is he really? Nice.
Tonight's episode features a very special guest, journalist, broadcaster,
Oh, crap.
and all-round truth seeker, Patrick Bannon.
Good evening, Wayne.
You excited to join us tonight?
I'm excited, Wayne. Can't say I'm excited about all this dust, though. It plays havoc with my allergies.
Now, Patrick. Oh, what's that, love? Oh, my Patrick. I'm hearing from the spirit world. I'm hearing something that might shake your world to its very foundation. Is it true that you are, in fact, the one and only son of Graham Bannon?
Well, yeah, I mean, everyone knows that, yeah.
The EMF reading is off the charts!
And, of course, we're joined, as usual, by our paranormal investigator and supernatural scientist, Dr. Ahmed.
Excuse me, Dr. Ahmed, what is an EMF?
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Bannon, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I forget that not everyone is as well versed in the terminology as myself and Mr. Spirit Whistle here. So, EMF stands for electric magnetic field. Essentially, it is a measurable energy signature given off by all forms of spectral phenomena.
And that thing being off the charts, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing for us?
Well, I mean, higher tends to mean that there is either a stronger presence or even multiple presences. And of course, seeing that we're in the business of hunting ghosts, I'd say yes, it's definitely a good thing, Patrick.
Words to trust there, Mr. Bannon. Our doctor here is the foremost expert in metaphysical science. What do you have for us this evening, Pet?
Well, I've actually stumbled onto something of a breakthrough here, Wayne. I've managed to actually expand the light spectrum visible to the human eye by refracting it through a specially vibrated glass prism. This cutting-edge technology actually allows us to see into the spirit world.
Ah, yes. Let's get the ghost cam switched on.
Octahedral oscillating optoelectronics.
Boom!
Ah! What was that for?
Branching, oscillating, octahedral optoelectronics.
Oh, yes, exactly. That's what I said. But of course, I do need a shorter name for that now, don't I?
Boom!
Please stop doing that.
Yes, Mr. Bannon, please do stop scaring poor Dr. Ahmed. Please continue, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Spirit Whistle. So, tonight, we will be utilising my standard surveillance kit, which of course includes night vision capabilities, should we come into any problematic darkness, let's say. Oh, and additionally, I have taken the liberty of installing my branching new devices all over the building. Tonight, we might actually be able to broadcast the image of a ghost for the very first time.
Oh, exciting stuff, Now, Patrick, your father built this place at the height of his illustrious career.
That's right.
The year was 1956. Hot off his success in music hall venues and comedy clubs around the country, Graham Bannon suddenly produces a TV
It's the guy from the telethon.
A script that blows the mind of studio execs and leaves them scrapping over who will get to make it.
It was called Dying is Another Man's Job and starred Graham as a daring do-gooder, Percival Peril. It was set to be a tour de force for your father, launching him to superstardom.
Ah, but it was to be the start of something much more sinister. 3 disasters struck, each more calamitous than the last. And shortly after the tragic events that haunted this very building, Graham Bannon suddenly disappeared from the
That was
limelight,
so scary.
never to be seen in public.
It broke him. This place, the curse. My father had it all. Charm, talent, the weaselish good looks of a meerkat or some sort of stoked animal. But fate came in and cruelly stole it all away.
Built in '57, the Bannon soundstage was to be the home of a brand new televisual sensation of a scale never seen on our screens before.
But that damned woman...
Ah! The spirit! Doomed to roam the wings and the halls forevermore. An unfortunate accident, a raging inferno, and tragic loss of life. Left these walls cursed forever.
Of course, production was shut down following Marie Murphy's mysterious passing. And since then, there have been misguided attempts to make use of this very building. None survived.
What?
Succeeded. None succeeded. Sorry, succeeded.
We'll investigate those tales as we delve deep into the ruins of this once flourishing enterprise. Wait! Who's there? A spirit? A spirit beckons.
We can test out the branching octahedral oscillating optoelectronics.
Boom!
Want that first ghost effect any second now? The script calls for them to go to the costume room first. So when the button lights up, hit the coat hanger button and pop
No,
there.
I know it's... Shh, everyone, shh! Any moment now. Hey, speak to me, love. Oh my goodness!
That's it. Now wait for up the script and they'll be on to the next location.
Please, Spirits! Where does our journey lead us? Show me. Did you see that? She threw something at me.
Must be some sort of a poltergeist.
No, it's a tide. The spirit must be showing us where to go.
If it designs anything to go by, it's a cry for help. Come on, Wayne mustn't anger the spirits.
The costume room was the place where Paul Brent Backflip's failed harness costume was created. It was the home to the late costume
What up,
designer
Burn?
Marie Murphy, one of the suspects in this insidious mystery. And, most terrifying of all, it contains dangerous amounts of noxious fabric.
Patrick, our first stop, the wardrobe department. Why is it you think the spirits brought us here first?
Well, makes a lot of sense, Wayne. Many people would say that this is where the accident was caused.
With that injured stuntman, Brent Backflip.
That's exactly right.
Well, say more, say more.
Well, wouldn't like to point fingers, Wayne. But if I were going to, and I am going to, I'd point all 8 of mine and my thumbs squarely at Marie Murphy.
The costume designer.
The very same. In this room, Wayne, at that desk, probably, she sat there making the costumes for the show. The costume with a harness that failed and plunged an innocent man to his death.
Brent Backflip didn't die though, did he?
What? He didn't die, no. But saying plunged to his death sounds better than saying plunged to multiple comminuted fractures.
And what do you think happened to the harness, Patrick?
Well, I wouldn't like to speculate, Wayne. But if I were going to, and I am going to, I'd say poor workmanship, laziness, foolhardiness. Basically, she dropped the ball. And the ball was a man.
Such a small thing can have dire consequences. A seemingly insignificant thing like the costume girl can mean life or death.
Absolutely. Look, we all make mistakes. But sometimes mistakes cost lives. Or in this case, legs.
We have dallied, Patrick. The dead. Urge us forward. Give us a sign.
Come on, Alex. Gareth spent ages making those effects.
Hello, Spirit. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's there, is it?
It was a quiet one.
All right.
This way.
Okay.
Huh? Was I supposed to do something there?
This is the location of Brent Backflip's failed stunt, where he plunged to the ground below. It is situated above the long-sealed vault and the dark secrets it contains. This is where the cameras would roll, both figuratively and literally, at least until the installation of brakes.
Patrick, the spirits are urgent.
Apparently so, yeah.
So tell us what happened here.
Well, Wayne, in this room is where the mishap happened.
The negligent maiming of a stunt double.
No. A tragic accident for which liability was never legally established.
An important distinction. Graham's stunt double, Brent. I'm talking to you now. If you're out there, show us a sign. I'm getting an impression of many people. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. My dad had a lot of doubles. He had his stunt doubles, hand doubles, body doubles.
Does Roberts mean anything to you?
Robert was his scale double, that's right. For either he was shrunk or really far away in the distance.
And now, I'm seeing two. Yes, two men that came as a pair, yes. Did you take that?
Oh, yeah. That'd be Paul and Barry.
Yeah, exactly. And who were they, Patrick?
They were his arse doubles.
2 arse doubles?
Yeah, one for each cheek. My dad was an asymmetrical and a stickler for details.
Well, I'm getting the impression from this room, from this energy, that they are not happy, Patrick. Do you understand that?
Yeah. They were not happy. They're not happy. They were constantly fighting for my dad's attention and for their big break.
Oh, and let's just say Brent Backflip certainly got their backs up.
Yes. Yeah, I know. But, you know, tell us specifically.
Oh, well, let's just say Brent couldn't keep his muffins in his tin.
Oh, he fucked around?
Yeah, he fucked around, yeah. And let's just say that the Grother Graham Bandits weren't exactly filled with summer watercress.
They were pissed off.
That's right, they were fucking pissed off, yes.
So, what you're saying, Patrick, is there were an awful lot of men who all looked eerily similar, who all had it in for Brent Backflip.
Well, if I was being particularly dramatic, then yeah.
No, enough. We've said too much. We must go if we're to find the truth. I feel a tickling from across the barrier. Do you feel it?
I thought that was you.
They wish to take us to our final stop, where surely we will find that which we seek. Yes, something's coming through.
Wayne, is something supposed to...
Hush, Patrick! Can you smell that? A very distinct earthy odour.
Oh, really? Oh, got it now. I've got something, yeah.
Ah, yeah. The perfume of labour, a real working environment.
Yeah, certainly something. Are we looking for a farm or a zoo or something?
No. A world of marvels, to be sure, Patrick, but not animals, no. Something, a place of work where people would gather to work together. The workshop. Of course. This way, Patrick, our next clue must be there.
All right.
The workshop performed the final checks on all props, sets, and costumes before they were used for filming. There have been no direct ties between this place and Brent Backflip's accident. Yet. What terrible secrets might this dusty domain contain?
We were always going to
end
up here at the workshop. Our arrival is inexorable, inevitable.
Inconsequential?
Yeah. No, Mr. Bannon, quite the opposite. The moment we got here, I sensed that there was something important to uncover. The very walls themselves are crying out for us to listen. And I wonder, what do you know of this place's construction?
Well, I feel like it's pretty much public knowledge at this point, but my father, the illustrious Graham Bannon, set out to design the ultimate television production palace. Yeah, my father's career was at its height. The only way he could go was up, and everyone knew it.
Indeed, indeed. So it's fair to say the fabric of this building is a testament to your father's legacy. Which is why we have to ask, how could such a sad and terrible accident happen on his watch?
Come on, I mean, it wasn't his fault, was it? He wasn't a bloody stuntman that fell. He wasn't a costume person who messed up the harness. And he certainly didn't make those stupid prop dumbbells. No. My father was too busy running things, yes. Directing, producing, writing, you know, the important stuff.
I wonder, Mr. Bannon, if there isn't something to be said for each of those stories. Take the stuntsman, for example. He was a professional, was he not?
Well, he was supposed to be, but my father said he was in fact a drunk and an incompetent.
Well, I wonder, Mr. Bannon, which version is true? Both? Or maybe neither? The woman in charge of wardrobe and set design came under a large amount of scrutiny. Brent's harness broke after all, and she made his costume. Some say she wanted to sabotage Graham's new show.
That seems pretty bloody likely, to be honest, if you ask me. My dad said she was at fault for everything that went wrong with the show. She was incapable of doing anything he asked.
Well, of course, given who he was, Graham Bannon would have known better than most. But I wonder, could something else have contributed? The final factor was the iconic prop from the film Percival Perril's dumbbells, incorrectly made so heavy that they put too much strain on both the man and the system keeping him aloft. Which would point the finger at Mr. Sloan, prop master for the production.
You know, it would seem to me that my father had to battle through an army of incompetence. I mean, it's a wonder anything ever got made at all.
Perhaps, Mr. Bannon, perhaps. Mr. Sloan certainly could have been the cause, but maybe, just maybe, it was something fouler still.
So which one was it then?
Well, I'm afraid we are, unfortunately, a victim of my own natural talent. I'm incredibly sensitive to communications from the other side, as we all know, and here in this workshop, all three of these stories come together, meaning the spirits are trying to tell me multiple things at once. It's as if their messages to me are too loud, like they're shouting over one another. I can't quite pick out any individual voice. You may be unable to solve this part of your father's tale of woe tonight.
Right, Tyler. So what you're saying is that you're so psychic you can't be psychic?
Yes, exactly. But don't worry, Mr. Bannon. There are plenty of other places we can go where I'm sure the spirits will be clearer in their messages. We have a great deal to explore at the haunted Bannon soundstage to uncover the real story of what led to the creation now known as his cursed show. Before then, we've uncovered some previously lost footage, a documentary capturing the filming of Dying is Another Man's Job.
Yes, it was originally damaged in the fire, so never made its way.
Indeed, Mr. Bannon, indeed, but believe me, it is most enlightening.
Stand by to play the footage. Nicely
I'm your host, Harold Repartee, and this is the nation's Nightfall Report. Tonight we bring you a special program where we take a closer look behind the scenes of a forthcoming television sensation. Masterminded by Graham Bannon,
A+ on that segment, by the way.
The project is as yet untitled, promises to revolutionize entertainment. Bannon has just completed construction on this state-of-the-art studio and production facility. With the price tag into the millions, it's a move that has raised eyebrows across the business world. Rehearsals are now well underway here, and it seems Bannon is quite the taskmaster. However, there have been suggestions that things are not as they seem.
Seriously, just leave it alone. Right. Hook the slider back to the white bar.
Thank you, Doctor. I just wish he'd spend a little less time tinkling on his ridiculous new shoes and more on filming the show like we're paying him to do.
That slider.
Do you like Gavin's new
I thought you were talking about
Okay,
these.
let's just start. Mr. Bannon, over here, if you would. Welcome back to Live and Spooky Bannon's Fall. Before the break, we explored a number of rooms in this old building, the long-abandoned Bannon soundstage. And while the spirit world is ever present, it can only be felt in certain places, and it's certain places.
What exactly caused the
My
accident?
fingers on the wrong key.
Well, Mr. Bannon, while we did follow some spectral signs during our preliminary investigations, we were unfortunately unable to discover the true cause of the accident so long ago that marked the beginning of Graham Bannon's woes. Normally, the spirit world uses a couple of signs to point us in the right direction before finally revealing their message for us.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't find out what caused the accident. They normally find something in the final room.
Communication and conveyance.
Indeed, and it's there that this trick lets us down, but it has been known to happen on rare occasions. I am confident, however, that we'll be able to uncover the truth of the fire, the next unlucky event in the production's history.
Yes, it was never actually proven at the time, but blame was unofficially placed on Marie Murphy, the costume girl, who sadly was found dead shortly after on these premises. Hopefully tonight we'll be able to find out exactly why.
Planning on finding some clearer talking ghosts, are we, Wayne?
Well, funny you should ask, Patrick, as you might be the one they're talking to. Thanks to Dr. Ahmed's incredible ingenuity, we now have the ability to cover the rest of the building, not one room at a time, but simultaneously.
Oh yeah, Alex. If you don't calibrate the throat jump correctly by the time that bar fills up, Gareth, the polarity will become misaligned, and it'll take a while for it to restabilize and get back up and running again.
There's a built-in light service over here should you find the need for it. And should you run into any darker environments?
Excellent, Doctor. Thank you. No, I'm hearing something. Yes, the great beyond is asking.
Is it gonna come back on?
You, my pet, come over here. Yes, yes. You're the one we need. I'm quite certain of it. What a pleasure it is to be joined by this lovely creature. At the moment I saw her, I just knew she'd be wanted here. By the spirit, of course. What's your name, darling?
My name's Holly.
Lovely. And what is it you do normally, Holly?
I'm Patrick's Mr. Bannon's assistant. I'm his long-suffering, ever so understanding assistant. Though, to be honest, it's probably because nobody else wanted the job.
Well, I have a feeling that you might even be integral to tonight's event. But don't worry, there is nothing to be nervous about. Look, Dr. Ahmed and I are professionals. We've been doing this for years, and we would never let anything happen to you. Right, then. Let's split up, explore the building, following our instincts and the signs that the ghosts leave for us, hoping to uncover some clues as to what really happened in that fire all those years ago.
Right, and this is all safe, is it? I mean, I'm not massively keen on the idea of me and my staff having to wander around the building on our own, in the dark, with this poxy thing, climbing up ladders, running downstairs. Sounds to me like a health and safety nightmare.
Patrick, calm down. I'm sure everything will be fine. And besides, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Am I right?
Absolutely, Mr. Bannon. Don't worry, you're in safe hands with us.
Well, all right, good.
Excellent. Come now, friends. We have a haunted building to explore and some mysteries to uncover.
Crap, was I supposed to go to commercial?
So you see those readouts on their screens? That shows how safe they are.
I don't think so.
I'd like to tell you where I am.
They're nice and calm green, so no problems there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this.
Spooky ghost echo.
There's a wall here.
Found in the dark on my own.
And normally, when you're going low and you hear water, it's like the river Styx.
Seem to be in a sort of, I don't know if you can see this, in a sort of lighting thing now. Okay. Can't much longer, can it? I've got. There's can you see this? Oh God. Hello?
What?
I'm guessing I should go towards the light.
How did I fail?
Normally doesn't end well.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Alex, but I think there might be something in there with you. My readouts are going crazy. Is the spirit jammer set correctly? Remember, to protect everyone, all the controls need to be set to the indicated position.
Didn't I do that?
Bannon here, fulfilling my contractual obligation to this stupid fucking show and to its fucking pointless. Okay, no, I'm done with this now. I think, didn't mind the script so much, but Patrick Bannon does not improvise, so, okay, no, thank you. No, I'm finished now, thank you, no, Holly!
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Welcome back
I have
to
to.
Live and
I'm sure it's
Spooky
nothing, but while
Behind
I'm
the
gone,
Scenes.
keep the
We've
controls
to
match
one
the
of
white bars.
maybe 5,
Gareth
possibly
said,
more
if
props
the lights are
rooms
green, ghosts
used
can't be
here.
mean. But if lights are
At the
red,
height
you'll
of the
end up
Bannon sound
dead.
stage.
I guess that's not reassuring, is it? Sorry. Fuck, okay, I have to...
Sacrifice one, or I'll take the last.
Oh, these EMF readings are off the charts to that. Oh, I think there's a ghost. Some kind of spiritual energy through there. Is that open? I think that door opened by itself. But
So I
seems like
passed
there's a lot
that
of
one?
spiritual energy here, so I think we're gonna go. Looks to be some kind of.
I don't see how I failed the first part. If I did, I'm not sure. Did I fail the first part?
I was saying that most of the performers there.
That's not an ordinary prop. You don't just leave those sort of things lying around. Is that the door behind me? Has that just come open? I can't quite tell, it's too dark in here.
Don't think I failed or don't think I passed?
Now, that door wasn't open before. I didn't touch it. I'm not sure it would be too wise to go in there at this stage, actually.
I don't think you failed. Oh, okay.
Sometimes
I don't remember
signs can
it
be a
doing that
warning,
green
can be a
light
warning
and
to
going
stay away. In
ding
fact, I'm gonna
like
go
I
back.
passed, but I don't know. Maybe that was just like
I
a
don't like it.
tutorial round. I don't know.
Let's see what we can find out here.
Fuck me. Okay, that is not the way out. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going?
But Patrick's gone now, so I don't know if I killed him.
Probably just the wind.
You can't save them all.
Can't see a better
See,
way.
it was red that time. Didn't I have all of them in the green?
3, 2, 1. You can do it, Ollie.
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Oh, come on. Come on, not now. Oh, don't tell me I'm my own in this place. My only light is now then. Okay. No. I did not like that. Thank you very much. No, thank you. And by all means, Holly, keep talking to yourself. That's completely normal. Just like ghosts. Oh, God, what am I doing here? Okay. Fine, it's fine. No such thing as ghosts. No such thing as ghosts. It's just a show. It's just a show. Okay. Ooh, scripts. Dying is another man's job. Okay, makes sense. Hang on. Who wrote this? What's scribbled out? Oh my god! Okay. Oh my god! Okay. Just the door. Probably just the wind. Just like that is an old bookshelf. Just a couple of coincidences. Incidentally, I'm heading out of here. Okay. Okay. Okay, very funny, guys. Patrick. Anyone out there would like to leave now, please? This isn't fun anymore. Okay, I get it. We set some stuff up. It's all very spooky, but I am done. I did not sign up for this shit. Please, Doctor, I'd like to leave now. Oh! Okay, please stop it.
spectres who I know are in here.
What a noise.
I think I'm hearing something. It's a voice which sounds very familiar. And I don't know whether it's because I met Patrick Bannon, but I think this could be Graham Bannon. No, it's gone, I tell you. It'll be back, don't you worry, but for now... No, it's gone. They probably heard me coming, that's what it is. You know, sometimes we can get scared of spirits, but sometimes the spirits are scared of us. I've got a feeling it's around there. Nobody's given me the blueprint in this place, but you just know that you're near something strong.
Okay, I just heard that. Did anyone hear that? Oh, okay, I think I hear. Sounds like Patrick. Oh, Mr. Bannon? Mr. Bannon, can you hear me? I think we might actually be coming
I don't get
to
it.
something.
I did that perfectly, but it's like,
Have a look.
I don't know.
Mr. Bannon? Are you in here, Mr. Bannon? You sounded in distress. You sounded in distress. I could have sworn I saw him in here. Definitely residual readings in here somehow, but maybe they took him into. Don't worry, Mr. Bannon. We're coming for you. I don't understand. There could be some kind of. You're a liar.
Keep your voice down, will you? Causing a scene.
No, this is not what we agreed, Graham.
This arrangement is better for us both.
Is it? Because I fail to see how I'm better off.
I'm doing you a fucking favour. You should be paying me for an opportunity like this. That's money, isn't it? You want more money?
I don't care about money. I want what I deserve, Graham.
Exactly what you deserve.
I'll tell them.
And who'll believe you? Seriously, who will believe you, Marie? You're a woman.
Yeah, I am. But at least I'm not a fraud.
Damn.
You won't last long, my dear Marie. You won't last long. You drink.
Yeah, I don't know, Don. I think there's just some segments that it just doesn't let you succeed or something. I don't know. Mother of God.
No, I'm gonna go. Here we go. Let's go back this way. Let's go back this way. Can't hear this. We're not there. Jesus Christ, right, fucking hell. Calm down, Wayne. Calm down, it's all fine. It's just a fucking ghost, oh my God. Oh, Jesus fucking God, what the fuck is that stupid fucking sneaky bastard coming? All right, what is on it anyway? Ah, yeah, the fire, all the original script, a lot of the original footage all got burns up in here. What's this down here? This looks interesting. Ah, yeah. Repeat. No, unauthorised viewing of footage. Right isn't editors only until... So can't. No, in fact, that's fucking useless. Right, well, oh my Christ, what was that? How can that even... What the fuck is going on? What's this here? And up here? What's that say up there? Oh, fucking Bannon!
Trip to the zoo! Visiting Great Aunt Ruth just one more time.
I went to commercial a little too
There's
fast,
no
but
rest for the wicked. But what do they all have in common? That's right. It's Bannon Brand.
A+ though.
Jet setting across the globe.
So I guess I didn't fail, because I feel like if I would have failed, I wouldn't be getting an A+.
Other brands have gotten away with poor quality products. Until now. It's so good, I put my Bannon name on it. How could you go anywhere else? You couldn't. Not without Bannon. And that's a Bannon promise you can trust. In fact...
Right. Okay. Breathe. It's fine, it's okay. I won't be able to get in here. I'm okay, I'm safe, I'm fine. Hold on. All right, friends. Well, I'm still in the Bannon soundstage. But I've lost the rest of the team. I think the spirit that was chasing us may have taken him out. I mean, clearly, Mr. Bannon Sr. was hiding some terrible secrets. And the entity wasn't best pleased when we brought his son here. I'm hoping to get out, to make it and tell this story proper, but I mean, if I don't, then please always remember the magnificent Wayne the Spirit Whistler. God, no, please, no. I can't do anything. Not do anything, please. No, plus you've already got better. Plus you run with me, please.
Take a closer look here at the television Project Sensation. Things are really not as they seem.
How could you trust? Bannon, there's no rest for the wicked until they all know it.
Hello? Ghost lady? Are you there? Am I dead?
Okay. I'm below the stage. I'm in the vault. So this is where she... And my dad sealed the door from outside. So I am... trapped. Fucking hell. Oh, great. Well done, Patrick. Well done. That's a fine mess he got himself into. Oh, Mr. Bannon, how would you like to run around like a dickhead for a few hours, pretending ghosts exist? Yeah, sounds good to me, mate, yeah. But we will be capitalising off the death of your dad. How does that sound? You're fine by me, mate. What's the fee? 10 grand and as many patients you can stuff in your mouth. Sound good? Yeah, mate. And the croissants are cold.
Listen here, Bannon.
I'm listening.
Trapdoor. It's a trapdoor. It's a trapdoor somewhere. Where is it? Fuck, where is it? Ah!
Burn in hell, Bannon.
After you.
You won't be laughing for long, Graham.
What do you mean?
You think you destroyed them all, don't you?
You're a liar.
Bannon the phony returns to vaudeville and shame.
Where is it, Marie?
Guilty Graham loses it all.
You'll destroy everything!
I don't care!
Where is it, Marie? Marie?
Marie?
Damn. So he did?
I can't believe you came.
I only came to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
That's what I said, ain't it?
What about your manuscript?
He's still lifting the weight.
Do you really mean that?
You calling me a liar, kid?
I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Well, I guess this is it.
Must I go?
This is the way it has to be. But remember, I'll never forget you, Mary.
Do you promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die. And dying is another man's job.
What's happening? Ah! You didn't solve the mystery. You are dead. Cool. I have no idea what I did wrong. You discover that there are 3 potential culprits. You sent Patrick to the vault. Did I? How? How am I making these decisions? You sent the spirit whistle to the projection room. I don't understand how I did that either. Patrick destroyed the film. Okay. I don't understand how I did that either. Okay, weird. All I'm doing is like running the cameras and doing the little mini game thing, trying to keep things on green. So I don't know how any of the decisions are being made in this DLC, but we died.
Tonight on Channel 1, I'm going to be grouting with pop star Skinny.
And I'm going to be showing Arthur and Katie from the Sunny Happy Playhouse team how to tell their bits from their pieces.
So be sure to tune in to Channel 1 tonight for a new improved season of Just the Job. Tonight at 9 p.m.
So this is the next one, Bits of Your Life.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. So in the main game, you kind of know like the decisions that you're making and how they're kind of like vaguely gonna have an impact. But in that DLC, I have no idea how decisions were being made. So I don't know. I feel like if you have to look up everything and
have confidence that
you know
will keep you safe.
If you have to look up everything to figure out like how decisions are being made and what you need to do to have the right outcome, I don't know. I don't think that's a very good design. But
I cannot believe you, Helen.
it was pretty short, so maybe they just maybe they just screw you over the first time, you know, because you have no idea what you're doing, just to make you replay it and get more value out of it. But yeah, not a big fan of that one.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
It was weird too because pretty much throughout the entire time, the 10-second rule, like staying on the same camera for 10 seconds, that didn't even apply at all. You could have stayed on pretty much any camera the entire time. So I don't know. Weird. Weird and different.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Good night, Liz. Good luck going to sleep now after that spooky show. Ooh. Good luck.
But now you start to see it.
We're all gonna have nightmares of that creepy woman crawling through the TV screen.
I cannot believe you, Helen.
Are you saying that Advance have cured
All right.
Jog off.
On to Bits of Your Life.
We're still
Emotional damage.
Oh, Megan.
Burn, give me a game name.
We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Flurb Town Bandits. Okay.
What a wild ride this has been.
How about just one bandit? That's all we got room for.
A very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Puzzle difficulty. The game will try and help you when it thinks you're stuck, but will leave you to solve most of the puzzles yourself.
And have confidence that the team will
The setting cannot be changed for this save game once set.
But now you start to see it. The people never
No hints. This is for players who enjoy puzzles. Dave won't help you, and you'll be left to figure it all out for yourself. All hints. This is for players who don't enjoy puzzles and just wish to enjoy the story with Dave explaining everything.
Slaves were just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan.
Should we do no hints or some
We're only
hints?
getting started.
Definitely not going to do all hints.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson.
But no hints or some hints. What do you guys think?
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's
None? You want no hints, Donna? Okay, well if we're doing no hints, you guys think I'm doing something wrong or you think you figured it out, you gotta let me know.
And have confidence that the team will.
Here we go.
People used to look up to you. Take a big bastard hammer and nail your fucking.
Apologise to him.
It ends today.
I'm going live in 5.
So this one's gonna be all about Peter Clement, eh?
3, 2, 1.
Day -49. So this is a prequel?
It's me, Dave. You're inside me head, mate. Or maybe I'm inside yours, it's hard to say. Not important, though. What is important is that this is the best fucking DLC you've ever played. Live and spooky, dead and pukey. Time loop, Brewers droop more like. This is the one, mate. It's gonna be the real deal. It's gonna be a roller coaster, all fucking expenses paid, uber bastard. And best of all, you get to play as me, or with me, or something. So fucking strap in, mate, because we are gonna fuck shit. Oh, fucking hell, it's Bozeman. Hang on, mate.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Bozeman.
Thank you for agreeing to stay late tonight and run this light entertainment piece.
You didn't really give me any choice, mate.
No, I didn't.
What's this button do?
President C.
Excellent. We should get one of these for the news.
Never going to happen. It lights up when it's time to press it. Simple.
And what's this big machine here?
That calls the guests to the stage.
Well, that sounds like fun.
It's automated. Just leave it alone.
Boring.
One more thing. There's no adverts in the show, but we will need you to use the advert buttons to play in a little bit of archive footage. They're automatically loaded for you, so you just hit A, B, or C at each break.
How do I know what's on what?
Look to your right and select the fax paper.
Okay, so the top 3 are all clips from Just the Job in the 70s. Second clips are all PT from the 80s. And we just pick A, B, or C when the advert buttons flash. Simple.
Show starting soon. Good luck. Try not to fuck it up, Dave.
I'm gonna take the microphone out of that fucking phone. Right, best DLC ever. Here we fucking go.
Jacob Hamilton Mann,
So-
which forced this year's early election. That's The Night Visitor at 9:30, poorly narrated by Patrick Bannon. At 10:30, Adrian Atkinson.
I'm gonna go AA.
Special episode of Incisors, where he sinks his teeth into the current cost of living crisis by interviewing a multimillionaire, a nurse, and a bin man to see who is suffering the worst. Here's a clue.
AAA, I guess.
At 11:30, fasten your seatbelts as it's time for Wayne the Spirit Whistle to lead another terrifying exploration in live and spooky.
Frank's birthday and final
We'll
episode.
be asking if the old brewery in Arsmith.
Yeah, I realise that, Eric, but my therapist has made it clear that I perform best when we have a plan and we stick to it. So I suggest you don't make any last-minute changes, and it's my intention to stick to our pre-arranged script. Is that all right with you, Eric? Actually, I don't care. I'm a leaf in the wind. And as we're going out live, there's really sweet fuck all you can... Yep, standing by.
Good evening, I'm Eamon Titley. Behind me is a true TV legend, now running for Prime Minister, everyone's handiest man, Peter Clement. Now, Peter thinks he's been brought here tonight to film a special reunion episode of Just the Job. But as always, viewers, you know better.
10 seconds, places.
It's time. Let's start the show.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
When you're feeling hopeless and you just can't work things out, I've got just the job. When there's too much water for a little tiny spout. I've got just the job. This is when you're sat at home one sunny afternoon. I'll bring me great big turkey and shove it up your plume. Well, it might look pretty daunting, but believe me, you got room, 'cause it's just the job.
Thank you, girls. Cracking stuff. Good evening, friends. And yes, it's true, and I can't really believe it myself. We are back for this special one-off reunion episode of Just the Job.
Get it. Save you having a look away. My DLC, my rules.
Some top tips on how to improve your DIY.
Of course, mate. No worries, you're 100% safe with me.
Illustrious pal. And I know what you're thinking, there's an election coming up. But there'll be no
don't you worry,
politics
mate.
tonight.
My
Not
finger's
on this
always
show,
ready.
and that is a Peter Clement promise. So to kick things off tonight, let's take a little askance look at the mighty Bevel. Because you would
Hold
be
it right there,
bye.
What's going on? What? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it certainly is me.
You fuckers, you naughty fuckers. Frank, did you know? But look at that face. You fucking did, didn't you? Fuckers, a lot of you.
Peter, you thought you were here tonight to record a special reunion episode of Just the Job?
I can't believe it.
But tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Come on, let's get you back to the studio.
Damn it! Guess I picked a bad time to pause.
They're all this way, Peter. Mind a step there now.
I can't believe it. Well, listen,
I missed a sensor. The screen seemed louder than the previous, like the main game and the other DLCs. Maybe not louder than the scary one. They were pretty freaking loud, but. Oh, missed another sensor. Not paying attention.
Lovely. Hello, darling. Thank you so much. Lovely to meet you. Thank you very much indeed.
Running for Prime Minister. Of course I can have your vote. So, Eamon, how long have you been planning this? Eamon? How long have you been planning? Eamon?
Eamon tightly.
Peter Gordon Clement, you were born October 10th, 1923 in the northern town of Rotherham to Fanny and Martin Clement.
Christ, was it that long ago?
We didn't have much back then, but where there's lard, there's lube, as they say at the butcher's.
That's right. They got up at the crack of dawn to make the journey down to the capital by coach. It's your infamous old man and her long-suffering husband. Ladies and gentlemen, Fanny and Martin Clement.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Lovely to have you both here. So, tell me, what was life like for young Peter in the Clement house?
It was same as every other house. Not special about it.
Even back then, you could tell our Petey were bound for an audience. He used to make up little plays and make us all gather round and watch them. Do you remember, Martin?
Aye, bloody long they were.
But if you got a pretty chuff, you should wave it in the fellas' faces, as they say down the pits. And our Petey were always waving his chuff about. If you see what I mean.
After all, if you weren't going to have it stuffed,
You shouldn't have had it trimmed.
Fanny and Martin Clement there with the first bits of your life. It's 1938 and you're a 15-year-old at Rothering Elementary, but already you've got quite the reputation as a ladies' man.
Oh, Jesus, you haven't got Jan Sandwich here, have you?
Even better. Who's this?
I remember you slipping me tongue in Giddle round back at your nan's house. Oh, you reckoned it were your first kiss, but me, I could tell it weren't. Mind you, it turns out you said that to all girls, but we loved you anyways, because you were a charming man.
Well,
Christ, it could be any one of them. Is it patty cakes?
It's your childhood sweetheart, Chelsea Bond!
Cracking, that's my type of girl.
Did I come in or what? All right. Okay.
Let me.
Yes.
I'll take that one.
Chelsea, oh,
Oh,
gosh.
Petey, look.
Hello, pets.
Hey. Oh, look at you.
Why don't you take a seat?
Here, is that all right?
Yeah. And so, Chelsea, let me ask you this. What do you think we could see in young Peter way back then that could have predicted his path to household name and now aspiring Prime Minister?
Oh, well, that's easy, Pet. You see, our Peter here, he always had a surprise up his sleeve. So, do you know what he did after our first date? No, of course you don't, so I'll tell you. That first day, he smuggled me back into school where we used to go to. I hadn't been back there since I'd left, but somehow, I don't know why I found it a surprise, but he'd gotten hold of Master Key and he'd made this lovely little nook under school stage, and there were cushions and a sleeping bag and all these candles and no, weren't what you lot are thinking with your gutter mind. No, because he were a perfect gent. He kissed me. By it, did he kiss me? But he never pushed his luck. No. Do you know what he did? I'll tell you. Kid you not, he read to me from a book that he nicked out school library.
Of course. Chelsea.
He kissed me, he read to me, and then he walked me home, because he was a class act then, and he's a class act now.
Oh, bless you, pet. Do you remember what the book were?
Aye, I do. And I also remember that thing what you do with your hands.
Steady, now, you'll get me into trouble with Mrs. C.
Chelsea Bonds, everybody! You can go.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, cheeky!
I will see you in green room.
Not if I see you first.
Don't even know what a bloody green room
Now,
is.
before we bring our next guest on, let's have a look at some classic Just the Job. It's on that monitor there, Peter, if you'd like to watch.
And that's about 2 minutes.
I'll take a look at that monitor. I can't see a thing without my glasses.
It's hard to pick. There's so many of them.
Didn't know I was going to commercial here. Man, kind of sucking this one up.
By this time, we knew each other way too well.
Everything okay?
I remember this one, LJ Salt for a week. Good choice, Eric.
Not my choice, if I'm honest. Can we reset, please?
Segment grade D. Yeah, that's probably deserved. D for deserved. Later, Burn. Have a great day, dude.
And of course you, our wonderful viewing audience, without whom we would just be two men aging disgracefully in a large shed. See you next week.
Before we go, sorry, PC, thought somebody would have told you. There is someone else we need to thank today.
Okay, and who might that be, LJ?
Someone who's been with us right from
Is his like look here? Is that supposed to be based on Al Borland from Home Improvement?
and it's his birthday today.
I feel like, I mean, maybe not his personality, but like his haircut. I feel like it's a take on Al Borland from Home Improvement, or Tool Time, if you will.
We've had a bit of a whip round. No, we haven't. And we've all clubbed together, and we have got you this.
Well, I bought it, actually.
Oh, lummy, what a beauty. Look at the detail on that icing.
Who are these miniature marzipan figurines? It's so intricate.
Well, it's from that place in Frampton Square. They're famous for it. And I know you collect miniatures, so it seemed right somehow.
Gosh,
It's going great, I think. Everything's smooth, according to plan.
Yeah, well, he's been in the game for years. I used to work with him on PT, you know. Lovely guy. I was a runner for Dorothy Hammerman. She scared the shit out of me. I loved him, though.
He's backstage?
Yep, saw her in the corridor. Hopefully she didn't see me.
You hiding from one of the guests, Eric?
10 seconds, everybody.
Still makes me laugh to this day.
Yeah, all right.
Of course,
She scares me a
it
bit.
wasn't that funny in the end.
Going in
The
5,
cake had
4,
nuts in it.
3.
And I'm pretty badly allergic, so...
Fantastic memories there from one of the nation's most beloved TV shows. Now, Just the Job had 2 successful runs, of course, from 58 to 64, and again from 1972 to 1976. And across so many of those shows, there was always one man by your side.
Tow me up!
That's right, a man who needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. Your sidekick for almost 13 years, little Jimmy Chisholm!
Fuck me, they put him back in his old outfit. What a prick.
I go by Jim now, mostly.
Lovely. There we go. Ah, together again, eh, lads? This has got to be bringing back some memories, eh?
It certainly does. Not all of them good ones, eh, Pete?
Ah, we had our moments, LJ. I'll give you that.
Well, Jimmy, you're certainly in a position to give us a unique insight onto this bit of Peter's life. What are the differences, would you say, between the on-screen and the off-screen versions of Peter Clement?
Well, you know, Eamon, there's really not that big a difference. I mean, Pete's not pretending to be anything. He is what he is, and what he is a massive...
Steady now.
Prankster.
He said prankster, not wanker, in case you didn't get it.
I've lost count of the number of pranks he's pulled on me over the years, both on and off screen.
Actually, we've got a little bit of footage here which shows us exactly what you're talking about. Let's roll it there.
And let's get those nails in good and tight, shall we, little Jimmy? Sure thing, Pete. Pull me up. Here you go, pal. Make sure you hit it good and hard. Make sure you hit it good and hard. Oh, Jimmy, what have you done to yourself now?
God, I remember that when we sabotaged the hammer. It took us 3 hours to set that one up.
Yeah, and about 6 weeks before I could walk without crutches.
Oh, God, those crutches, they were always getting in the way.
Were they?
Lost none of the old spark, eh, boys?
Well, that's the last footage you find of me wearing sandals. I mean, my feet are grotesque now. Children get upset.
Little Jimmy Chisholm, everybody.
It's Jim now. Never mind.
Please yourself. In 1941, long before Just the Job.
How are you gonna buzz me when there's a
you,
freaking graphic
so many
playing?
members of
What the?
were conscripted into the army to go to the continent
Bruh.
to fight. And it was there, on those very battlefields, that the strangest of friendships was born.
They asked me to say something about you. This is what I write. Only 10 words. Big man, tiny penis, shitty golfer, once saved my life.
It's your friend of over 40 years, the current Kyrgyzstanian ambassador to the capital, Ivan Vodovich.
Oh, fuck it. Come here, you prick! You horrible bastard! Oh, this Kyrgyzstanian Special Reserve. The guys at labor camps drink it to keep ice out of their lungs. Here, it put how you say, hair on your balls.
It's chest, mate.
Yeah, it should be balls. Here, up your bottom.
And also up yours.
Thank you for that. So, tell us, what's it like being friends with Peter Clement?
Jesus Christ, you can clean grout him with that.
Peter Clement, very annoying man. He drink too little and talk too much. But in time of crisis, He's no one better to have by your side. Also on golf course where he make you look good with his terrible stroke.
There's nothing wrong with my stroke, pal.
You stand like man trying to find his tiny penis. Oh no! Where is penis? Oh, is this it? No, his blade of grass is too big for penis.
You want to watch it, pal? If I win this election, you're going to be in trouble.
If you win this election, I shave off all my hair.
I'll take that bet.
Ivan Vanovich, everybody!
I see you after show, yes sir. We finish bottle.
Yeah, good idea, Phil. I've been meaning to clear the paint off that garage for a while now.
You insult Kyrgyzstani glorious special reserve. Be careful you not start another war, my friend.
Never again. Never ever again.
And that is a
Peter Clement promise.
Interesting, man. It wasn't just the job that the nation took to their hearts. Starting in 1977 and running for nearly 7 years, you brought your inimitable Peter Clement style to your eponymously named late-night chat show, Petey.
I fucking love that bloke.
Let's take a look at the clip now.
And that's about 2 minutes.
Same monitor as before.
Absolutely.
Suppose you saw that.
Classic television.
I'm looking in the script here, Eric, but I can't seem to find it.
Find what?
No, I can't seem to find where it says pour 2 shots of vodka on Eamon's chair.
Right, I get it. Debbie, can we...
Doesn't bother me. I'm a leaf in the wind, even if the guests aren't.
Right, you are.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure regular viewers will have noticed there's been something a little different about tonight's show. Normally on this show, we have celebrities, politicians, people you've heard of that you know. Tonight's guests were not celebrities.
Everything
They were
okay?
people.
Do you think I did the right thing, Eric? Shutting
Every
it all
one
down
of you
for a career in
is a novel.
politics.
Of course you did,
Written
mate.
by your own hard times. I've
You
done a
win.
few things over the years where
Reset,
I can
everybody.
to help folks out. I've opened my checkbook from time to time, certainly, and I've tried to open my heart. But the thing is, ladies and gents, it's not enough, and it never will be. Not sat here
Night, Donna.
doing this. You might remember a few months ago when I had an impressive barrister here called Julia Salisbury. We talked
Julia
about
Salisbury, name
standing up
drop.
to society's bullies. She inspired me, actually, and we've stayed in touch. And we've talked a lot. And we've concluded that there is only one way to help the sheer number of people we both aspire to. So, the program you've just watched was the last ever episode of Petey. I'm sorry. That must be a shock. We've known it here for a few weeks now, but we didn't want a fuss or a star-studded final special episode. Just ordinary people. The people who need to advance. You'll be hearing that
Advance.
a lot over the coming year. And you'll be seeing me out and about, and I hope you'll all come and say hello and tell me what I can do for you. Because over the last almost 7 years, you've all done so very much for me. Dottie, get up here before I start welling up. This is Dorothy Hammerman, a woman who, despite never appearing on this show until now, has somehow managed to become a household name.
Sweetie, I'd never do anything as desperate as booking myself onto your show.
It's not my show, it's yours.
Well, it's got your name on it.
It's ours.
Okay, it's ours.
Dorothy's off to take all the lessons that she's learnt here to shake up one of our rivals who I am not going to give a free advert to.
Well, I will. It's 3.
As channel controller, Dorothy will be the most powerful woman in television.
It'll still be a damn sight easier than putting up with your nonsense.
Dorothy Hammerman, everybody. Well, I guess that's it. Over the last few years, I've poured my heart and my soul into this thing. Really, I have. And I've worked to the point of collapse on far, far too many occasions. I've tried to be honest about everything as I see it. Maybe you've learned something. Maybe you've felt something. Maybe you've laughed along the way, or maybe just maybe all three. My name is Peter Clement, and I want to thank all of you who have stuck with me to these last words. I couldn't love you more. Thank you.
Eric. Anyone seen Eric?
Eric? He's not here, mate.
Good. What? I can't hear what you're saying, man.
For God's sake, in 3, 2...
Unforgettable stuff. But while you took all the credit, arguably, someone else did all the work, didn't they now?
Peter Clement to the set, please. Unless you've already surrendered your bollocks at the front desk.
Jesus, Horatio. Jim Smasher Christ. No way!
Yeah, it's your producer for over 7 years. Now the chief executive of Channel 3 and one of the 10 most influential women in media for the 3rd successive year with the 5th Bits of Your Life. Ladies and gentlemen, Dorothy Hammerman! Mwah, mwah.
Congratulations on the new job, Dottie. You deserve every bit of it.
Yes, and good luck with yours.
Well, I haven't got it yet.
Of course you do, darling.
Well, you were his producer on PT for over 7 years. What's your favourite memory from that show?
Oh, well, there have been so many, but I think, yes, every evening on the half before the show, we would meet at the side of the stage for our little ritual.
Well, I persuaded her it was a northern ritual, but the real truth of the matter is, it was just something that me and Sid used to do before the war.
We'd have a toast, like this.
Here's one finger for the north, and 2 fingers to the south, and we can all apologise tomorrow.
And that was the secret of our 6 years at the top, Eamon.
Dorothy Hammerman, everyone!
You're waiting here, darling.
Thanks for coming.
I wouldn't want to live in a world without you, sweetie.
And so, to last year, when you surprised the entire country by announcing you were giving it all up to form a new political party, and because the final bits of your life is always about the future.
Oh, Peter, what have we let ourselves in for?
Your co-founder in advance, and possibly the next Prime Minister, Miss Julia Salisbury.
It's lovely to be here. I grew up watching bits of your life as a child. It's about time you got round to Peter.
Well, thank you for taking the time out from your campaign to come and speak to us. Let me ask you this. Is Peter Clement really a good fit for politics?
Careful, love. It's a bloody trap.
Well, he's not what you'd conventionally think of as a politician. Huntleton demonstrated his colourful vocabulary and he's partial to a tipple from time to time.
Well, it is true, like to hold me town halls in public houses. Yeah, that's true.
But haven't we had enough of those perfect politicians with their impeccable lives, with no character flaws because they have no character at all? Surely after Hamilton Man and his perfect veneer of respectability, we're starting to see that there is perhaps something dark behind the mask of privilege.
Hey, no speeches from you. You're supposed to be talking about me.
Peter doesn't wear a mask. What you see is what you get. You might not always agree with what he says, but you'll always know what he thinks. Because he's honest. And he keeps me honest. And I think, in the end, that's what's so amazing about Peter Clement. He makes us all a bit more honest.
Fantastic. Well, viewers, coming up, we've got a little bit of a treat for you. But before then, let's take a look at the current Peter Clement. Now, this is you, last week in the debate. And viewers, if this is anything to go by, the future's looking pretty bright.
I think we have ably demonstrated these past 7 years that we are truly the party of commerce.
Well, then why does the Business Enterprise Foundation support our fully costed manifesto, eh? Tell me that.
Your party can't be trusted with the economy.
Well, we have moderate plans for steady growth.
Oh, listen to the pair of you competing for your master's approval. You're the party of economic stability. You're the party of business. So, who is left for the rest of us?
You're hardly a poor man with your TV career.
No, not now, no. But I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, Mr. Hamilton man, or went to private school and then university like you, Mr. McNair. But you know what that does give me?
No, please don't say the common touch.
It gives me a bit of fucking perspective.
Please, control your language, Mr. Clement.
Actually, no, you know what? I am not sorry if the language that I use, the language of the ordinary people, is considered to be, I don't know, unsuitable or offensive, because it is just a word. Whereas these two will fuck up your life for a crumb off Remington's Vist's table, but they will use all the right words.
Well, you make us sound like yobbos.
You are yobbos. You come in loud, you kick the country in the face, you nick all of our stuff to sell to your rich mates, and then you pat us on the head and expect us to be grateful for the doggy treat.
Unfortunately, it'll take more than earthy rhetoric to balance the books. What the electorate want is a strong economy.
What the electorate want is to be heard.
Well, in just 5 short weeks, we'll find out if those words hold true. But for tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Take it away, boys!
When you're sitting listless in a dull and lifeless room, I've got just the job. When you need a friend to come and blow away the gloom, I've got just the job.
If you're feeling all backed up
or needing some repair,
I'll pop round in the morning when you haven't done your hair.
But once he's finished banging misses, you won't even care. And that's just the job.
And we're out. This goes to show what I always say, Eric. You want good
Dang it.
wholesome
I'm
family
always late on
entertainment?
the adverts in this.
What the fuck? Is that it? No, this ain't right.
All right, eh? Complete the intended path of Peter Clement's episode of Bits of Your Life.
Who's this prick? No, stop this. Hang on. Right, I've had an idea. Bear with me, we're gonna need this. Right, let's restart the DLC and see if we can't improve it.
Eh?
Yep, 7 weeks before the start of the main game. Got it, hurry up. Right, now, what I'm about to do is not strictly within my job description, so probably best we just keep it between the two of us. Right, that's a good start. Oh, and we're gonna need this. I'll handle the notes, mate. You can just fill in the gaps in your head. Right, we've seen what happens when the show runs in order. It's shit. Now then, let's see what the fuck's sake.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Bozeman.
I'm getting
reports that there's something wrong with the calls machine.
No, all looks fine to me.
What are you doing, Dave?
It's all good, mate. If anything, I'm improving things.
Please don't do that, Dave. Just play in the applause, pick a clip at the breaks, and don't touch the calls machine.
Good, he's gone. Let's touch the calls machine. Right, to get started, let's call any guest except guest 1. We can see who's in which holding area on this little screen. Chelsea Buns, eh? Good choice. Seems like a bird who can handle a pint. Let's bring her on first and see how Eamon feels about it.
Harry comes face to face with the devastating loss of his hairline.
Okay, this is interesting.
Tomorrow at 8:30. But before we go live to Eamon and the gang,
See what the differences are, I guess.
what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1. At 9:30, we have an in-depth documentary about the downfall of Jacob.
Also, the achievement that I got, complete the intended path of Peter Clement's episode of Business of Your Life. I'm assuming that's just to finish it. And only 1.3% of players have that achievement. So, does that mean only 1.3% of people who have this DLC actually played it? Or are they including everybody from the base game? It would have to be including everybody from the base game as well, right?
Look, I'm not getting into a fight with Dave.
Oh yeah, this one's going to be the fight part.
He's just counting, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit scared of him too. You know, a bit. And my face is more valuable than yours. So if anyone's going to get punched, it's probably better that it's you. You know, you'll probably get lucky. You'll probably just kick in the... Yep, standing by. Good evening. I'm Eamon Titley. Behind me is a true TV legend. Now running for Prime Minister, everyone's handiest man, Peter Clement. Now, Peter thinks he's here tonight to record a special reunion edition of Just the Job, but as always, viewers, you know better.
10 seconds. Places.
It's time. Let's start the show.
In 5, 4, 3.
When you're feeling restless and you just can't stay the course, I got just the job. When you smell an odor but you just can't find the source, I got just the job. Get me in the morning, I'm bright and breezy jab. I'll take my great big plunger and I'll slip it down your trap. And once I'm finished pumping, this is your show, Nia, yeah. 'Cause that's just the job.
Thank you, girls. Cracking stuff. Good evening, friends. And yes, it's true, I can hardly really believe it myself, but we are back with
Dave's
this
House of
special
Pain.
one-off reunion episode of Just the Job. And to be clear, it's the show that you
Hello, Eric.
with the old sidekick, Little Jimmy's chisels and top tips on how to improve your DIY, and of course, some special guests from Just the Job.
I could hear Eamon talking to you, Eric, on the feed.
Oh, there's an election.
Yep.
There'll be no politics tonight, not on this show, and that is a Peter Clement promise. So let's kick tonight off with a slightly askance look at the mighty bellow, because you never know.
Just hold it
how-
right there, please.
Oh, come on.
It's you. Yeah, it certainly is me.
Oh, you naughty fucking... Sorry, Frank, did you know about this? Yeah, look at that face. Go on, you fucking did. You fuckers.
You thought you were here tonight to record a special reunion edition of Just the Job. I can't believe it. But tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Come on, let's get you back to the studio.
You fuckers, I'm gonna hunt you. Emma, I can't bloody believe those bloody gaps knew about it all the way along. They knew.
They're all part of this way, Peter. Mind your step there
I didn't
now.
bloody know. I can't believe it. Well, listen, I'm a huge fan of your show.
almost there, right?
Is it?
Anyway, just wanted to quickly say Eamon's a really great host. Really great. But he does tend to, how to put this, fall apart if you don't stick to the script. And I'm told the machine that normally does it is set to manual. So just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Simple. Oh, there's Eamon. Gotta go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already fucked that, mate.
Have you voted? So, Eamon, how long have you been planning this? Eamon? Eamon, how long have you been planning? Eamon? Eamon?
Peter Gordon Clement, you were born October 10th, 1923, in the northern town of Rotherham to Fanny and Martin Clement.
I know, right? Fucking tearaway they made of you.
That's right, they got up at the crack of dawn to make the journey down to the capital by coach.
No, I didn't.
It's your infamous old man.
No, it isn't.
And her long-suffering husband, Fanny and Martin Clement. You're not dead. No. Let's just stick to the script, see what happens. You pop your piece in there and then head over to the sofa.
Rightio, pet.
Hello, pets.
Make the best of us.
And not the worst.
Chelsea bloody Bond!
Peter bloody Clement!
Okay, lovely. Let's all take a seat now. That's great. So, lovely to have you both here. Let me ask you, what was life like for Peter growing up in the Clement house?
Fucking hell. Well, I think, for both of us, really, it was, it was about his father's, right? I mean, mine, he were never there because, what with work and the pub, of course. But I reckon that were a lot easier than it were for our PT because his no mark of a father were always there.
My mum kept him in line most of the time.
Yeah, she did, love. But, I mean, what about when she went to bingo or, when she took that part-time evening job?
I kept her safe.
Come on, PT, love. I've spent my whole bloody life trying to make up for the lack of love off me pa, right? And I'm sorry to say this, love, but PT here, he spent his whole life trying to make up for the lack of happiness.
Oh, that's not fair. I had a good childhood, for the most part.
You didn't, PT. Sorry, love, but neither of us did.
Well, that got serious quickly. Chelsea, what's your name?
Chelsea Buns. Do you want me number?
Chelsea
time to call another guest, mate.
So how are you? Are you married? How many kids have you got?
No burns for me, love. I mean, I did get pregnant once, but I couldn't keep it. I mean, it was during the war. I didn't even know whose it were, to be honest. But, then something went wrong, when they... And then after that, I couldn't have any more, so...
Chelsea, that's awful.
No, it is, love, but then that's life, isn't it? It is awful sometimes, but you just got to keep on fighting.
That you do.
Oh.
In 1938, you were a 15-year-old at Rotherham Elementary, but already you had quite the reputation as a ladies' man. Who's this, Peter?
It's the wrong fucking person, sweetie. That's who it is.
Shit, that's Dorothy Hammerman.
Wrong slot, wrong intro. What a shambles, Eamon. I expected better.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hammerman, we're a little off track now.
Are you right, are you? I'm only the second guest on. Useless! Let's get this over with.
Wow.
Peachy, sweetheart. I'm sorry I'm in such an awful mood. I just had an awful phone call with fucking Stank. As if it's my fault that the CFL didn't want to be associated with their diet poison.
Tough at the top, quality though.
Maybe you'll find out soon. Right, shall we get this over with then?
Right. Mrs. Hamman, let me ask you this. What do you think we could see?
Beep, beep, beep. Pick a guest.
Predicted his past a household name and now aspiring Prime Minister.
Well, I didn't know him back then. I wasn't born. Is that it? I wasn't born.
That's all I've got here.
Oh, useless fucking idiot! Not you, Eamon. Although... Eric! Come here! Come here! You're fucking useless, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hammerman.
Say it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hammerman. I'm fucking useless.
You're fucking useless. Now play the music.
Dorothy!
Leave it!
So we'll be bringing another guest on in just a minute, but first, let's have a look at a classic clip of Just the Job. It's on the monitor there, Peter, if you'd like to take a look.
It's about 2 minutes.
I'm going for a gander. See what you've picked.
Hard to pick. There's so many of them. I do remember this one time. It was the height of our second run. By this time, we knew each other way too well. Anyway, we got towards the end of the show.
Everything okay?
I remember this one. LJ sulked for a week. Good choice, Eric.
Not my choice, if I'm honest. Can we reset, please?
We've seen this one before. It's Frank's birthday. You can skip it if you like. Just press the advert button again.
Without whom we would just be two men aging disgracefully.
Why is there a slash through the 5 here? Maybe there's a true sequence that like they want you to pick that makes things all crazy, like super crazy. I don't know.
I'm a little worried we're heading
If
off
so,
track
looks
here.
like we by picking 2, that was the right
Really
first
up to you, though,
one.
is it, Eric?
Dave knows what he's doing.
Wasn't talking about
I sure do.
Christ. Going in 5, 4, 3.
What fantastic memories there from one of the nation's most beloved TV shows. Now, Just the Job had 2 successful runs, of course, from 58 to 64, and again from 1972 to 1976. And across many, many of those shows, there was always one man by your side.
2 mil? What's that mean? Is that some sort of gay thing?
That's, okay. A man who sounds a little different to what I expected. It's your sidekick of almost 13 years, little Jimmy Chisel. Christ, Jimmy, what's life done to you?
That's Martin and I'm Fanny. We're Peter's parents.
You're late.
You're rude.
Right, okay, well, let's just get on with it, shall we? Well, you're certainly in a position to give us a unique insight into this bit of Peter's life. What would you say are the main differences between the on-screen and off-screen versions of Peter?
Pick a guess, machine's bleeping.
One has better hair and makeup.
Well, I can't argue with that.
No doubt you'll try.
What's that, Dad?
Oh, don't you two start.
Well, we had a little bit of archive footage here, but I don't think we'll bother as the script clearly means feck all.
Oh, shit.
What were their names again?
Martin and Fanny Clement.
Martin and Fanny Clement, everybody.
Got it?
Yep.
Jesus, Enriquez! What a bloody waste of time!
Yeah, you're not the first person to say that.
I'm sorry about this.
See you for the song, pet.
Right, we're somewhat off track tonight, ladies and gentlemen, so with your indulgence, I'm going to skip
Yeah,
the
it's not
intro, as
even
it's
doing the
probably one
numbers
person
after the
anyway,
5
and
on
I'm
the
just
second
gonna
one.
say, who's there?
They asked me to say something about you. This is what I write. Only 10 words. Big man, tiny penis, shitty gopher. Once saved my life.
Do you know what that is?
That's Ivan Vodovich.
Oh, right, that's actually what I've got here. Not that it really matters. Anyway, your friend of over 40 years, the current Kyrgyzstanian ambassador to the capital, Ivan Vodovich! Here, let me help you. Oh,
Oh, I shouldn't have picked that one. Although I don't think it really matters,
I can't see how that would work, but...
since I didn't get the second one right.
Take me to my friend.
Yeah, okay, do you want to follow me? But yeah, maybe don't hit me again.
You hold this.
But yeah, this is the...
I'm sorry, I'm afraid you cannot drink here. Eric.
This is the boring fourth one. I shouldn't have picked it.
Ivan Vodovich from glorious Pakistan.
You tell him, pal.
It's a family show. Get this.
Wow, he just dropped an F-bomb and they didn't want me to censor it.
With me, Mr. Vodovich.
What is Orangi Pen?
That beeping means pick a guest. I suppose you've worked that out by now.
See you later, pal.
Right, on we go then.
That man that you've just called a monkey is not only one of my best friends, he's a war hero.
All right.
And with him being an ambassador, you've most likely just caused an international incident.
What's that now?
You have insulted the representative of a world power on live television.
Doesn't matter. Careers in tatters anyway. Could probably do with the headlines. What have we got coming up next? It's a bit of Petey. Let's roll that now.
You better hope that Eric is a skilled diplomat.
Eric isn't even a skilled doorman.
And a couple of minutes back, I heard that.
How is Ivan?
He's refusing coffee.
Looks like you got away with it then, Eamon. Same as before, Eric.
Like a family. Yep. Until it wasn't.
Apparently, I might have started a war.
Well, yeah. It was the right guest in the right slot. I mean, are you trying to get us fired?
Eric, when you're off the tracks, there's no getting back on again. Show business facts.
You know what, Eamon?
They were people.
Fuck the tracks.
Every one of you is a novel, written by your own hard times. I've done a few things over the years where I can to help folks out. I've opened my checkbook from time to time, certainly, and I've tried to open my heart. But the thing is,
Everything okay?
Do you think I did the right thing, Eric? Shutting it all down for a career in politics.
Of course you did, mate.
You might remember.
If you win. Reset, everybody.
Ah, this one goes on for fucking ages. Let's skip it by pressing the add button again.
And we've stayed in touch about everything as I said.
Eamon, just breathe, Eamon.
You fucking breathe. This show has been a shambles from the start. What is required now, Eric, is something significantly more than breathing.
What do you mean, Eamon?
It's expression, Eric. Quit while you're ahead. Do you know that expression, Eric?
Please, Eamon, just think about it.
Oh, I will. I'm going to stand here and think about it, and you, Eric, you're going to go over there and do that thing you do with the stopwatch.
I couldn't love you more.
Jesus.
And then
Thank you.
we'll see what happens next.
Good night.
10 seconds. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Eamon, we're live. Eamon, we're live. Eamon.
Amen. Right, yeah, there we are. Sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Unforgettable stuff. But while you took all the credit, while you no, come on, Eamon. You're a leaf in the wind. You're a leaf in the wind.
Everything all right out there?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you just stay where you are. Or piss off, if you like. Honestly, I don't really care. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I am a mild man, really. I am. You know, I have many, many children, and I hardly ever smack them, even though sometimes they really fucking ask for it. Just get back to the script. You know, you see, that voice that you can hear, that's Eric. And his job is to make sure that the show runs smoothly. And as you've witnessed, he's not doing a very good job. Oh, Jesus. Because you see, when Eric makes a mistake, you know, it's not him who looks like a prick. Is it, ladies and gentlemen? No, 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 no. No, it's me. No, it's me. I'm the prick. I mean, I trained at a serious drama school, you know? There's more to me than this freaking horrible cruise ship jacket.
Jesus. We're not doing the rest of the show, then?
Nope. Sorry, Peter. Sorry, Eric. Can't do this anymore. I don't even
I
want to
should
be
have done
here.
that one. Yeah, I did the right one last again.
I didn't train for this. You know, I want to sing the big swing numbers. Come sail with me, come on, let's sail away. Let's say goodbye to the 9 to 5 down in Palmerino Bay. Dance break. Yeah, obviously it's better with the top shoes, you know. It's better, you know. It's perfect for a cruise around the bay. They say, come sail with me, come on, let's sail away.
Come on, Eamon. I think we're done here.
Right. Can I stop now?
If you like, mate.
Oh, no, wait. Your jigsaw. You've got to get the... Hang on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that the bits of my life are to remain incomplete.
I've always wanted to have a go on this fucking thing.
Which is probably for the best.
Hello, everyone. I'm some fucking stupid guest who's going to come out and tell you some vacuous anecdote. Cue the music. Bits of your life. Bits of your life. Now, see, normally at the end, Peter, what we do is we give you a little portrait-sized version of this. But I checked backstage, and surprise, surprise, it's not fucking there. So this time, we're going to give you this. Here, all you have to do is... Well, that's fucking symbolic, isn't it?
Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I imagine this will be the last ever episode of Bits of Your Life. I think I speak for everyone when I say that we wish Eamon the very best for his retirement and his recovery, whichever order they should come in.
That's really kind of you.
Play the music, boys. When you look around you and you're miles and miles off track, I've got just the job. Sometimes it's impossible to get the smoothest back, but that's just the job. It's difficult to contemplate, but contemplate you must. When church and state have failed you and you're trying to adjust. If you can't trust the telly, then there's nothing left to trust. Guess that's just the job. Come on.
Over the last year, more and more people have been looking to advance for answers and finding
How is there an advance? I guess he didn't start advance. He just joined the advanced government whenever he officially started running. So advance, I guess, was already kind of in place, or at least making their move.
Petey, Petey, he's such a sweetie.
Right, let's see how we're getting on.
TV, it's such a treat with all the warmth he brings.
1 of 6 special paths and 2 out of 10 innings, eh?
Talking with him, it's a late night.
Should I just search for the actual ending? Let's see. So which... Oh, I see. There are 6 possible major paths that the broadcast can take, determined by the order of guests chosen, as follows. So, yeah, depending on who you pick first, if you pick all of the correct guests in a certain order after that, then you get a different path. Any guest order that does not meet the requirements listed above will instead be placed on a separate off-track path, culminating in 4 different path endings of its own based on whether certain requirements are met. I see. So we must have gotten sober and angry. Or no. Oh, we must have got sober and happy. Okay, I see. Well, I don't think I'm going to do every single one of the paths on stream, but I would at least like to do the correct one that starts with Chelsea Buns, since that's who I picked first. So let's do this. And I guess the commercials or whatever, I guess they don't really matter. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this path. After I go to the restroom real quick. Wow, I did not even drink all my tea either. Nice and cold. All right, I'll be right back in a minute. All right. So the one that we're doing, the path is called Fight. So maybe we'll see Peter Clement and the host duke it out. Let's find out. So 2 first, right?
And we'll be back on the estate tomorrow night when Karen finds out if Sharon's half-sister is also Barry's long-lost brother, and Harry comes face to face with the devastating loss of his hairline.
Oh, it actually says it right there. Fight.
Right, when you zoom in on the pad like that,
I didn't even notice
the
that.
rest of the game pauses, so you've got a little bit of time to think. Don't know why they didn't put it in the main game. Lazy.
Tomorrow at 8:30. But before we go live to Eamon and the gang, there's just time to look forward to what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1. At 9:30, we have an in-depth documentary about the downfall of Jacob Hamilton Mann.
So we'll just do this path and we'll just call it canon. Okay, great. All right.
At 9:30, poorly narrated by Patrick Bannon. At 10:30, Adrian Atkinson Blimey is here for a special episode of Incisors, where he sinks his teeth into the current cost of living crisis by interviewing a multimillionaire, a nurse, and a bin man to see who is suffering the worst. Here's a clue. It's not the millionaire. At 11:30, fasten your seatbelts as it's time for Wayne the Spirit Whistle to lead another terrifying exploration in Live and Spooky.
Ooh, an episode of Live and Spooky coming up at 11:30, guys.
Look, I'm not getting into a fight with Dave. You're just going to have to go up there and explain it to him. I mean, it's just counting, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit scared of him too. You know, a bit. And my face is more valuable than yours.
He said get into a fight with Dave.
It's probably better that it's you. Yeah, you'll probably get lucky. You'll probably just kick in the... Yep, standing by. Good evening. I'm Eamon Titley. Behind me is a true TV legend, now running for Prime Minister, everyone's handiest man, Peter Clement. Now, Peter thinks he's here tonight to record a special reunion edition of Just the Job, but as always, viewers, you know better.
10 seconds. Places.
It's time. Let's start the show.
In 5, 4, 3.
When you're feeling restless and you just can't stay the course, I got just the job. When you smell an odor, but you just can't find the source, I got just the job. Get me in the morning, I'm bright and breezy jab. I'll take my great big plunger and I'll slip it down your trap. And once I'm finished pumping, this is your show, nigga, yeah. 'Cause that's just the job.
Thank you, girls. Cracking stuff. Good evening, friends. And yes, it's true, I can hardly really believe it myself, but we are back with this special one-off reunion episode of Just the Job. And to be clear, it's the show that you remember. With the old psychic, Little Jimmy's chisel, some top tips on how to improve your DIY, and of course, some special guests from Just the Job's illustrious past. And I know what you're all thinking. Oh, there's an election coming up. Well, there'll be no politics tonight. Not on this show, and that is a Peter Clement promise. So let's kick tonight off with a slightly askance look at the mighty Bevel, because you never know.
Just hold it
how...
right there, please.
Oh, come on. It's you.
Yeah, it certainly is me.
Oh, you naughty, naughty fucker. Sorry, Frank, did you know about this? Yeah, look at that face. Of course you fucking did,
Peter,
you fuckers.
You thought you were here tonight to record a special reunion edition of Just the Job. I can't believe it. But tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Come on, let's get you back to the studio.
You fuckers, I'm gonna hunt you. I can't bloody be
It's another F-bomb that they didn't want me to censor.
This way, Peter. Mind your step there now.
They jacked up like 3 F-bombs in this DLC that they didn't bother with you censoring.
Machine up there somehow set to manual tonight. If you just leave it alone, you'll hopefully call the guests in the right order. But please leave it alone. Last time the guests came out in the wrong order, they even had an episode.
Oh, missed that one.
A lot of complaints about that. Oh, there's Eamon. Gotta go. Remember,
Trying to listen to this dude.
Eamon an episode. Bye.
Now, whatever makes you think I would do something like that?
Eamon, how long have you been playing? Eamon? Eamon?
Peter Gordon Clement, you were born October 10th, 1923, in the northern town of Rotherham to Fanny and Martin Clement.
I know, right? Fucking tearaway they made of you.
That's right, they got up at the crack of dawn to make the journey down to the capital by coach.
No, I didn't.
It's your infamous old mam.
No, it isn't.
And her long-suffering husband, Fanny and Martin Clement. You're not dead. No. Let's just stick to the script, see what happens. You pop your piece in there and then head over to the sofa.
Rightio, pet.
Hello, pets.
Make the best of us.
And not the worst. Chelsea, bloody butt!
Peter bloody Clement!
Okay, lovely. Let's all take a seat now. That's great. So, lovely to have you both here. Let me ask you, what was life like for Peter growing up in the Clement house?
You know, well, I think, well, for both of us, really, it was, it was about his father's, right? I mean, mine, well, he were never there because, well, what with work and the pub, of course. But I reckon that were a lot easier than it were for our Petey because his no mark of a father were always there.
Me mum kept him in line most of the time.
Yeah, she did, love. But, I mean, what about when she went to bingo or, you know, when she took that part-time evening job?
I kept her safe.
Come on, Petey, love. I've spent my whole bloody life trying to make up for the lack of love off me pa, right? But, and I'm sorry to say this, love, but Petey here, well, he spent his whole life trying to make up for the lack of happiness.
Oh, that's not fair. I had a good childhood, for the most part.
You didn't, Petey. Sorry, love, but, well, neither of us did.
Well, that got serious quickly. Chelsea, what's your name?
Chelsea Buns. Do you want me number?
Chelsea Buns, everyone, with the first of the bits of your life.
So how are you?
So 6.
How many kids have you
No bands for me, love.
2, 6, 4, 1, 3, 5.
You know, but I couldn't keep it. I mean, it was during the war. I didn't even know whose it were, to be honest. But, well, you know, then something went wrong, you know, when they... And then after that, I couldn't have any more.
Oh,
so,
Chelsea, that's awful.
no, it is, love. But then that's life, isn't it? It is awful sometimes, but you just got to keep on fighting.
That you do.
Oh.
In 1938, you were a 15-year-old at Rotherham Elementary, but already you had quite the reputation as a ladies' man. Who's this, Peter?
Well, if you don't know my voice by now, we may well have lost the election.
Well,
it's Julia Salisbury.
No, it isn't. It's your childhood sweetheart, Chelsea Bond.
She has literally just been on.
I think they called me early.
Something's gone wrong with the scheduling. Some prick called Dave, apparently.
Shall we? Chelsea. Chelsea.
Julia.
Yeah, it says Chelsea in the script. Yeah, it says Chelsea in the script.
Would you like to call me Chelsea?
Actually, yeah, that'd be really helpful.
Right.
Excellent. So, Chelsea, let me ask you this. What do you think we could see in Peter way back then that could have predicted his path to household name and now aspiring Prime Minister?
Well, I mean, obviously I wasn't there, of course.
You're one of his childhood sweethearts, according to the script.
Seems unlikely, given our ages.
Can you talk about it anyway?
Or?
Well, I would imagine that that Peter was quite charming in his heyday and probably left behind a trail of broken hearts.
Just a couple. And I regret them both an enormous amount.
Oh, how romantic. Julie Handbrake, everybody!
See you for the finale.
Julie Handbrake? Is that what he said?
We'll find out.
Well, before we bring our next guest on, let's have a look at a classic clip from Just the Job. It's on that monitor there, Peter, if you'd like to take a look.
So we're trying this new segment called I'll Drink to That.
And that's about 2 minutes.
Right, I'm going for a closer look, see if it cheers me up a bit.
Peter and Jimmy came up with at the pub one night, I think. Anyway, it was not going very well. The first week got a bit feisty and the contestant beat up the makeup girl. And the following week we had Skinny, the pop star, on.
Interesting choice.
She kept making jokes about her, you know, her foo-foo.
Yeah, why not?
Tabloids found
Gotta
out.
keep the old
next
grey
week's
matter
contestant
lubricated
dropped
after
out.
all.
I wanted to cancel
Can we reset,
it, but
please?
Pete and Jimmy, they had other ideas.
Well, it's time for a segment that the papers have called explosive and the prudes have called inadvisable, reckless and puerile. It's I'll Drink to That. Now, I want to say up front that our floor manager, Frank, advised us against doing this, didn't you, Frank?
Yes. I definitely did advise against doing this. It's a bad idea.
Get off the screen, Frank!
Get on with it then.
Tonight's guest fancies himself as a bit of a handyman. It's everyone's favourite TV personality, it says here on the card, Peter Clemens.
Good evening, LJ. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, I've never met you before, have I, PC? You don't mind if I call you PC, do you?
You can call me whatever you like, pal.
Not according to my contract. Well, if you've read a paper at any point this week, you know how this bit goes. So, shall we make a start? Total stranger who I've never met before?
Yeah, don't labour the point, LJ.
Cats are better than dogs.
I'll drink to that.
Funny, I always had you down as a dog person.
What can I say? Mrs. C likes a stroke of an evening.
I'm sure she does. Coffee is better than tea.
Especially first thing in the morning.
You're supposed to say, I'll drink to that.
Oh, shite, sorry. I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I'll see what you did there.
I always said you had excellent eyesight.
I'll drink to that.
Oi, that wasn't in rehearsals.
Skinny is better than Billy Bob jean shorts.
Never heard of either of them. So I guess I'll drink to that.
Skinny was in here last week doing this.
Oh, is that who she was? I thought she was in porn the way she kept banging on about her
Girls
curtains.
are better than boys.
And Mrs. C is the best of the lot, and I will definitely drink to that.
Oh, now this one's going to be hard for you because we both know how much you want that shot.
I do. I do want that shot.
Little Jimmy Chisel, popular and handsome daytime TV entertainer and master craftsman.
It doesn't say that.
According to the script, it's Little Jimmy Chisel next,
and
Eric.
all that good stuff
Is it
about
Little Jimmy
me
Chisel?
is better than fading amateur woodworker Peter
How can
Clemens.
it be?
Fading
I mean,
amateur
they're all out
woodworker.
there. The guests are in the holding area.
That's what it says here on the card.
In
Let
the
me
right
see
order.
that
In the
card.
right bloody order.
You've
1,
written
2,
that
3,
in
4,
pen, you
5,
cheeky
6. You count them in.
No, Eamon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Eric. Not 2, 6, 4, 1, 3, 5, or whatever random gobbledygook happens to spill out of your head.
10 seconds, everybody.
Little Jimmy Chisel, please, Eric.
Into a fight and
Okay,
Jimmy
we're
got
going
his
in
lips
5, 4, 3.
What fantastic memories there from one of the nation's most beloved TV shows. Now, Just the Job had 2 successful runs, of course, from 58 to 64, and again from 1972 to 1976. And across many, many of those shows, There was always one man by your side.
I have an enormous tool up me.
Ah, Christ!
Oh no, he's Peter Clement. Not so enormous.
That's right, a man who needs no introduction, but we're giving him one anyway. It's not your sidekick of almost 13 years, little Jimmy Chisel. It's... Christ, it's some sort of bloody Yeti. No. Not there, thank you. So, you're certainly in a position to give us a unique insight into this bit.
This Kyrgyzstanian Special Reserve vodka. It light fire in you. Men have given up their virgin children for just one glass of this.
That's probably not true.
For every drop you spill, I cut off one finger with this.
Oh, that's a bloody big one you've got there.
Yes, it was my grandmother's.
I'll put it away, mate. Stop the theatrics and pour the bloody drinks.
Surprised they let you into the studio with that, you know. I thought there would have been some sort of search or something.
You don't search an ambassador, pal. Anyway, he's got diplomatic immunity. He could cut your tongue out and they couldn't touch him.
Down in one, yes. Like village sex goat.
I don't even want to know what that means. Oh, Jesus, Horatio, quit sniffing. Christ, Ivan, what the hell is that?
That, Peter Clement, is the reason you wake up in morning in cell facing firing squad, yes? Another.
Oh, let's just give us just a minute, pal. That first one is still stripping the skin off my stomach.
Peter Clement and I fight in war together, Dasley men. Units are in Konislava.
We were ambushed.
Smoke is everywhere. It's burning my eyes. I'm separated from my squad, lost in fog. I hear bullet whiz past ear. You hear bullet whiz past ear.
I was in a fairly competitive darts match once. No, not really.
Out of smoke come man wearing mask. Smoke is not just smoke, you see, it's a poison gas. He come over to me, take off mask and put on my face. He lead me out of fog. We share mask, pass back and forth. He bring me to cellar under shop. We collapse there, coughing out muck from lungs and crying.
5 days we were there, ate what we could find.
Mainly dog food.
And a tin of peaches, but we did spill most of it fighting over it.
On morning of 6th day, all is quiet above. We venture out. No one is there. It's like, how you say, ghastly town.
Ghost town. Nothing but corpses, cinders.
No one is there. Everybody is gone. We fight to death over small town and nobody won it anyway.
We didn't even find out who won that day.
Nobody win. Everybody lose. Except maybe us.
Took nearly 4 weeks crossing country before we got to command. By the time we reached it, we'd had a few scrapes. And we knew we'd be friends for life.
So, what are the differences, would you say, between the on-screen and off-screen versions of Peter Clement?
Simple. On screen, Peter Clement never had to kill anyone.
Yes, and actually we've got some archive footage here which shows exactly what you were talking about. Oh dear God, I hope we don't. Let's go to that now, shall we?
Well, when it's a fiddly task, I know a little fella who's just the job. Let's turn to my trusty 7-inch... my trusty... Who's been messing with my tools? I'm not kidding, Frank. Someone's been messing with my tools. He should be here, she should be there, and this fella's all wonky look. LJ, tool me up! Don't give me that shit. Have you been using my tools?
I wouldn't touch your tools, boss. Everyone knows they're the love of your life.
I'm not doing a bit, LJ. Huh? Someone's been in here and mucked everything up.
Should we just cut here?
No, Frank, no. We should not just fucking cut. Let's keep the cameras rolling and see who's getting fired, shall we?
No one's getting fired, Peter.
He hates it when people use his tools.
Not helping, Jim.
Who's been at my fucking tools?
No one's been at your tools. Remember half an hour ago when you came back from lunch, staggering round here trying to find somewhere to piss? You knocked them off. You did it. So I picked them up like I always do, put them back in, so you wouldn't have to. Because the only one messing with your tools is you. Okay?
So I...
Yes.
When I...
Again. Yes.
Well, this is bloody awkward. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, LJ. Such a dangly twat basher. Who's been at my tools? Well, viewers, I think we've all learned something today.
Don't get plastered at lunchtime.
No, shite, no, we're never going to learn that. Hey, viewers. No, what I've learned today is always set your toolbox back from the edge of the shelf. God, I'll be misfiling the hinges next, honestly.
Great to see you've lost none of the old spark there.
Why did you show that, Eric?
What?
7 years of footage, and you show a clip that makes me look like a complete prick.
It's a very human moment.
Don't ambush me, Eric. I'm not in the fucking mood.
It's very unpredictable drink. You try.
Oh, no, I think it'd probably kill me.
To be fair, I was pretty pissed that day. Dottie and I went for some pints and chases at the Bull and Bollock.
Is that an actual pub?
I'm not normally an angry man.
Unless he wants his share of peaches. Another.
Do you think that's a good idea?
There is nothing wrong with anger, my friend. Anger is how we survive Konislava.
I'm too old for anger.
And yet it's still lurk within you. To the blood in us all.
And there we go. Right, let's get you out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, magnificent Sasquatch.
Channel your rage. It make you mad.
In 1941, long before Just the Job ever aired, you, like so many men of your generation, were conscripted into the army to go to the continent to fight. And it was on those very battlefields that the strangest of friendships was born.
Well, a good war is like a good orgy. Everybody ends up feeling dirty, as they say in the seminary.
It's your friend of 40 years, the current Kyrgyzstanian ambassador to the capital. Oh, no. Oh, that's who that was. Oh, yeah, makes sense now.
It's me mum, Eamon.
Right, Char, your mum. And your dad, too.
Oh,
get on with it, woman.
Help me, Martin.
Jesus, erase your wife, piece of crap. You're fucking useless. You're gonna have to force it in.
Well, it's not going in that hole without a dab of butter, as the shepherds say.
Give it here.
Oh. Why must you always be so loud?
You can bloody talk more.
Let's go over here.
Talking all bloody day. Wonder I've always got a bloody headache.
Hello.
Oh, don't just stand there. Give us a pull.
Son,
Let's get on with this then, shall we?
Oh, have you got somewhere you need to be?
Snooker's on at 9.
You'll be asleep in front of it by 5 past.
Must you belittle me everywhere I go, woman?
Do that to yourself.
What's that, son?
Don't worry about it.
No, go on, go on. Say it for once in your poncy celebrity life.
I said. You belittle yourself.
That's right, is it?
Yeah, the way you speak to our mum.
Oh, I don't mind.
But you should mind, ma'am. You should mind.
It's just his way.
No. Don't just let him off like that. He's a bully.
I never took my belt off to you unless you really deserved it.
I had to hide from you! Under the stage at the bloody school. It was the only safe place I had.
You ungrateful little gobshite! I don't have to sit here and listen to this. Come on, Fanny, we're leaving.
See you after, eh?
Jesus, Horatio, knob slurper, Christ. The ingratitude!
Ingratitude? Fuck off!
Knob slurper Christ. Oh my god.
Mr. and Mrs. Clement, everybody! That is Mom, Pa! Yeah, no, don't bother me, It wasn't only just the job that got you into the nation's homes. Starting in 1977 and running for 6 years, you brought your inimitable Peter Clement style to your eponymously named late-night chat show, Petey. Let's take a look at a clip of that now.
And a couple of minutes back.
Gratitude, bastard. I'm going for a smoke.
They're roaring at each other. Roaring.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's very tense.
Don't let it get to you, Eamon. Please.
Oh.
Even with the door shut, you could hear the swear words. Actually wasn't uncommon. Peter and Dorothy, Miss Hammerman, had a very direct relationship. Some of the crew said they had learned so
Are
many
you
swear
taking a
words,
piss, Eric?
they'd actually seen
Are
it as a
you
bonus.
really trying to piss me off now?
Anyway,
I don't choose.
after
It's-
10 minutes of effing and
I
blinding,
remember fucking
Peter
Dave.
storms out, he slaps. Can we reset everybody?
Are you
And
gonna
Tim
be
Hill,
all right? Yeah,
he was
I'll
on the
be
show that
fine.
very night.
Just don't bring that
Our
fucking
next
Polly
guest-
on, or I'll burn
Sure.
the fucking
Guest.
studio down.
Sure to be a handful. Expect
Just for
the
practice.
unexpected. From Tim Hill and Polly.
Oh, she's a bit protective.
Yeah, no problem. Grab a chair.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know what's happened. There's normally a table here.
Oh, don't worry about that. She likes it up close and personal.
I bet she does.
What's wrong, Paul? She says you should apologise for casting aspersions on her character.
Oh, right you are. Sorry, Polly.
She says you should apologise with a kiss.
Steady on, Paul. Careful, you little thing. You'll get me into trouble with Mrs. C.
She says she's not afraid of Mrs. C. I can't say that. But I can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
She says she's got nicer legs than Mrs. C and Anita.
Watch yourself, pal.
I told you we wouldn't like it.
Mrs. C is a very private person. I would thank you both to leave her out of this.
Got that, Paul?
Quiet, you lot.
She really is very sorry. She just wants to know.
Oh, for pity's sake.
She likes that.
Yeah, I can see she does. Yeah, take it easy there, Polly.
But, hey, it's not me, it's her. She must really like you.
Yeah, watch it there, pal. Oh, hey, got it.
Just mark the cameras, darling.
Hey, yes, that's my... No, stop.
And we must have touched a nerve there.
That's not the only bloody thing you touched.
What's that, Paul?
It better be a bloody apology. You can't just go around touching people.
That.
What did she say?
I can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
She says, if that's your J. Johnny Johnson, She feels sorry for Mrs.
So,
C.
next supposed to be...
Obviously,
Dorothy
we've had to drop
Hammerman.
the signal there, so viewers never got to
And
see
the odds
what
of her
happened
coming
next.
through that entrance
But I can
are...
officially reveal,
Empirically, 1 in 2.
and this is an exclusive,
Experientially, I'd say 0.
that Tim Hill got a black eye and refused to work with Channel 1
Bad
again.
feeling.
Peter
10
got an
seconds,
official
everybody.
reprimand from Bozeman and the
fine.
higher-ups.
Bad
And in his
feeling,
usual manner,
Eric.
just totally
Okay, we're
ignored
going
it.
in 5, 4, 3.
And Polly,
Unforgettable stuff. But while you took all the credit, arguably, someone else did all the work, didn't they now?
What are you trying to say, Eamon?
Just saying what's in the script.
Are you calling me an ingrate too, pal?
No, not at all.
Do you want me to come over there?
No, you're fine where you are. No, don't bother. Maybe have a nice coffee. Eric, can we get him a coffee?
You want to watch your fucking mouth, pal?
Right, Jar, yeah. Who's out there, for Christ's sake?
Chew me up.
Oh, thank Christ. It's little Jimmy Chisel.
You okay?
Boss?
Having fun?
Not really.
Oh dear. Sorry to hear that.
You?
No, not really.
Is it safe now?
Calm down.
Never calm.
All good, Eamon.
Great, super lovely, brilliant, fantastic, super great, really, really good, great.
Eamon, for fuck's sake, ask a question!
PT ran for nearly 6 years. What are your favourite memories from all those shows?
Really?
That's what it says in the script.
What was my favourite moment from Petey?
Yep.
A show I wasn't in and never watched.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine it was some lumbering turd of a show that somehow got by in what others would call that Peter Clement charm.
Nice.
I'd imagine Pete was a drunk throughout and a bully to his co-workers.
Where's all this coming from, LJ?
It's just Jim, okay? Just fucking Jim. As fucking hard as it.
You might want to moderate your tone, Jim.
Or what? You put a fucking hammer through my foot again.
That was just a laugh. You found it funny at the time, I remember.
No! You found it funny, you cunt!
No!
I think an apology is owed.
Oh, I hit the wrong camera. Dang it.
Sorry.
I missed the punch.
Little Jimmy Chisel, everybody. And that brings us to last year when you surprised the whole country by announcing you were giving it all up to form a new political party. And because the final part of bits of your life is always the future.
I think your future might involve stitches, darling.
Okay, that's Dorothy Hammerman. Dorothy Hammerman, everybody!
Personally, I think you should have brought the father back, Eamon, darling.
I'm starting to think no one's in control of the calls.
Yes, it does seem to be a show coordinated by a madman.
Thanks very much.
Don't get up, sweetie. That looks very nasty. Should we call an ambulance?
Nah, it's just a scratch. I've had plenty worse. Prick and barely punch!
Fuck you!
If you say so, darling. Eamon, it might be a good idea to have a medic waiting at the end of the show.
That's a great idea, Mrs. Hammerman. Eric!
Oh, Eric? What? My Eric? Come here, sweetie.
Hello, Mrs. Hammerman.
Oh, how formal. Let me look at you. Well, look how you've grown.
I work here now.
Yes, not for long.
No, please don't fire me. I'm not the one who chooses the guest list.
No, you misunderstand me. I've just come off a call with Bob Bozeman on my mobile telephone, and I can officially announce that this show is going to make the historic move to Channel 3.
What's that now?
Yes, new set, new theme tune, might even get you a new jacket, Eamon. This is your last show on Channel 1, so you better make it a good one.
The last guest just hit the main guest in the face.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, darling. Cracking stuff. This is what television will be in the next millennium. So, let's get on with it, shall we? Question, Eamon.
Right, well, we're so delighted you could... no, we don't need that. Do you think Peter Clement is a good fit for politics?
Well, I don't do politics, darling. You know that.
Fantastic. Well, we've got a real treat coming up for you, but before we do, let's take a look at the current Peter Clement. This is you, just a few weeks ago, at the debate.
Why is it always the same with you lot? Every 4 or 5 years, you come around telling us what we want to hear. You talk about stability, you talk about hope, you talk about trust, and then one of you wins, and it doesn't really matter which one, to be honest. And then you get on with your life and fucking nothing changes.
Very passionate, if totally inaccurate.
Yes, I agree with Jacob.
Yeah, of course you do. That's the old bloody problem.
Your passion is so infectious, so attractive. The polls tell us that. But where does that passion lead? How will your passion help when our neighbours are laughing at your ridiculous monetary policies? When you bankrupted the nation, what will your passion do then? Will it turn to anger and start a war, I wonder?
I am the only man on this stage who has actually fought in a war. Perhaps you should remember that, Mr. Hamilton, man.
What we offer in our party is moderation. We won't make the radical changes that Mr. Clement's party promises, but that's because, well, we rather like this country as it is. Yes, there are inequalities that need easing, and yes, Mr. Hamilton, man, and I disagree on how much should be spent on health, policing, and, of course, education. But where we agree and why this country has lasted is that we know change must be slow.
Slow and consensual. You have to take the public with you.
The public are with us.
For now, you're new. You wait until the media start pecking at you. Wait until the gloss comes off your shiny utopian policies.
Yes, honeymoon periods only last so long, you know?
We will bring this nation together. Perhaps. It is more likely we'll start a civil war.
Well, in just 5 short weeks, we'll find out if those words hold true. Christ, I hope not. But for tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Take it away, boys!
Said, what you fucking look at?
Not fucking much.
Come on, now let's just do the song and we go.
Leave them fencing men. Hey, let them solve their problems like men, yeah?
Could you please put the knife down, Mr. Budovich?
God, son, fucking twatty.
It's only for effect, don't worry.
I am quite worried.
You want to do this, do you? On national television?
Oh, seems fitting.
What's up piss arsing about? Come on then.
No, Peter, don't. It's not worth it, look.
Shut up, you stupid bitch. Who asked your opinion? You're as loud-mouthed now as you were back then when you were the town bike. All you bloody women are the same.
This is on you! All of it! Seeps down the generations like bloody mold! You bully me, I'd bully him! And this is where it all ends up! I'm sorry, ma.
Hit me. It's his own father.
Oh, stop making a fuss, Martin. It's not the first time and it won't be the last. After all, if you stick your cock through a hole, you can't complain about what sucks it, as they say at the town hall.
Look around you, mate. Look at it. The bits of your life. What a fucking joke.
You want me to go after him?
No, mate. We're not in Konoslava now. Best you just go somewhere and just pass out.
Good idea. Splendid show. I go and vomit.
I think we'd better get you boys looked at.
Yes.
Yes, dear.
We have a medic over here.
Okay, right. We do the song.
Oh, yes, Em and Beck. Come on, let's do the song.
Yes, yes, the song. How wonderfully bittersweet.
I really should get back to campaigning.
We're gonna do the bloody song! I've had a knife put to my throat, so we're doing the bloody song.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll do the bloody song.
Thank you. Bring it in, boys. Okay, the words are on the auto cue there. See, you know, we'll all just sing it together. Okay, right? Okay, here we go now. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're feeling angry and your world has lost its bliss, we got just the job. When you want to take your life and smash it into bits, we got just the job. When your leaves seem running round the back beside the bin, you're running out of options with your patience running thin. We'll take a great big run up and just run that bastard in, and that's just the job.
And we're out.
Right, good. Everyone's still alive? To do the song. I thought if I did, the show might end and I might finally get home to my many children.
6:30 a.m. in my offices, please, gentlemen. We've got futures to plan.
6:30 in the morning. Does she not sleep?
Okay. That's our canon. That's our canon sequence. That guy got drunk, got pissed, had a fight, and then 7 weeks later became prime minister. What an amazing time to be alive there, huh? So that was the path I chose. It's kind of fitting though, really, considering how he acted in our choices of the main game.
He's such a sweetie.
He was kind of a drunk.
On your team.
Well, in the beginning he was anyway.
It's such a treat with all the warmth he brings. Conquers and kings. Talking.
In the beginning he kind of was, but I tried to make him look a little bit better than that. All right.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Oh, is this the loophole preview? Or time loop, not loophole. Coming soon, as in coming right now. After I make another cup of tea and get a little snack. Cool? And then we'll play the time loop. I don't want to do this again. Why did I go into this?
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm... Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Okay. Be right back and give me about 5-ish minutes. And then we'll play the time loop. That is the last DLC for this game. That's the one that just came out fairly recently. So when I get back, we'll check it out. It's supposedly the best one. So
Blunt question.
stay tuned.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
France is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
But France is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
But France is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
But France is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Studying starting!
Get every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Studying starting!
Get every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
All right. We ready to start the time loop, Goddess?
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you
Senior Goddess, Melodis.
the people never happy. It's never
Nope.
enough.
I believe that translates to start your engines or fart your engines.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Studying starting!
Okay. Here we go. Goddess, I give you the honors of naming the save file. What do you want to call it?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Just Goddess. Okay.
Advance is lying to you.
Okay. You got it. This playthrough of the time loop is for Goddess.
Have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester.
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up.
Interesting. Day 126.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango. Usual stuff for this one. Keep the show on the road and keep the edit snappy. Should be a big night.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, sorry.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
Don't like it.
What else
The heck's going on over here?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hey, look.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest.
Look who it
He's
is.
also a curmudgeon.
We've got old crew members, old actors and actresses for this finale one.
Doctor, apparently.
Nice.
Either is fine.
Unless you mean surgery.
I beg your pardon?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chettlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
THC, the Happiness Collective. Nice.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. You're the leader of the Happiness Collective, as I understand.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
So how's that work then, being the leader of a collective?
Well, I suppose...
Dr. Magnus, how does your Euphoria device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button.
Yes, but what does it actually do?
It makes people happier, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, and how does it do that?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh, well, we've not got long now, Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
Is that true? How are we measuring that?
In music, there's a concept called resonance. When a note on a piano is played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me so far?
Yes, I have an O-level in music.
And physics?
Yes, in both. Yes.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness, and all the people and the animals resonate with that note and feel happier. Noticeably. Measurably. Well, at least that's the hope.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented amounts of public money, running into the tens of millions, you've built a giant piano that only plays one note.
Yes, but it's a very powerful note. And this is the only instrument that can play it.
There is less than a minute to go now, so while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself over at the Euphoria device, we can go live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julie Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the funding from the Assets and Wealth Fund...
We'd still be making prototypes out of sticks.
And you are Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My allergies include nuts, macrame furniture, and liquids with a viscosity over 200 centipoise. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for...
3 very long years.
Yes. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
Well, that's enough lab banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eh?
Winston, I can sense movement down there. I know you're stuck in this with me. Now, it's just a guess, but I think time itself has frozen. However, when it did, this press in case of emergency button the scientist gave me started flashing. And I think it corresponds with the one you have down there in the broadcast room, on that weird-looking machine to your left. I'll press mine now, and let's see if that gets yours working.
Day 126, the time loop. Again.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango. Does this all seem a little familiar to you, Alex? For the last few hours, I've been having a weird sensation of deja vu. Strange. Maybe I need a snack? Good luck with the show.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up.
It's going to be like
Followed by the
Groundhog Day,
worrying
huh?
number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend. The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father. And the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just...
Hang on, this is extremely familiar.
I feel like I'm supposed to be paying attention to what he says there
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
and possibly writing it down.
What does science?
Don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Maybe we need to know that information for the
This is Dr. Charles
true
Magnus.
ending or something.
Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
Your word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Either is fine.
Unless you need surgery.
I beg your pardon?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Group have been working on a secret project.
They claim their euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting this claim to the test.
They'll be in and out the schedule
Something has gone wrong with the chronological order of
up and
reality,
down the country to
and we
report
appear to
live
be
on whether the
repeating
devices put a smile
ourselves.
to your face.
If only there were
We'll
a
have
name for
guests
such a
from the
phenomenon.
world of science,
When
politics,
time
and
seems to be
entertainment, and of
looping.
course, those all-important
There must be some sort
results.
of
So
snappy.
don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 or anything.
Can't think of
We'll
anything.
bring you
Maybe it'll
the
come to me
night of
later.
smiles.
We'll call this a time loop.
He said the thing.
Brilliant name, Robert. You've done it again. I should have that trademark. Yes, time loop. Time loop. Time. Bit boring, isn't it? With the event, I mean, not the name, which is snappy and totally original. But you know, this, just Okay, so your button also stops time. Interesting. Right, we've all read enough science fiction nonsense to understand what's happening here. We're clearly going to keep repeating this day again and again until we find a way to break the loop. God, I hope we don't have to go on a journey of self-discovery full of profound insights that lead to personal growth. I have a gig to get to. Leave this with me. I have a brilliant idea. Restart the loop by pressing that big red button again and leave the rest to me.
One more time.
Winston, back with me now. While I was waiting for you to get back to me in the loop, I enacted the solution to our little time-getting-stuck conundrum. There is absolutely no way that button will be pressed again, so the loop won't repeat, and the ghastly problem has been nipped in the bud before anything too ridiculous happens. I don't want to brag here, Alex, but the solution I found is as elegant as it is simple. A lesser mind would probably have struggled even to conceive of such a notion, but to me, Bob Bozeman, it was as obvious as wearing a tie on a Sunday afternoon. I have, and this is the brilliant part, unplugged the machine. Now, watch and learn.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
We have to figure out what those are and punch them in here, I take it.
Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
There's something wrong here.
No, it's fine, Colin.
Feel it? Is this like the day that you could feel that the mayor of Fiddleshire was some sort of bird person?
No, this is different. See this? Ah. Here we go.
My plan! It was foolproof!
There we go. Goodness me.
Colin, no!
Well, I think it's fairly obvious that did not go to plan, but no point dwelling on who's at fault for what. Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll look at the problem together this time, Alex, and I'm sure we'll come up with the solve. So, I've given you this newfangled pad of mine. It was a gift from the Happiness Collective. Hopefully you noticed it last loop. Apparently, when I write up here, you'll be able to see it down there, which is brilliant. But as far as the science behind it goes, it may as well be magic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll write down some ideas for plans, and if you just select them on your pad, I'll make sure we implement them for the next loop. Give it a go now.
Cancel the show or phone in a bomb scare. Cancel the show.
They can't press the button if they aren't doing the experiment, and I've got the perfect replacement show. Right, I've pressed my button up here. If you're happy with your choice, just press your red button on the contraption to your left, and it should reset the loop for us. Then I'll get to work. I know what you're thinking, Alex. What possible merit could the Cat Football Cup have being on Channel 1? And of course, the answer is they were available, and it gets us out of this damn time loop.
No, they take it very seriously.
Oh, of course they do.
Apparently, they hate each other.
Oh, of course they do.
Ancient enmities of bad blood.
They sound like an awful rock album.
Sorry, I'm late. Furball.
Apparently, they hate each other.
They do. They absolutely do hate each other.
Oh, well, this should be fun. Well, while I am glad that these pseudoscience has defeated the Hammerman's lot on Channel 3, I think Bozeman should be congratulated on possibly finding something that's even worse.
You're not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds. What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
That's what the crew call you.
Going in 5, 4, 3. Dive into the wonderful world of sport.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1, and welcome to this National Nightly News special event.
Tonight, for one night only, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup final.
We'll have interviews with the coaches, managers, and even the star players. Not quite sure how it's going to work, but I guess we'll find out.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you live reactions and pre-match fever.
And, of course, At 9, we'll have all the action of the match itself. Live, right here on channel.
So don't go changing that channel. It's going to be perfect here on Channel 1.
It's the Cat Football Cup. Yes! She reminds me of Stephanie McMahon in the face.
Welcome back. I'm delighted to be joined by the two coaches of tonight's Cat Football final. And I believe you're also the managers.
And the owners.
Yes.
And I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you. Felicity.
Snippety Whippet. Felicity Snippety Whippet. I am the manager, coach, owner, spiritual guide and muse for my team, the inimitable little Smallington Big Paws.
That's a name that gives you pause for thought.
It's a family name, actually. The Big Paws have legacy, unlike those so-called fluffers.
The Slingtown Fluffers have plied their skills against superior teams than yours, and always achieve proud ends. Tonight should be no different. Expect a tumescent trouncing, Fliss.
Felicity. Felicity, as well you know, you putrid pink prat.
Oh, well, let's just take a moment to breathe. I can see we're both keen competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly catmosphere.
Of course, apologies. Montgomery Fortune, manager of the Fluffers, soon to be proud fondler of the Cat Football Cup. A man more sinned against than sinning.
Oh. The Big Paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line. You stand as much chance of winning the cup as Professor Tiddles does of winning a beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tiddles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to poison him.
I would never, ever harm a cat. They are divine, graceful, elegant, everything you should strive to be.
I think the sprightly Mercutio I performed in my mess-bent youth would beg to disagree. Besides, your centre forward has mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more furball than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
You take that back.
Never. In fact, I'll go further. Your team is lazy, disorganized, and matted. You'd have done better to get them all spayed.
Well, we seem to be a whisker away from a fist fight here.
Will you stop with the cat puns?
I concur. If we could all just calm down, please.
Can't stop meow. I've got too many of these.
So, both of you, I have a question. Cats. I have a question. They're pointless, really, aren't they?
So, I was right. It turns out that when I turned down the Euphoria experiment for Channel 1, Channel 3 decided they'd make room, and the experiment went ahead as planned. And, well, unless they have their own Alex Winston to press that red button, we may be stuck here forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round. I suppose if we're going to be stuck here, we may as well get to know each other. We'll start with me. Did you know that I like mushroom? Also,
Gross.
things like the feel of dew on your face in the hills of the Cotsdowns, or a brisk autumn morn. Although, to be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave. Ooh, here's another one. Did you know that I love the sound of smooth jazz? If you ask me, very little in this world can beat an afternoon alone with the rhythms. Listen, I have a question for you. Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and suddenly you feel a stirring in the...
What? No, I don't like that or experience that. Can she not hear the alarm because she's got her headphones on, or is she just, does she have the headphones on because she doesn't want to hear the alarm? It wasn't my idea, it was yours. The hell's this guy talking about?
I'm going to fire that cleaner, but in the meantime, I have a better idea, and it's guaranteed to work.
Oh, really? It's guaranteed to work, huh? We'll see.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my well, why is my machine covered up?
If you could just sit here, please.
Someone has covered up my machine. You there?
Me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree, though. It just feels wrong, doesn't it?
There's nothing suspicious. Bozeman just wants to make a reveal.
So it's blind dates that didn't turn up, lumps under his arm,
If you must, try not to injure yourself.
and I forgot all the rest.
Everything set?
Just a small change. We're going to do a big reveal.
Sorry, I'm late. Leaky gusset. Where do you want me?
Over there with Chester.
Chester Mims 24. My favourite odours are cinnamon, pine leaves, and of course, Asian yogurt.
Okay.
Preferably 7 months old if possible.
You'll have to forgive Chester.
Gives it a good nose.
He takes personality advice from women's magazines.
Oh, we had a makeup artist that did that.
Really?
She's dead now.
So, who's opening?
Just trim it down like Ruth Megan.
I'm only joking. She's not dead. Probably just unemployed.
Consider it trimmed.
Possibly homeless, I suppose.
10 seconds.
I mean,
And now
she could
on
be
Channel
dead.
1, it's time for
I
a
wouldn't know.
special event.
Going in
We're
5,
throwing regular schedule
4,
away for a night
3.
of smiles with Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf.
Good evening. It's March the 13th, 1985, and you join us for a National Nightly News special event. Dr. Charles Magnus and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan?
Jeremy.
Thanks, Jeremy. I am here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Right-hand man.
Sorry?
Right-hand man. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not!
He does, sometimes.
Well, Chester, without any further ado, let's unveil this euphoria device. I'm excited, actually. Are you excited, Chester?
Not really. I've seen the device before.
Okay, let's go for it, everybody. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I anticipated.
Mind, come on. Equal, and opposite force, and upwards. Upwards.
Yes, no.
Yes.
Perhaps
Never mind. That was just turn.
Oh, God, my eye!
My device! What's happened? Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened.
Well, it appears we'll be having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we can get up and running. We could see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is.
We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester.
I don't see how we can proceed.
It's fine. We have another device back at the laboratory in Chindlebury. I'm sure Gerald is watching this now, and if he does, he was expecting there might be some teething problems. He can just Fire up that one and off we go. Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please. Thank
Well,
you.
that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
It appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, if untelevised. So here's hoping we all crack a smile sometime soon.
Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just...
Okay, this is starting to get irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake. I'll be damned if I'm going to miss it. So what have we learned?
He said toots.
We can't cancel the show in any way, or they'll do it on another channel. We can't break the device. They'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to nobble the show somehow. I've got a few options to consider. We could put a guard on the machine so it can't be used, or we could change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that way. Or, I suppose, we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which do you want to do, Winston?
Well. How about we defend the machine?
The problem is people pressing the button. So, we hire someone to stop that from happening.
And we... Huh? Oh. Oh, I see. I thought we were going to be making one choice on each one, but... okay. Let's go with that.
Chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic, and that's the most important thing.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm and... Excuse me, who's that?
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Who are you? Well, stay away from the device, sir. All right, mate. Keep your hair on. You're only a blip anyway.
What? Jenny, why is there an armed man in my studio?
Who are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Andy. Drop Dead Security.
Unfortunate name.
Yeah, I was thinking of changing.
He's the Andy who... He's the Andy who later on in the main story, Jeremy stole his gun and held up the studio. The same guy. This, of course, happens well early on in the main storyline.
Jenny, who is this?
I've had all these cards printed.
Both have heard. What, to protect the device? He seems really invested in it. Insisted on proving in person.
Do you know how to use it? You don't sound very sure about that.
Oh, what? Yeah, but it's fine, right? I took a course.
3 months?
2 days.
Brilliant.
10 seconds, everybody. You okay?
I hate guns.
Oh, I think they're quite fun.
5,
4,
3. With Jeremy Donaldson and Megan.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule.
God, sorry again. Yeah.
In and out of the schedule.
No. Oh, sorry, I think it's my allergies. I think it's my allergies. I'm really playing up today.
We're on and off all night. You'll go.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't change that channel. Stick with Channel 1, will you?
No, it's getting worse. I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
What? Oh, sorry, mate. I think my ears are swelling.
Well, good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Night smiles.
Roll the time.
45 seconds back.
It's so good.
Hello, Winston. I feel a certain sympathy for Chester. Magnus seems
welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective, is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Me?
Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button being pressed?
Yeah, pretty much sums it up, yeah.
You do realize I built that machine?
Oh, I don't know anything about the science of it. No, don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult life trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, happier. That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that's lovely, that. Well done.
Thanks. Well, the thing is, to bring my work, my life's work, to completion, I need to press that button. Do you understand me, Andy?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see, so...
This is ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
I'm sorry, Andy. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going out live right now, and the whole point of this segment is that it culminates in that big button being pushed. Now, I don't know what our boss has told you, but you must have misunderstood because he would never sabotage this show.
Just follow your orders, Andy.
When did
I love this thing. I'm gonna have these put in everywhere.
Right, stay back. Stay back. I'm drawing my gun, right? Shoot stuff.
Andy!
Oh, bugger! Something my top!
Blithering idiot. The police can keep him. Bloody fool can't guard a bloody button. This is what happens when there's no time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always said it. Just pick another one.
How about we... How about we change the hosts to Jenny and Colin?
This one's going to be an absolute train wreck. There's a reason I keep them both behind camera. We'll be lucky if they make it to the opening titles. Right, these two have absolutely no training. This is going to be a disaster. I've told them it's a job swap. They're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
Bloody brilliant.
This is a stupid idea.
Hope my nan's watching from a cell.
Stupid idea. Both men got from books on tripping management style. This has to rank as the stupidest.
This is my favourite version yet.
This is so fun. I don't want to be on TV.
Job swap!
I'm not using my real surname.
Don't use your real surname. God, no, I don't. You look amazing. They're going to love you.
How will I look?
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprong's consider enterprise to be prime amongst the virtues.
Why is that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
10 seconds!
Down the
Where
side
are
of
the guests?
5, 4, oh God, shit, 2, go!
Good evening. I'm Jenny Skywalker.
And I'm Colin Sprong. There's a wooden one. The spoon, that's how they're able to get the writing down the stool.
Colin, shut up! Just carry on!
You're not supposed to be heard.
Follow the auto cue then.
Oh, right, the auto cue. Snuggled into the warmly heaving bosom of Tinderbury, nestling in the soft embrace of its tempting folds. Who wrote this? I did not write this.
I wrote it, just read it.
It's like a bad erotic romance novel.
A team of strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulsing concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
To make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that, that's just what I think. It says, let's find out. Tonight on
The Night of Smiles.
Title, 45 seconds.
Because that's the answers that we need to punch in over here. Duh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, man.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. It's not behind me, actually. It's over there. Will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy.
Dr.
The bloke with the jokes. I've got loads of these.
Actually,
The friend...
don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry about, well, pretty much everything, but especially Colin.
Rude.
Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
Well, I suppose I'd seen happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
But shouldn't happiness come as a result of our personal experiences? Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles once won a year's happiness on a scratch card.
Yeah, that question was more for Dr. Magnus.
Yes, but our surreal friend here does make a good point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because, well, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What about
fair.
if someone at home tonight watching this has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't want to feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving? Have you considered that?
Well, my device will... there's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Chester Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the recently bereaved?
Yes, I'm sure we have. 1 second, I'll just...
Dr. Magnus, have your team done an adequate risk assessment for this experiment?
Yes, we have. I think we have, yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Chester,
Look, he's starting to crack.
Effect on the unborn child, effect on boxers and other aggression-based activities. Yes. Effect on bereaved and potential corrected for by 18% with reality stabilization circuitry.
Yes, provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well, I believe we have a special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck. Maybe they should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Well, you seem very cynical.
Sorry, I don't usually host these things. That's probably why.
Yes, we were promised Jeremy Donaldson.
That probably would have gone much better for you.
You know, I've a good mind to call the whole thing off.
No, let's not do that. I'll never work in TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this sea.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So as the old man
6.
used to say,
You
it's
dummy.
time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Welcome back. Let's press this button and see if the universe breaks.
The odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your story straight. It's a bit of fun. Wouldn't want to do it every time, though.
Damnation! My staff are just too bloody good at multitasking.
Okay. Next, let's try change the hosts to Patrick and Robin.
Well, if nothing else, I'm sure Bannon will be able to annoy Magnus out of doing the experiment. Even Short won't be enough to rein him in.
Patrick Bannon might be my favorite character in the whole show.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Hi, sorry, yes. Hi, Dr. Magnus and Chester. If you could both just take a seat here for me, please. Mr. Bannon will be with you shortly. And this is Miss Short, just over here.
Hi, Robin Short. Pleasure to meet you.
You.
But she said that I should.
I don't care what she said. She's clearly out of her depth. You get to press the big red button later. Now, off you trot.
Oh, I don't think we should touch that, Colin.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
It's also funny that the blonde-haired girl,
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's...
Bannon.
her right here, she's the one who becomes Patrick Bannon later on in the main story, the main game. So it's pretty hilarious that they have her in here as well.
I need some more whips.
What's a horrible idea? Who is that weird little man? I want him fired right now.
We're only here for one night, Patrick. I don't think we can go around firing people. I'm mostly making this up as I go along.
Oh, how reassuring.
That's Dr. Magnus and... where's Chester?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with these arseholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them, whereas actually I'm more of a guru. Patrick Bannon, nice to meet you.
Any relation to Graham Bannon?
Oh, it's a bit complicated.
He's his son.
I'm his son, yep.
Don't worry, you're in perfectly capable hands with Patrick and I. True professionals.
Looking forward to the big button press?
Yes, it will be the culmination of many months of hard work and long nights.
Crikey, when did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't really get going until Advance came through with the funding.
There we go, all here. Lovely. Okay, we're going live in 10.
You know, often wonder what it'd be like to be sitting here in the big chair.
Big chairs.
Be the man in front of the camera.
Or woman.
Jeremy Donaldson 2.0.
Going...
You're welcome to that one.
In 5. No,
I'll tell you,
sorry,
Robin,
3.
I've got absolutely
Oh, no, we're live.
no, I'm not planning on spunking this opportunity right up the curtains. No, sirree.
Patrick, we're live!
Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon.
And I'm Robin Short. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news reporting team.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something. I don't know what. No one told us. So I'll be hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob? What? I like a good, don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, I'll be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters positioned up and down the country and a smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. You stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
This truly is a night of smiles.
I've got it. There's a link between Magnus's tragic list of events and the combination lock.
Yes, no shit. I've been saying that since the very first clip.
Welcome back. In just a few short minutes, the Euphoria device will be activated, and I'll be even happier than I already am sitting here hosting this. Doesn't seem possible. Maybe are we. But before that, let's
what?
meet the men behind the merriment, Mr. Chester Mims and Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Hi. I can't believe I'm here.
You're not supposed to be.
Thanks for joining me. Dr. Magnus, you're the leader of this happiness collective, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And what does this thing actually do?
Well, We have one underlying unifying goal: to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness levels for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria device is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester here to push the big red button.
well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune it. I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. And once you push that thing, or you or me, it doesn't matter, does it? What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon.
Well, I'm following the science.
But how does it make us feel happier, Dr. Magnus?
Obviously, some of that information is proprietary, but...
Oh, of course, please, say no more.
OK.
No, don't literally say no more. We're doing a TV show, for God's sake.
Oh, well, I could explain some of the basics.
Oh, bear in mind, we've not got too long to go now, so let's keep it simple for old Patrick here.
No, hold on. No. I'm good at science, actually. I did science all the way through school.
I was only joking.
Yeah, and I dated a science teacher once, so probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Osmosis?
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm perfectly qualified to discuss science. Thank you.
OK, Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Sorry?
I'm not vibrating.
Well, interestingly, actually you are.
Everything is.
I'm not.
Well,
look at that. Steady as a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady, but actually...
Do you know what they called me in boy cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon because the Sergeant Major said they had to, but also something else. Go on, a nickname, come on. You little clown boy, have a guess.
Is this a game? I like games. My favourite games are hide the pickle, cock or ball...
No cock or ball, have a guess.
Steady hand Bannon.
It was steady hand, that's right, steady hand Bannon. Well done, good guess. Steady hand Bannon. Point is, not vibrating in any way.
If you say so.
Would have been a deadly sniper.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around, though. The Bannons don't have time for that, no siree.
Thank you very much, Patrick. You were saying,
obviously
Dr. Magnus.
interspersed with the odd...
Crikey.
But most are just sort of sitting around. It's a boring job.
Dr. Magnus.
Yes. Well, a particle is also a wave, and in music
Brimley
there's
Sands.
What's that now?
I was saying Brimley Sands. Went there on the summer. Beautiful place, loads of them there.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Oh my God, we're talking about waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands, obviously didn't go right up to the coastline. Got to protect the money maker as well.
Yes, but those aren't the waves we're talking about, Mr. Bannon.
These are smaller ones, like radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
OK, well, if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science.
Is there any point?
I could give it a go.
It's a rhetorical question, Chester.
Just like to be or not to be, that's also a rhetorical question.
It absolutely isn't.
Shall I go on?
No time.
Crikey! Well, I'm sorry, but we've actually wasted the chance to chat about all of that.
Well, I think we all learned a lot from that. I know I did.
OK, we've got less than 2 minutes to go now, Patrick. So, while Chester goes over there to configure the Euphoria device, thank you, Chester, we are going to go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced, Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just
You ever played Hide the
knew
Pickle,
it
Burn?
deserved to be funded. After all, what
I
could
enjoy a good
possibly
game
be
of Hide the
better
Pickle
than
myself.
increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this is
So it's a big
Yes,
well done.
now you're
to
thinking
Dr.
there,
Magnus and
Bozeman.
the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
No, that's just what they want you to do. No, journalism is about taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. Being seen to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big opportunity, and I'm going to grasp it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous.
Good one.
Just day after day with this fucking...
You'll outlast him.
This isn't going to end well, is it?
Oh, maybe you'll get lucky and he'll fire you. God, yeah. Just bide your time.
It's time.
We're live! Oh! Fantastic! Our Prime Ministers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry,
and
what's going on? Why is Chester over there?
Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push, you know, rather than a sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really
Let's
think
get
it would be
involved!
better.
We've got a new catchphrase to try out as well when we get there. OK, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8, come on, Boffin, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your Bannon on!
Get your Bannon on.
I will not be getting my Bannon on. Choose another one.
All right, well, the last one is to tell everyone.
If we tell everyone we're getting stuck in a time loop, they'll be sure not to press that button.
You sure about that? The Christmas pickle. Sure?
Installed a tannoy in the studio. Leave this to me. I'm a master of explanation and negotiation.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Yes. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please,
Colin.
Colin.
This reminds me of the time I accidentally ate a load of acid instead of my banana sandwich.
We've all been there, Colin.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. He is the scientist.
Attention, National Nightly News team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry, I'm late. Unstable cat. Was that Bozeman?
This is Bozeman.
Is this a drill?
This is not a drill.
Right, okay, Chester, if you could please join us on the sofas.
And the crew, please. I'm on my way down.
Okay, and the crew, please. So, my idea. Is it someone's birthday? Anyone?
Right.
Of course they don't show his face.
Because I'm afraid I have to tell you something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston, and I, it is repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it always begins when someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement ironed out all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you quite all right, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just
Not
listen...
for me.
What's that, Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Sprong's always getting caught up in stuff like this. Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday. I'm pretty much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this?
Of course not. There's no such thing as a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility, but Winston and I are trapped in one right now.
Well, it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to stay.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry, the viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't be good.
Can we get security?
Yes, and a doctor.
That's funny because later on in our playthrough of the main game, Jeremy had a massive nervous breakdown. Well played.
Is everything okay at home, Mr. Bozeman?
Yes, everything is okay at home. I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality itself.
That's also impossible.
The Department of Metaversal Stability fixed that issue months ago.
This machine is totally safe. I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman, stop.
Is everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's having an episode.
Standard time loop stuff, this never works.
Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go, please?
No, you don't understand.
Why don't you let him go, Robert, and we can go have a little chat about it?
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of science, you've got another thing coming.
Well, I tried. Okay, carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please. Save this.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, well, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national television. Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying, but I can assure you he will receive the best possible care.
After him! He's heading for the stairs!
Meanwhile, everyone here feels a bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test a device which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes. Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
Poor guy.
Useless fucking idiots. Right. We can't break the machine, and we can't break the show. That just leaves the scientists. I know what to do. Restart the loop. Solution. No scientists, no experiment. Sit back and relax, Winston. This one's all me. It's going to be a very short show.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
Not for the last half an hour or so. I'm normally out here by now banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Break room, they're always out of the dressing room by now.
Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll get security to do another look around. Don't press that button.
I do believe we were sent there on purpose, Chester.
Oh, bugger.
Dr. Magnus, who would have sent us there intentionally?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it was a competition.
The Blissful Union?
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our Euphoria device ever since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us?
Yes. We must proceed immediately.
Dr. Magnus, if we hadn't have got out of there, I'm not sure.
If you hadn't got us out, Chester, I mean, that thing. If you hadn't broken the door down and got us out with that unexpectedly impressive show of strength, well, you did well today, Mr. Mims. You did well.
Dr. Magnus, that's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
I know I've been a bit harsh on you in the past, Chester, but I promise that this changes from now until the end of time.
Thank you, sir. That means so much.
There you are, Dr. Magnus. We were worried something had happened to you. Glad you both look fine. Actually, you look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically implausible trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right. Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even...
The solution mission is flawless. The execution is the problem. I don't know why you suggested the old haunted Bannon soundstage. Terrible idea. But I have a better place. Don't worry, Alex. I'll clean up your mess.
What are you talking about? I didn't suggest that.
Okay, there is no way those scientists are showing up on this show. I think we're good.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
It's so infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Yes, and I've sealed off the old Banner soundstage.
Wait, why would you do that? Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll get security to do another look around.
Yes, look all you want. You won't find them this time.
Why can't he press the button? Isn't that the whole point, isn't it? Wait, where is everybody? How are we supposed to be speaking to Professor What's-His-Face and his collection of smiling idiots? Jenny?
Yes, Dr. Charles Magnus and his assistant.
Sorry, I'm late filing my teeth. Where are the guests?
They seem to have mysteriously disappeared. I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Well, next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds!
Probably do a good job.
Oh, you can make Colin my co-anchor. Going in 5, 4, 3.
We already did that.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is The Night of Smiles.
Even they're aware of the different parallel universes or whatever.
In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's talk about the man behind the merriment. Dr. Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary. Right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
Sabotage!
Dr. Magnus, what happened?
Told us it was the way to get into the studio.
It didn't seem believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I bloody was.
He told us that all television studios were entered by shoot.
We don't work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and...
The darkness,
and
the sliding, the big splash, and the wet.
And the clownfish.
Lucky the viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geese. We must start the experiment immediately.
Wait.
Right, I've had enough. There's only one real solution that will fix this once and for all. Once more into the breach, dear Winston. Once more.
Yeah, that's what you said before, too. Come on, Bozeman.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
No.
Yes, they definitely won't be coming on now.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Spooky place, aquarium.
Had to kill them,
Colin,
Winston.
why would you check there?
I didn't mean
Don't
to.
check those or
Thought
any other
knocking them
crazy places
unconscious
you can
would
think
work,
of.
but
Go to the
then they
dressing
fought
room.
We're not
back.
going to be there. We've been through this.
Colin, please,
His
just
dressing
go and
room
check
is
if they're
in
in
a
the dressing room,
right
and I will get
state.
security to do another look around. Oh, and don't press that button.
Why can't he press the button? That's the whole
But
point,
on
isn't
the
it?
bright side, they won't press
where
the
is
button
everybody?
now.
Aren't we
So
supposed to
we're
be
out
speaking
of
to the
the
high
loop, which
whatnot
is
or something from the grinning morons?
we're out of the loop.
Jenny?
And I
Dr.
killed
Magnus and his assistant.
So sorry I'm late. Blood everywhere. Where are the guests?
Both of them have mysteriously
Oh,
disappeared.
no. I I can't go to jail.
With you before you come
I
back from
wouldn't do well in the joint, Alex.
Fine, Jenny.
That won't do at all.
Next time, I read the news and you chase after the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds.
Scientists, you really think there should be some sort of quality check?
Going in 5, 4. Mr. Bozeman.
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
So, only Magnus can stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Apparently, altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already set correctly? There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens.
He already mentioned that the things that Bozeman already talked about how the things that the scientists mentioned were part of the combination. So why is he now saying like maybe everything's it's all zeros? There's no way it's going to be right. See?
All those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all. As I was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on the relay machine.
Right.
So it seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right. I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now. When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the Rolodex and I'll book them for the next loop.
There's Jordan Rankley, Helena Canterbury, Boat Shoe, Jeff Algebra, Crazy Neil, Alan James. Let's go Alan James.
Madder than 13-8 with 5 sharps, but at least he gets people talking. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing. When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it. Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy, apparently, when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
Okay.
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on, but for a man whose brand is being right, he's got a very poor success rate.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
No, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God.
Look, I'm not happy about it either.
Jeremy Donaldson.
Nice to meet you.
No, you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poison smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a 6th project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex. Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything important.
Huh? What did he say? We don't need to watch these.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type.
Let's just turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going on every time.
Inexplicably certain. Next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
What is he talking about?
Been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as
Oh,
you
he turned this off. Okay.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here. Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research.
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Mass tests.
Just help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better?
3.
Oh, hello.
I was supposed to be watching this.
What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
I hope I didn't miss it.
Right, you are.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the Assets and Wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how would we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think it was at the very beginning or something. I think I missed it.
Well, you didn't even ding the bell once. What a waste of time that was.
He must have mentioned something about it, like right as soon as the Prime Ministers came on, and I switched over. I have to select the guest again? Ah, dang it. All right, don't switch over to the Prime Ministers this time.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy working for big science, is it?
No, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry.
Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God. Jeremy Donaldson.
Nice to meet you.
You'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds. You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
I'm glad that they turned off the
device will raise overall happiness levels
the viewer
throughout
meter,
the
so you can just like
Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be
watch through it and try to find the clue.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
My father was a scientist.
Is that so?
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a scientist.
Well, he
Maybe it was
ran
here.
A garage. Did mainly tyres and exhausts.
More of a mechanic then.
Well, when I say he ran it, he owned it, really. Had a bloke called Keith who ran it for him. Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to read all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Oh, me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine
So yeah,
behind
there
me
was
will
a
be
clue.
activated
He's got
in the
more
first
PhDs
ever
than
math test
conversations
of
with
its
his
type.
dad.
So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial
That was
speaker
a clue.
and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with accounting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here. Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we've...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers. Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research.
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more, something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device.
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Mass tests.
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Oh,
Okay, so that's about a minute back. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
3? That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
We're friends now.
Did I miss
Going
something?
in 5, 4.
There's still one more clue on the chats with Dad.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how do we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because how many guests are there? Oh, never mind. Never mind. It tells you if you got everything. Sweet, that's good. So Alan James is complete. Let's go on to Crazy Neil next.
That man could sell anything. I still have my inflatable fireplace to this day.
All right, we're getting the hang of this. I thought I missed something, though, because both of the clues were in the Chats with Dad category, which there's 3 clues we need to find, but we only found 2, but we got them all.
Surprisingly available at short notice. He's very spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah!
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you. Sorry, Mr. Mims, but...
He loves gold.
To get you on the sofa
Oh,
now.
that's fine. We
He
don't
sells
need
gold-plated
until the
gold.
experiment starts, but this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
My inability to express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have 2 equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson, if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Donaldson, professional setting.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing.
10 seconds, everybody.
This should be fun.
Try not to buy anything.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
And a very special guest.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say Captain of Industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster. I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
And a minute back. We normally like to introduce our guests before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Sales person. Sorry, Dr. Magnus, did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come on to the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5.
He mentioned lumps, so I was like, I don't know, is there a clue here?
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
Wow, that's quite the device there. And you say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw the show being advertised and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, brain butts. So I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder. They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have curated the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration and...
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need, when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
How does your device work, Doctor?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal?
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But you can wave goodbye to expensive flights with Crazy Neil's bathroom, surfer, ocean wave machine. When the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus. Thank you. Megan?
Yes. Well, there is only
The sound
a few minutes
effects.
to go now. So while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, we've got about a minute. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the devices now, please.
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbucks is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sanity at last. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like nickel and copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
You don't know note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Please don't make me light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever
seconds.
it is, I'll half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. 5 seconds, push the right button. 3, 2.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button pressed?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society,
I tell
but
you
I
what,
think we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, well, that ain't right, huh?
Please, Mr. Neil, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
Did I not get everything there?
Nailed that one, Alex.
Oh.
We're done here.
Oh, nice. Okay, so maybe there's 2 clues for each one. If so, we're still going to have a lot of blank spaces, I think, because there's only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 guests. So that'd be 10 clues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, not counting the one that Bozeman gave us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We'll be well short. Okay. On to the next. Let's go Jeff Algebra. Another one of my favorites.
Just to be clear, Winston, I hate him.
I think Bozeman hates Jeff Algebra. I'm not too sure, but
I swore I'd never let him back on television. Curse this improbable scenario for making a liar of Bob Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds
the
like
age
my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra.
Doctor.
You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, he's here, is he? They must be desperate.
Who must?
You must be desperate.
You have no idea.
My ovaries, if you believe my mother. Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus, and I believe you remember Jeff Algebra.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
With the annoying teenagers?
Yeah, actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher, and of course, soon to be biographer. Eh, Charlie?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintleberry, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintle with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you the Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back. Sorry, Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that line.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan.
Yeah.
I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
You can barely tell.
Both times with you, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course, I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob. Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatisation of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to this.
Apparently you have. Check your contract.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed, I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today, so all in all, I'd say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking stuff. Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little holding area you have for guests through there.
The green room.
No, it's a sort of pinky purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was pacing around in there asking myself, what have I got in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
But how does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Chancellor?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the show.
Were we?
And he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and
What story is this?
we're the same.
I don't like talking about myself.
You see, when I was 16, there was only one girl that I wanted to invite to the school dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now, everyone in the village loved Angela because she had the sweetest heart and back then a working spine, see? My best friend in them days was Gareth Major Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months and things were going very well for them. But I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well, Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth,
Well,
actually.
I was an ambitious fellow, like the Chuckmeister here. So what I did was... I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activities... This is still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it, and not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really excellent.
You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point is that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here. We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the doctor.
Yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because we're so similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Outrageous fortune.
Don't even know this man. We are in no way like. I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about the science. It's all about the human story.
Well, perhaps you could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy. Well, there is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill from the Prime Ministers. Let's go to that now.
Okay, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Oh, yes. Oh, hey, maybe we should push the button together, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you. It's all about Chuck and me. Two peas in a pod making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not two peas in a pod. We are nothing alike. You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I had to watch my childhood sweetheart marry my best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death. So, in your story, I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Ah. Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the button?
No.
We're live.
Yes, fantastic. That was the Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
Yeah,
you
well,
receive-
I'd still be teaching Not me again, right.
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment, is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button and the rest of mankind shall smile. That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, obviously.
We're going in 10.
So 3 then.
9, 8, 7.
So I guess I missed a clue.
5, come on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess I missed one.
Well, safe to say we got everything out of that guest.
Oh. Okay, well, everybody doesn't have 2 clues then. Okay. Stop second-guessing yourself, Deej. You're crushing it. Next up, we got Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
The soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS. I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful, like a soprano sax in the high range.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to start to become a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up or am I making changes?
Kath?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bozeman held me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
I sit for very long, but ultimately pointless mellow. Spent all morning writing it.
Is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury-Virtue, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average-sized penis.
What up, Pone Bone? Nope. Already got the tie break under wraps, my friend. Maybe you should have voted. Huh?
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Jeremy Dawson, pleased to meet you.
Helena Canterbury-Virtue, I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge.
Thank you.
Maybe you should have invited me to the Discord. Pretty sure you have typed in ! Discord in my chat before.
Wish I could say the same.
Just saying.
I don't get much time at the cinema, though.
Oh, that's a shame. Your world must be awful.
Don't make me pull up the chat history.
Poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man.
You're such a little
10
man.
seconds.
Nothing shows up. Huh? Really? Hang on, let me just change the command. Do the invite links for Discord just like go bad and or change? Because I'm pretty sure I've never changed anything on that. What the heck? Okay, try Discord now. And it should be a different link. I have no idea why the previous link wouldn't work. Because I haven't... Nothing. How is it nothing? I just grabbed that link. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I just grabbed that invite link from my Discord and put it into the Nightbot command. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Maybe? Maybe. Try it again? Did that one work? Does that one work? What's happening? Just trying to fix the Discord command. Apparently the link is no good. What's the bot responding? I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't see a link? After pressing ! Discord in the chat? You don't see Nightbot? Oh, well, no wonder it doesn't work for you. You haven't even been... Oh, my gosh. I thought that my link was bad. Oh, my God. What a shit show. Yes, I'm bad. Who blocks a freaking bot? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you work on that and let me know how you go there, bud.
So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science. I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him, repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, that's just awful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. My favourite cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago. Chutney.
We also know today's date, so I'll just add that here too.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday. He just loved sunbathing on the drive.
Oh, there is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other god.
Not a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask. so weirdly specific.
So they let you keep your family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to New Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No. What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Ah, mass euphoria.
As long as it's not masturbation.
Did Jenny just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine will still be the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Oh, bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honour.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with you for legal reasons.
Oh, of course.
Such soft hands, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
There was a lot of clues in that one. 1, 2.
Noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom Magnus clearly holds a candle.
I did notice.
I confess I'm intrigued. What sort of lady could cause such an emotionless man to become so flustered? It's hard to imagine.
Did we get them all? Nice, we did. Okay. So the last one is Jordan Rankley.
The scariest thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili sorbet.
Telephone 666-666. Nice. Did you get it figured out there, Tapone? Making me freak out and pause my stream for nothing. Looks like you made it in. Well, be sure to vote in the next one, whenever that may be. Yeah, you said nothing shows up. I thought you meant like once you clicked the link. Anywho, we're gonna continue this after I go to the bathroom real quick. So stand by, guys. Stand by just a minute. BRB. Okay, well, if anybody else out there wants to join the Discord, hit !Discord, follow that link, or just click on the link below the stream. And make sure you don't have Nightbot blocked. And we should be fine. Okay, moving on. So at first I was thinking there was going to be 2 clues per guest. No. It can be 1, it can be 2, it can be 5 or something.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father.
Because we had how many clues there with Helena?
I
1,
honestly
2,
don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
3, 4, 4.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice. Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like
soap.
female Gordon Ramsay.
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles Magnus.
So they've got a doctor and a chef on. Well, you know, as a priest, we've got the beginnings of a terrible joke. Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late. Problematic paella. This must be Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
It's time for a special event.
Always a good sign.
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening.
Well, where's
I'm
the
Jeremy Dawson.
where's
I'm
the
Megan
chef?
Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. And taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we'll still how he handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians, and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Who wrote that onion joke?
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to be asking you a few questions.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter profanities, not provide actual opinions.
Behave. Don't mind him. He needs your machine more than any of us. Dr. Charles Magnus, Jordan Rankley. Jordan, Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you. Quick question, Doctor. Are your parents married?
What?
Quickly, we're going live any second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
Why did you want to know that?
The writing gets deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Lovely. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your Euphoria device works.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant, Chester, to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes. Well, more specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck
fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based. You blancmange.
Yes, of course. In cooking, we experience flavour through the taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are tasted in harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers
What
are.
the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? Check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born, on my birthday, so that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault. It was very upsetting.
Not likely, Alex.
Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Shitting hell. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
Do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, so that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
Yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone, let's get to our places.
Yes, you wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush, it might work. Lovely, looking great. Okay, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of bread sticks. Bread.
You must be Chester.
Come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other. Shit! Enough with the foreplay!
Well, I suppose we may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works. Shall we?
Yes, I suppose.
Fucking do it!
I just need a few seconds to set up and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Come here. We're going. Oh, fuck off! Just fuck right off! Oh, fucking presents!
Did I only get one clue there?
Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best.
Damn it. Oh, wait. No, I did. So, oh God, now we're going to call all of them on? Oh, geez. This ought to be interesting.
Yes, hurrah!
This is going to be a madhouse.
Yes, a packed set. Let's see what this motley crew can dig up for us. You should see the orchestra pit. It's like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000
I
times.
can't possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bosun was thinking, booking all these people.
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. Have a good mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic. After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember I was 22.
Oh, you poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places? Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we didn't know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed. Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
5,
Oh.
4, 3.
And a smorgasbord of extremely special guests.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan J.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we chose to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising with pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. A pointless monotonic prick. I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The Night of Smiles. 45 seconds back.
Okay, so we're overrunning a little bit, so if we could keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated.
Whoa! Hold up! Hold up! I've got my own device! Don't make any rush decisions yet!
You're that funny little man from the commercial.
Crazy Deal's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Alan J. Oh, shit, sorry, excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. New Year baby. 1930-something, I can't read that without my glasses, at 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Here we are, birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion, and the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
You can stop now.
We're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me!
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
if you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other failed attempts even before he started logging them.
Oh, gosh, yes. Do we count them?
Oh, I do.
But none of them even showed up.
Got it! It was hard to see.
Fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Mrs.
No, I
Neil's
think
used
we've
to-
had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Ministers at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay,
There's 3
that's
left.
about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in the TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
From the corrupted!
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Or a counter on the screen? That's it. Excellent.
I'm missing
And we
one
are
clue.
going In 10, 9,
Under worrying lumps.
7, 6. Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We still need something, but my intuition tells me we could get it in any of them.
Huh? We still need something, but my intuition tells me we could get it in any of them? Has something changed then? Because it says we got everything. Maybe something is going to be different now? Huh. I don't know. Let's try it. Because if we got everything on all the previous guests...
Didn't take you for a conspiracist, Alex. There's no other reason we should be back here. He's given us what we need already.
What?
I've told you.
You just said we could get what we need with freaking anything. What are you...
Something that appears in every sequence. What could that be?
Something that appears in every sequence? Is it? I bet I have to click on something in the room or something, right? Or I am confused. I didn't want to click on that, but okay.
Back to Neil's ramblings again. I don't think he's got anything else to offer, Winston, but by all means, feel free to repeat the interview. I'll just be here, trying to get us out of the loop.
I've told you 1,000
All right.
times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates
So-
I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying
Maybe we
number
just
of
need to go
lumps
back
on
to
my
the-
thumb.
Yes,
The all
indeed.
call?
It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus
can we
on the
click
sofa,
on
the
it?
host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this
Do I have
device here
to-
next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works.
Guess I have to do that.
No, still haven't got it. Maybe we should take another look at the titles?
Titles. What titles? Is each interview the same length? No, I don't think so. Oh. It wants me to...
So, half of Magnus'
Oh, I see.
122 dates didn't show up. That's 61. And there were 22 extras, none of whom showed up, giving us a grand total of 83.
It wants me to answer the ones I have all the information for, I think.
Right. Magnus's father took him to the circus on his 22nd birthday in 1956, and his father died that day. So the 5th anniversary would have been his birthday, January the 1st, 5 years later, which is 1961. So the full date must be 01/01/1961. This is an easy one. Surprised you need my help. Magnus has 3 PhDs, so he can only have had 1 or 2 conversations. He referred to the circus conversation as the second one, so he has had 2 conversations in total with his father. Magnus was 22 with the circus in 1956, so his year of birth must be 1934. Therefore, his 45th birthday was in 1979. He bought the cat 12 years ago, and it's 1985 today, so we know he bought it in 1973. So if it died in 1979, it must have been 6 years old at the time. Magnus's mum left on his 10th birthday at his exact time of birth, which was 7:43 p.m., or in 24-hour format, 1943.
Okay, but we can't answer this one because we don't have the last clue. So where do we get the last clue?
I've told you 1,000 times.
Let's take another run at it. Stand at the back. Don't know what Bozeman was thinking booking all these people.
You might as well stay, Chester.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. Have a good mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear?
So I guess there's just one in here that I didn't
That's
get.
a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and it was...
I don't know, I'm gonna ring the bell on everything.
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember. I was 22.
Heard you the first time.
Poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we didn't know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed. Just laughed.
We're throwing the regular schedule away for
5,
Oh.
4, 3.
and a smorgasbord of extremely special guests.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan James.
No,
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
Yeah.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with you.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we chose to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless monotonic prick. I hope it all gets fixed, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
Nonsense.
The Night of Smiles.
Okay.
10 seconds back. Okay, so we're overrunning a little bit, so if we can keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated. in the
Whoa,
first
whoa, hold
ever-
up, hold up. I've got my own device. Don't make any rush decisions yet.
You're that funny little man from the commercials.
Crazy Deal's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Oh, shit, sorry. Excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. Oh, you've done that one before. New Year baby. 1930-something. I can't read that without my glasses. At 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Here we are, birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion. And the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Oh, we're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me!
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
If you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been loving Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other failed attempts even before he started logging them.
Oh, gosh, yes. Do we count them?
I do.
Already got it.
None of them even showed up.
Got it!
It
was hard to see. See?
Fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Mrs.
No, I think we've had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Ministers at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in a TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal. Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called...
Yeah, that's why I'm just dinging everything, because I don't know where it is.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2...
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received
from the corrupteers.
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful
It can't be from the clip that the Prime Ministers are talking, right?
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen, that's it, excellent. And we are going in 10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I dinged after... I dinged after everything, like everything was said that he said or was said about him. Is it actually on? No way it's on the freaking... Is it actually on the Prime Minister video? That's the only other thing I can think of, but I've watched it before and I don't remember their... I don't know.
I've told you 1,000 times.
I was just thinking, booking all these people.
You might as well stay, Chester.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. Have a good mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them.
What did he say in the very beginning when Bozeman was talking over him? It wasn't that, was it?
Clown is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your great...
Really, Winston? You could at least try to look for clues.
You could at least shut up so I can hear the clues. Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times.
Possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back.
More to find.
Oh, what Bozeman is thinking, booking
Oh, he doesn't. He gets cut off.
You might as well stay, Chester.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. Have a good mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr.
Okay,
James,
yeah,
what would you say is your
I'm gonna
greatest
watch
fear?
the
And let's keep it light,
Prime
eh?
Minister's
Oh, that's a good one.
video this
the thing I
time,
fear the
and
most is
if
the
it's not on that,
consequence of my
I guess I'm
enormous
just gonna
intellect. Me too, as it
search
happens.
it because
Right.
I'm dinging
Well, yeah,
everything that's
I'm
being
sure that'll
said.
work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns.
And it's in the worrying lumps
circus
category, and they don't even talk about
traumatic.
anything remotely close to his worrying
After I finished
lumps.
sobbing, we had our second
He does talk about stuff
conversation.
on
I
the
remember.
periodic
I was
table,
22.
which are clues under the worrying lumps category.
Circuses are atrocious places.
But
I fight for animals every day.
I'm dinging everything that he's saying about the
nonsense.
helium
The smell of
and
the
the periodic
sawdust,
table
the
and
lights, the music,
all that
the
crap.
terrified
And
roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late.
there's one clue from that that we already got.
We were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman.
Yeah, no, I know he's talked about the lumps in the other videos, but the other videos are done. We got all the clues in the other videos. It says on the cards. The last one is in this somewhere.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan J.
no.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak and, of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless!
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we chose to use helium as the catalyst. But of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless monotonic prick. I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The Night of Smiles. 25 seconds back.
It was in the freaking. It was in the intro. It was the atomic number for zinc, copper, and nickel. That's what it was. All right. Cheeky, cheeky. Okay.
Well, I think we've done it, Winston. From here, I think we can work it out. Time to get that lock open. Then we can fix that machine and solve this whole time loop conundrum once and for all. And of course, if you're getting really stuck, select any of the red headings and I'll have a go.
Oh, we're actually not supposed to select the red headings? I thought we... Okay.
So Zinc just showed up.
I thought that we were supposed to select the red headings just to progress the stuff, but I guess we're supposed to... I guess we can figure it out for ourselves.
However, Magnus doesn't count.
But whatever.
So we need to take that one
I'll let him do the maths.
leading us to the final answer of 28.
Okay, so... Unsuccessful blind dates, 83. Tragic marriage date, 01/01/1961. Chats with Dad 2. Worrying lumps 28. Dear God. That's a lot of lumps. Cat's age 6. She's lump, she's lump, she's lump. Time Mum left, 1943.
Okay, Alex, we did it.
Bang, bang.
Good little stooge you make. Now, as I said before, the instructions say the core workings of the relay machine all revolve around the wire sets. Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and one group of 4 on the right. Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instruction provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences. Noted. Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex. Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group. Not to worry, that's perfectly normal, it says here. Apparently, once 2 wires have been swapped and the input is set, the glass panel will slide shut to prevent unintended exponential cascade failures. Sounds like it's probably a wise safety measure. I guess hit the big button and see if we fixed it?
Surely not. Please take your seats. This evening's performance is about to begin.
Alex, can you hear me? I think I can hear the sound of an orchestra warming up. Yes, that's definitely the brass section getting ready. And I have this almost uncontrollable urge to sing. No explanation for it, except we must have entered some sort of multiverse. You'd never catch me singing voluntarily. Anyway, while we're here, let's try and find out about this mysterious bow of Magnus, the her he's been so coy about. I checked the personnel book back in our home universe, and you would not believe how many similar names are in there. We're going to need to look out for her honorific, first name, last name, and the department she works in. As before, ring the bell if you hear anything useful. But do try not to interrupt the songs too much. Nothing worse than unnecessary percussion.
Why, Chester, old bean, I've told you 1,000 times. Please try this time to remember. It's the number of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad. And the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show.
Yes!
Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow.
That's right!
The date your heart got saddened.
The age that cat got flattened.
The chats that you had with your reticent dad. And the time your mum walked off into the sun.
By George, he's got it! It's the dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
The host will be with you shortly.
The chats that were had with a reticent dad. And the time one mum walked off into the sun. Chester, you can stay.
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting me in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I honestly wonder how you ever got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Oh, Sprongs have always been weird. In fact, from the very first sprung, there was something very wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong. But it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing. See, I could stop at any time. But why would I do that? I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive. Lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
Key change.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know, he's the star of the show, and he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm-up.
Okay, not long now, let's get set.
For number 6, it was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turned up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22-piece tall with a penis like a washing line. Number 10 was fun.
10 seconds, everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Okay, everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
What is happening?
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
Deep in the heart of the Chintleberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles.
45 seconds back. Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off. Are you two a couple?
Ugh. Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk, running my hands down his minimal chest? Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions first to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus.
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
You're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like...
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus
possessed you to make everyone smile.
Isn't this madness?
Dr. Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
All right! Damn you! If you must know the source of my misery. Lights!
Well, it's been a long, long time coming.
But I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel.
Oh my God.
Inside. Things are kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day, every night. Each lonely footprint, each tiny slide, however they're worn, but they're wearing me down, pulling me under and making me drown. And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride, but it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, Dolores, Dolores.
I didn't miss anything before, did I? I kind of zoned out for a second.
But she'll never settle for me. Oh, I guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores.
I was so caught up in the pageantry, I wasn't really listening for a second.
And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride, but it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, Dolores, Dolores. Dolores, Dolores, the brightest of lights that I see. But she'll never settle for me. So I guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores. I guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores.
Well, now I got a little something for you. A special message from Advance HQ. The leaders of the team wanna wish you well now. They're gonna sing a word.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great device.
Better mental health from your assets and your wealth.
Joy within yourself.
So no more days of tears.
No more miserable years.
Inner peace.
Restful sleep. Let happiness grow and grow.
Now back to the studio.
Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine.
machine. Time to turn on the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop. Just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the date. You change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Well, little Bobby Bolster and Alex Winston too. They're up there swapping wires around cause they don't know what to do. The loop goes round. Oh, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. But I'm begging you on my knees. Don't you do it, Chester, please. The loop goes round. Well, oftentimes I'm lonely. It's hard to be a strong, but I think I found a universe where I finally belong. The loop goes round. Yes, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. This world ends where one begins, so don't you do it, Chester, the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. Y'all stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You'll change the stage. You'll change the time. You'll change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
Oh my god, I love it.
What a magnificent program. I'd give Sprong his own show if he wasn't so bloody weird.
Oh, I didn't even see. What? Fingernails Unclipped, a new play by Tommy Harris. The Helios Theater, an audience with Professor Will Grant Wisdom. I used to think I knew everything about space-time. Well, now I do. Now what? Says the Post on Sunday. The most important opinion of the century. What Science Weekly? Now this is real science. The Sentinel. What does this say? The painful, true with an asterisk next to it, life story of sportsman, actor, and divorcee Tommy Leonard Harris. Okay. I guess we're just like hoping for the best here. I guess I'll just take number 2 and go this one. These are freaking glorious, man. This DLC is so good. Everyone was right when they say this is by far the best one. They progressively got better for sure. Day 2601.
Fresh hell
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here. Now, I like repetition as much as the next man, but one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Should we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
Oh, yes, Dr. Magnus. That sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with some data gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data, Chester?
Bye, Chester.
Well done.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Off you trot.
Something wrong, Colin?
What happened to the news?
News? I think I remember that.
This is... Oh, God, this is light entertainment.
Are you okay, Colin?
I just met someone in the corridor who said they were Patrick Bannon.
That's Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't. This is awful. I need to lie down. How'd you let this happen? How could you?
That what happened?
All this.
Remind me how we let this happen.
Something about King Canute, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Because
Donaldson.
we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, okay? If you want your own...
It's the other
ask
Patrick
Jamie.
now.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get 2. Great. How about that? Get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
And when something really awful happens to yours, yeah, I'll keep both.
Oh,
how about that?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Did everyone hear that?
Patrick! Robin! This is Dr. Charles Magnus. He's our guest this evening.
Hi! Hi, lovely to meet you.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Nice
it's a
to meet you
pleasure.
both. Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
No, it's fine. Showbiz.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, we're joined on the couch of chat with inexplicably popular co-hosts Robin Short and Patrick Bannon.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff with one of the country's top brain boxes, and it's gonna make you grin.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking the picturesque hills of Chintleberry.
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5. You broke my fingernail, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. You know, I've seen that movie 14 times. Oh, don't worry, not loaded.
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, whose casually named Happiness Collective has been working on a secret project designed to make us all happier.
Oh, even you, JD.
I remain dubious.
Now, you must have noticed this bonkers-looking thing. Well, this...
I just realized I think I could have clicked on the freaking poster in the last thing because it lit up and I didn't do it. About the play. Shit. Might have missed a video of that or something.
is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
Actually, it's called the Euphoria.
So don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you.
That's a minute back.
Jenny? Hi. Yeah, so earlier on today, Patrick said something to me that made me feel quite uncomfortable.
It was a joke. It was a banter.
Oh, she made a threat, actually. It was a threat against my life.
I tell you what, both of you, why don't I just get Sue from HR to come down tonight after the show, and you two can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Tonight?
Well, she did make a threat.
She definitely did, but I have a thing.
Tonight?
Yes, well, you know, my show is on.
Yeah, that's actually tonight's really not great for me either.
Oh, maybe we should just forget it then.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah, you know, upon further reflection, I may have
Overreacted?
possibly.
Excellent. Okay, 10 seconds. Going in 5, 4, 3.
I hope there wasn't anything in that opening video, because there was definitely nothing there.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my Euphoria device.
Oh, crikey.
It's been ages.
But before we do that, let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
The head of a collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by that.
Does that make you like Alpha Geek?
That's not exactly the terminology.
That is brilliant.
So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's an accurate observation.
That's an accurate observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac.
We both do. We love you.
But slightly more impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely. So, Dr. Magnus, who are you wearing?
What? Who am I wearing? I'm not wearing anyone. I haven't been hugged in 8 years.
I think they're asking you who designed your clothes.
That seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Job a lot. Oh, isn't she that enfant terrible that came out of San Palmerino? I love her.
Honestly, I've really no idea what you're talking
Now,
about.
Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good. Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen to?
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin. Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Bang a Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, a bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Drum, drum, bang, a bang.
Drum, drum, bang a bang. Now I'm all flim flam. Got me in the clim clam. Spinning on my wag wag. Come and say my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang a bang.
It's such a tongue twister. It's so catchy.
Right, good. That happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not very consumer-friendly.
It's a very specific colour scheme.
I wouldn't suit everywhere, I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yes. I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put them on a key ring. Oh, how great would that be?
Let me try.
Yeah.
That's lovely. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
Oh, I love that, Patrick. I love it. Oh, what you say, Doctor? Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
What? I wasn't told about this.
You've made a fuss again.
Please welcome. Well, it's only the blooming Prime Minister, isn't it? Julia Salisbury! Julia, please! Julia, it's so good to have you back on the couch of chat.
Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
If there's any more pop-ins, we'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we paid for it.
Well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced?
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated your government's unflinching support for the project.
Oh, you're very welcome, Dr. Magnus. But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office. Yawn. Ready? Pick a card.
Really?
Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick. Six of clubs. Oh my God! We're gonna shuffle.
Make sure it's
gonna
fair.
shuffle.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, you'll go. Pick a card. Pick a card. Okay. Six of clubs.
Well, obviously, the whole pack is entirely full of the six of...
Funding's lovely, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Prime Minister.
You can see the bottom of the deck, and it's another six of clubs.
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste, and vegetable gravy.
He's nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
But Dr. Magnus, all my years of training
are as but naught when compared with our annual magnificent funding check.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. I mean, I still am going to press the button, though, so...
Bonus video or something. I'm hoping there was no clue in that one. I'm assuming...
Why, Chester, old bean.
Oh,
I've told
nothing?
you 1,000 times.
Nothing. It's just a spotlight and he winks. Nothing to click. Okay. So yeah, if there actually is a video for every single combination here, then there definitely won't be a clue in every single one. If all we need is 4 clues, title, name, surname, department. We already got one in the first one. I guess that was a really lucky guess. Let's go. We've gone 1 MS and 2 TA. Let's go 3 TV. Oh boy. What the hell?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when no one has turned up, followed by the number of blessings the entity has bestowed under my left arm. The date my predestined match was sacrificed by my best friend.
This is too freaking good, man.
I was forced to eat him. The number of times I've communed with the darkness, and the exact position of the celestial bodies when I first felt its dark touch. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, High Priest Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Dr. Magnus, I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately. Isn't it possible for me to sit here?
No, definitely not. Honestly, you think too highly of yourself, Chester. You're not chosen. You'll be fine. Now, go and wait over there.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, God.
Be respectful in its presence, please, Colin.
Interesting. Wouldn't want to live here, though.
Live where?
You know, here, with that. Definitely different, though.
What's different?
My clothing choices, if you ask my mother.
She's half blind, though, isn't she?
Doesn't seem to stop her. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. His assistant's floating around here somewhere, too.
Doctor? Pleased to meet you. I'm afraid you may find me a little skeptical, though.
Science thrives on being challenged, Mr. Donaldson.
Sorry I'm late. Ancient curse. High Priest Magnus.
Doctor, I believe.
Either is appropriate.
10 seconds, everybody.
Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This one is Jeremy Donaldson.
And this one is Megan Wolfe. It's the third blood moon in the year of the Severed Heart, and this is an Ancient One special event hosted by your arcane and occult news team.
In an ancient tower, concealed in the hallowed forest of Tittlewood, High Priest Dr. Charles Magnus and his appropriately named unworthy congregation have been working on a grand act of devotion.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country, which, as we all know, provides a dramatic and positive increase in taste for it that devours.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our eager team of supplicants standing by up and down its blessed stalking grounds. They'll report live, first, on whether the device has brought a smile to their faces, and then later we'll find out if it's brought flavour to their veins.
We'll have sacrificial offerings from the worlds of science, religion and entertainment, and of course those all-important flavour results.
So don't move that dial, and as always,
appease the great ancient.
Right, that's 45 seconds back. If we could maybe see things... Oh, God! It's here! It's here, please!
Rip Chester.
Welcome back. In just a few swishes of its mighty barbed tentacles, this resplendent machine behind
Actually,
me...
Miss Wolfe, I think it might be best if we conducted the experiment sooner rather than later, all things considered.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I was still on script. Maybe just a couple of quick introductory chats, though, to set the scene. You are Doctor and High Priest Charles Magnus.
Yes, I suppose so.
Please explain to our undeserving audience, how will this device please his great and terrible malevolence?
Well, as we all know, we are but food for the great ancient. It that devours the undying one, horrors, darkness incarnate. However, a few years ago, through a series of carefully conducted rituals, we gleaned that it has always found displeasure in our taste. It's a bit off, apparently. Well, according to our expert divinations, the beast is not content with our flavor. It's because of the soul-crushing fear we experience as it approaches at impossible angles from a darkening sky. Makes us taste a bit tart.
Even the sacrifices?
Yes. Our research suggests they can be quite scary too, for those on the receiving end.
I have noticed they often make a lot of a fuss.
I just assumed it was the ecstasy of being among the chosen.
It's a very difficult situation for the Undying One. After all, as we all know from the texts, its mere presence shall cause the blood to chill, and its touch brings forth the cold revulsion of disease and decay.
I can see how it might be hard to maintain a smile under those circumstances.
And it does like to play with its food, rather. An arm here, a leg there. As divine privileges go, it can be a bit traumatic.
I see. So it wants us to go to our deaths happy and with a smile, does it? Ignore that pesky survival instinct of ours.
Oh, those pesky humans.
Well, that seems entirely reasonable to me. How do we accomplish it?
Well, once Chester... Once I activate the Euphoria device, we will all be able to remain joyful and at peace, even as we watch our families devoured before meeting our own inevitable fate. We can meet our horrifically visceral ends without complaint or fear. In short, we will finally taste lovely. Thus ensuring the unspeakable horror will have a bountiful food supply for millennia to come, which I think we can all agree is the ultimate goal.
You'll get no argument from me.
Well then, without any further ado at all whatsoever, let's do this thing.
Good idea.
High Priest Magnus, bestow upon us your mighty gift of blissful ignorance.
This game is just too good, man. All right, what are we trying next? Let's go 1VL. This is probably one of the best DLCs I've ever played. It's just so good. It's so well done. Day 141,141? What the?
Winston, there's something in my office. It's got a mean stare. I hate this. I hate where we are. Oh God, it's moving. It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus: those I have wound, who quick to spirit fled. My poxes and my tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal's arms. Hieronymus' age, whence cartly death untimely swept him unto shores unknown. The discourses I with my father shared, and whence the sun's rays fell upon the hill, as mother's shadow faded from mine view, and she was seen no more by childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within. Be seated, and you presently shall meet the wit and heart that beat within this show. Sirrah, whence forth venture you your hand?
You what?
Touch not this wondrous strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry I didn't get any of that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong. A hearty hail.
Oh, you as well. I hate this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words, it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude, I think.
A hail and hearty salutation, all please, gentlefolk, accept my deep regret that tardy dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
Right, I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
The groundlings are prepared, the players are set, so let us to our revelries attend. Fire up the lanterns, bring the stage alive. Our sorceries begin this night in 5, 4, 3.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son.
I, Megan Wolfe, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
In Shintleberry's green and languorous hills, whence fairies dance and suburbs golden eames.
I knew this was going to happen, just no. Give it to me.
What ho? Young cheeky violets nick the script.
Throw wafty fade us out. And all this stuff about suicide.
See how anachronistically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all, just this and right. Do this one.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs,
a special program called The Night of Eggs.
Good, run titles.
In 30 ticks our revels be rejoined.
Excuse me, Saucy Colin, but this next appears to be bereft of scan and rhyme.
Why does it have to rhyme? No, don't answer that. Give it here. I'll sort it. I'm getting really bloody annoyed at this, okay?
Alas, he's mad.
Or by hell's fiends possessed.
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh shit, now you've got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
They'll take our heads if they should feel suppressed.
Oh, that won't matter once the button's pressed.
Is conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5, 4, 3...
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair or foul.
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
That's not a joke. It's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... Never mind. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mims tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Or could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
Coming!
Hark, he doth attend.
Well met, good fellows, I am Chester Mims. My years they number but will score and 4. My favourite deaths are hacking off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more.
Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up?
Yea, verily I do.
Then off we pop.
Good people, bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety of legs, for whence I release the music held within. Your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs.
Sorry, that's what it does, make chickens lay more eggs.
That is indeed our deeply challenge.
Just press a button, what a fucking joke.
Okay. Man, this game is just too good. What are we gonna go next? That was 1 VL. Let's go 2 MS. They got so creative with this DLC, and it's so good.
Winston, this doesn't look right. I think we should...
Speak when spoken to.
Oh, God.
And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Where is my worm?
Here, controller.
Listen to me, worm. Tonight we are working at the behest of the Over-Governor herself. Do you know what that means?
Yes, controller.
It means that everything will go very, very smoothly. Do you understand?
Yes, controller. I have expectations, controller.
Controller.
Disseminate.
Are the prisoners ready?
Bring in the prisoners.
I'm Disseminant Wolf. I speak for the Over-Governors. You will answer my questions clearly and concisely. Is that clear?
I refuse. I won't take...
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should put your friend here in for a week.
Please, please don't do that. Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestations.
It's no use trying to reason with them.
Quiet! Worm, fetch us coffee.
So, Prisoner Magnus, what's it to be? Will you be participating in the broadcast?
You leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
What the actual fuck's going on this time?
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
You will refer to me.
What?
Right-ho, amazing.
Where is your uniform?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is Megan dressed like a dominatrix?
You will not address the disseminant by name.
Again, amazing.
Do you want to go into the agonizer?
Nah, I think I'll just go and grab a muffin.
Annoying little peasant.
A sensible decision. Controller, shall we?
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects. Do not fail her. 5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, I am the Disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Over-Governor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't move that dial, or you will be extinguished.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their attention on this screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Do you confirm?
I confirm, yes! Yes, I confirm, ma'am!
Fortunately, the Over-Governor was able to intervene and turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There was nothing lethal about it.
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be unshackled from our human inefficiencies, freed to meet the expectations.
And the harmonic shields are in place?
Fully operational. Everyone within the walls will be immune from the effects of the...
Before we activate the device, however, we are privileged to receive an address from the Over-Governor. Your concentration is demanded. The Empire expects.
Subjects. For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries. I am no different. This is my worm. Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self-pleasuring. To wit, reading.
I'm deeply ashamed of myself.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read. Well, apparently, a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you,
That's
worm?
nasty. Worms are expected to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm.
Over-Governor?
Not romantic feelings. Who could be attracted to a male, after all? But nonetheless, feelings that one might have for a family pet or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today, undisintegrated.
Thank you, Over-Governor. It won't happen again.
No, it won't. Our feelings make us ineffective. They make us unwise. We cannot ever put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire. And after tonight, we will not have to. Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects. I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence, Worm.
Controller, please listen to me. For all the years we've spent together, this device, it can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that's to be suppressed. They are art, music, and stories.
Also right.
No! Would you please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller. Jenny. Please. Save us all.
I hate that name. Proceed.
Yes, Controller. Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but she also rewards.
You'll destroy our humanity. You can't do.
Winston, there's nothing here. We should go.
Oh. We're going. Oh boy. They really went all out for this. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is lovely.
This way, please. This is Jeremy.
Welcome, welcome. Delightful to meet you. Jeremy Donaldson.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Chester Mims. 324. My favourite Gwangons are Garglax, Kitterkill, and Peng.
Fascinating. Shall we?
Oh, yeah. This is excellent.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Robo Jetty. Brilliant. This is the future, then.
It's the present, Colin. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to visit the bliss space?
Bliss space? How much that cost?
You're so funny.
Where is the bliss space?
Same place it's always been.
She was more helpful as a human.
Don't be technophobic, please, Colin. The uploaded are just as human as everyone else.
Is everyone in the future this sickeningly nice?
I guess we'll find that out tomorrow.
So not in the next 5 minutes or...
Colin, you brighten my day, and I love you.
Right. That's new.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up at the House of Sensation.
No apology required. You're here on time. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. And this?
Chester Mims, 324. My favourite...
10 seconds.
No need. I'm not much of one for formalities.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, friends. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. It's another beautiful day.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March in the year 3751, and this is a galaxy-wide broadcast on Interstellar Wave Range 1.
Humanity, as we know it today, is of course lovely.
War, inequality, sickness, crime, and death. These have long been just story beats in cautionary tales we tell our infant clones.
But let us never forget that in our primitive past, these were accepted as inescapable parts of everyday life.
And tonight, according to our guests, we will all be able to experience a long-forgotten sensation thanks to this, their despondency device.
Welcome, friends, with love, to
The Night of Tears.
I think that's the same font that I used to use for the stream. What up, Sir? Welcome in, Sir. Welcome. And just know that you are loved and everything is fine. Everything is going to be fine. What? Yeah, so we are in the last DLC, the one that just came out not too long ago, and it is so good. It is like, it's so good. They went completely over the top. They've done, it's significantly longer. I'm actually going to be going in, I'm already going kind of overtime, but I would really like to finish this tonight. Yeah, it's so freaking good, man. It's so good. Basically, now we're visiting all these different multiverses and trying to find clues as to who the doctor guy, the woman, we're trying to get more information on the woman that he loved and basically was the cause of all of his strife in his life. And yeah, this is now the 6th multiverse we have visited, and I've only found one clue so far, and that was in the very first universe we went to, the Museverse. So yeah, I guess I got really lucky guessing that one, but all the other ones we've gone to have been so over the top and so hilarious. This is the time loop, the one that just came out not too long ago. We did all the other ones earlier in the stream. They really wanted to go out with a bang, and they completely nailed it in this one. It's so freaking good.
Welcome, friends, with love, to the Night of Tears.
In just a few minutes, the impressive machine next to me will be activated. But before that, let's all adore the man behind the misery, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
So, Dr. Magnus, if your experiment works, and I, for one, believe that it will, tonight, for the first...
Font similar to the D. Yeah, the font that I used to use up until the previous era that we just came out of. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's the same font.
time in more than a millennium, human beings within range will experience what the history books have called sadness. Is that correct?
You are indeed absolutely correct. By analyzing the surviving musical compositions and the literary works from before the fall, we believe we can artificially induce this long-forgotten sensation, or at least something close to it, dissatisfaction, angst, or ennui.
I've got to confess, I'm a little scared, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, there's really no need to be afraid. We've set up the machine to automatically switch off after an hour, in case we become so sad we can't lift up our arms.
Goodness, can sadness do that?
No one remembers, Megan. That's what makes this project so exciting.
And you are Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Chester Mims, 324. My preferred atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other stuff.
Exactly how sad will your device make us, Dr. Magnus? I've heard legends that sadness can drive people to harm themselves, or write poetry, or become estate agents.
Oh, no. Thanks to the sterling work by Dolores and the attenuate emotional resonance, we've been able to develop harmonic limiters that will keep sadness levels to no more than a quiet, contemplative weep.
Got another clue.
I hear you've had a huge team working on this. Is there anyone else you'd like to single out for love at this time?
Well, it would be remiss of me not to thank Doris and all of the staff at Metaversal Stability, and of course, Diana and the fine minds in variational linguistics.
Don't forget about Doreen.
Of course, Doreen in temporal attunement and her team of child geniuses. Is there anyone else?
Daisy in televisual variants.
Oh, why not? Yes. Thank you to Daisy in televisual variants.
How many people worked on this project?
Hundreds.
Thousands, possibly.
And it all culminates in this live test.
But first, a message from the fine mind.
Good evening, friends. With love. It has been calculated that tonight's experiment has a 90.1% probability of success. Those who take part...
What the evolutionary advantage to sadness?
A fascinating question, and it does seem an entirely redundant experience.
Yes, like anger or desire.
We were animals.
Indeed. And now we are evolved. Probably unrecognizable to our primitive ancestors. Collected, at peace, and calm.
10 seconds, everybody.
The ultimate humans.
Yes.
Oh, my flies are undone.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Safe travels with love.
Well, final checks are being carried out by Mr. Mintz, and I think we're just about ready to go. Excited, Dr. Magnus?
Yes, I think I am. But hopefully soon I will be utterly miserable.
Indeed. On that, as on absolutely everything else, we can all agree.
Well, let's push that button and see if we can't stop enjoying our perfect lives. Chester.
Of course. And with love.
Imagine.
Do we have to go?
Imagine.
Maybe we could just stay here for a while. I wonder if they have jazz.
Imagine picking the 4 universes in a row and getting the 4 clues. Like, that would be insane. I got, on the very first one, we got the name Dolores, but then it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more tries to get another clue. But I mean, theoretically, if you put the right wires in the right places, you could get all 4 clues back to back to back to back. All right. Where are we going next? Let's go 1. We haven't done 1 TV, have we? No. On to the next multiverse. Chris-gasm. Is this like a Deej-gasm?
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris, and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Science Chris.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds, everybody. Hang on, where's everybody set? Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris Lective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel Chris, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have quizzes from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Okay, that's about 30 seconds back. Has anyone seen Big Chris? It's not like him to be late.
Oh, fuck, it says I'm on next for science, Chris. Good luck, okay?
Oh, I certainly hope not. I was promised that he would be here for the big button press.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Late. Oh, those fucking stairs. Oh, not used to these legs.
See, just in time. We are going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the...
Everyone in this universe must be named Chris. Apparently, yes.
First ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is, everybody. The man himself, Big Chris!
Oi! Couldn't miss the big button push, could I, sycophantic employee Chris?
Right, as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if we might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris Lective and what the Chrisforio device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course, a happier world.
And I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the average tax-paying Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate.
Go ahead, Chris.
Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
Yeah, well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris would...
Yeah, all right, well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind it, any number of disasters might occur. By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so we'd all be affected by it.
But how, specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken. Isn't that right, Science Chris?
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry about.
But if there were...
Well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long, well, then the fabric of time and space itself might destabilize.
Science Chris, it's taken years of work, unfathomable amounts of money, and for a device that may or may not make Chris's a little cheerier around the country. Is that right?
Well, we're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about union-appointed health, Chris?
Oh, fuck me. No, fuck off. No, we need to do the button push.
Okay, you're the boss, which of course means let's welcome button-pushing Chris.
Not to worry, not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favourite Chris's are Origami Chris, Machine Washable Chris, and of course, the Chris who knows what you did last summer.
Okay then, are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button-pushing Chris has been practising at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
Okay, so let's welcome Countdown Chris.
Okay, folks, here we go. In
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's pretty good. I don't know who the hell Big Chris is. I don't remember him from like the main game or anything. Do I? Must be very confusing if someone were to phone someone, they would have to say which Chris they're asking for. I'm sure they've apparently got it all figured out pretty good, so. All right. Next up. Let's go to VL. We haven't done 2VL, have we? No. Big Chris was in the first story? The Big Chris, don't you remember, Deej? Nope. Must have been a forgettable character, I guess. Oh boy, hashtag satire.
Winston, I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what?
Let me read this. Dr. D. Elving, Upham and Inham College Hospital, proctologist. Dear Mr. Bozeman, I am writing to you regarding your bobulectomy and the removed item. Following further examination of the X-ray attached and examination of the detritus matter removed from the colon, I am pleased to inform you that the polyp removed at your subsequent colonoscopy was indeed, as you referred to it in your correspondence of last month's The Little Bastard Notice, and nothing more sinister. We will speak to you in the clinic to further discuss your symptoms, habits, and the ongoing management of your rectum. Dr. D. Elving, Proctology Department, Upham and Inham College Hospital.
I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written.
What the... It's a friggin' figurine statue something or other.
Down, and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Wow.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl?
What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about? My phone.
Phone, give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone, Carl?
Yeah, at home, attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh my God, you got one too.
Tell you what, tomorrow lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
Why do I want a telephone in my pocket? It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
You know, I've got friends. Sprung's are very social. Doesn't even look like a phone.
What doesn't look like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a glass coaster.
Don't you stop. Dr. Magnus, Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually, it's the Euphoria device. The Happiness Collective is the organization that created it.
So you're just trolling me, eh, Godofo? Imagine that.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
This one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... No, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 31
Going in
million views.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you...
I saw double-sided tape inside of her dress.
You can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag Smile.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you
the night of hashtag smiles.
Okay, 45 seconds. So does anybody need anything?
Yes, details about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials.
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Why does everyone have to keep plastering their image all over everywhere? I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
But it shouldn't be, should it?
No.
I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering opinion.
10 seconds.
It's not the same.
Right you are.
It's not the same,
Right,
Jerry.
your opinion, is it? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now, and I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you, so let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of depth about the theoretical...
Is that real? Did they make that website? Doesn't... Oh, it's just a website for the game. They did buy that that domain though.
Quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
Absolutely, I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Well,
let's go to the tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
Oh, really? Goodness.
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy, before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember that.
And to come to his other points, the machine doesn't actually affect thoughts, just feelings.
But aren't they inseparably linked?
And the claim about the chimp fiddling is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first to find out whenever we release new content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your inbox.
Speaking of which, let's get back to tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor and his team.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to Advance. Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
you can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream. And there's a link, of course, in the description below.
Right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus. This is from D. Klein, 1984. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. No. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals. And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot dog.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam. That was too kind.
Got another clue.
And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device, and I really wish... excuse me, do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss D. Klein 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where
We
want
can
to
get back to the tattle as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Miss Klein.
All right. I think we only need one more.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
So that was 2VL. Done 3MS. Nope. Let's go 3MS. Oh, it's past my bedtime. Let me get the last clue. Day 126, we shot this before Everything Everywhere All at Once came out. Games take ages.
Thank God. I haven't seen anyone all day. The whole building seems to be an enormous, healthy buffet. I've been snacking the whole time.
I told you 1,000 times, Cherry. It's the total number of fruit minus the total number of vegetables multiplied by their combined ability to keep medical professionals away. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just wait here, please, Dr. Mandarin. The host will be with you shortly.
Not him.
I'm sorry, Dr. Mandarin. Wait, no, please, no!
They're fruit. We're in a fruit world.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
There it is.
There what is?
You look really cute in this universe. Back in a sec.
Winston, it occurs to me, I think I might have been eating the staff. Specifically,
Guess I better go and find this.
Don't tell anyone, all right?
What's happened to her?
No idea. Colin can handle it. He handles everything else. Anyway, Lemony Donaldson, this is Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Ah, of course. Lemony Donaldson, professionally sour.
All the sharpest minds are.
Sorry I'm late. Colin left me in the dressing room again. Professor Mandarin.
Actually, it's Doctor, apparently.
Either is fine.
And we're going live in 10. Colin!
Shit.
It's time for a special event.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Lemony Donaldson.
And I'm Mango Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel One of Your 5 a Day special event, hosted by your National Nightly Fruit team.
In a bowl, nestled on an occasional table in Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Mandarin and his succulently named Gesticulation Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their ambulatory device will finally enable us all to grow our own arms and legs, whatever they are. Tonight, live on Channel One, we'll be putting that world-changing claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters lying about up and down the country to report live on whether the device has actually given us all the ability to get up off our cores and move for ourselves.
We'll have experts from the world of salad, pudding and preserves, and of course, those all-important results.
So, even though you soon might be finally able to, don't move that dial. Stick with Channel One all evening as we bring you
The Night of
Limbs.
Okay, that's 45 seconds, everyone.
Really prickly, you know.
Funny, I was going to say the same thing to Lemony.
I don't know what you mean. I have the rind of a young, fresh peach.
Well, you should probably give it back to her.
When we come back, we'll do the questions about your device, Dr. Mandarin.
Okay. I'll need my presentation, though.
Yes, I believe we're just getting it ready now.
The intro video, he's just holding the fruits up. Great work, Colin.
Going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the scrumptious machine behind me will be activated and maybe, just maybe, we will all finally find ourselves freed from our bowls. But first, let's meet the man behind the movement, Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Hello.
Dr. Mandarin, this whole notion of granting fruit self-driven momentum, that's a little far-fetched, surely.
Not at all, Lemony. After years of research, a top team, and some out-of-the-orchard thinking, we believe we've finally discovered the secret of rapid evolution.
Well then, please do tell us how it works.
Well, this is where my presentation comes in handy. If we could just flip over to the first page there. Thank you. There we are. So, as you can see, our current lack of movement will be solved by the additional growth of what I've named limbs. These limbs will be subdivided into two categories. The first pair, we're calling them arms, will allow for more complex tasks and interactions with the environment. The second, currently called legs, are stronger but less precise and will enable us to change our location unaided.
Wow, that is quite the claim. Do you have any idea as to the implications of such a large change?
Well, of course, on the next page, please. Thank you. So, as you can see, we expect a significant increase in productivity for the average fruit. The capabilities of these limbs is really quite extraordinary.
Yes, if we can work out how to use them. Dr. Mandarin, this seems like dramatic, life-altering science. But have you run tests? Do we know this is even safe?
Well, obviously risk can never be totally eliminated. You can't make a flan without losing a segment, as they say, Mr. Donaldson. However, we've run numerous safety tests on vegetables. They are our nearest biological neighbors, after all, even if they do seem subsentient. We've brought in our prototype model to demonstrate tonight.
Shit.
Oh, wow, well, that is impressive. And it all works without damaging the poor vegetable.
Well, we're more than 87% confident that any pain felt was minimal at most.
Right then. Well, thank you for that, Dr. Mandarin. Now let's get that thing out of here, shall we? Whew, dirt has given me the pips. We were hoping to go live to the new government presentation cushion for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peach Clement and Julia Limesbury, but unfortunately he's got a bit pickled and she's worried he'll just take the piss. So I think we're just going to make our way over to the machine. Oh, careful, Colin. Colin, I can't see.
Watch it!
Please down here, Colin.
I seem to be stuck under. Oh.
Colin, don't forget about Cherry. Okay, I think we're all here. I can't really see, so there's that. Who's here?
I'm here.
Me, Cherry Mims, 24 hours old. My favourite places are refrigerators, vineyards and black forests. Also, I'm here.
As am I.
Good. Let's get the countdown started then. Cherry?
Yes, sure. Okay, starting at 10.
9, 8, 7, 6. Come on, Colin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Could you press that for me, please? For Christ's sake.
Never liked him. Let's get out of here before the police arrive.
We're Fruit 2. Meeting staff room at 6 p.m. against avocado anger and aguate antipathy. Can someone please retrieve Steve? He rolled under here 2 days ago. All right. That was 3MS. Have we done one TA? No. There's only 3 left, counting the one we're going into, so... Just my luck, the last clue will probably be in the last one I pick. 1975. Bring your daughter to work day. Uh-oh.
Winston, they've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the national nightly news.
Oh.
It all seems to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
This actually happened in my main campaign.
How
Yeah.
long is this going to take then?
Do you have somewhere else to be?
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much doubt it.
Or is it safe?
Let's hope so.
Or actually, this didn't happen in my universe because
No,
in
I'm
my...
not, but at least I'm
Or
not
in my
lying.
playthrough, because
I'm not sure I want to be here.
in my playthrough, it was...
Between ourselves, this machine is 99% likely to do.
It was the female broadcaster who had the bring your daughter to
Science
work
behind
day.
it is dubious at best, and as for the man in
So
charge
maybe
of having
in
this
another timeline, depending on your
It seems to
choices,
me like
maybe
he's barely got a smile in his entire
he
life.
has the take your water take your daughter to work day. If he doesn't die,
Seems to me everything's broken already most of the time.
Seen this before? Nice backdrop. Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that
left there.
alone, please, Colin.
When is this?
It's Wednesday, Colin.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Do you need anything, Stacey?
I think she'd rather be somewhere else.
Oh, don't say that. It's exciting. A groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto cue?
Try to have fun. She's a bit much, isn't she?
I think given time, we'll find actually she's exactly the right amount.
You're weird.
So are you. Good, innit?
yep, I said water.
Big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
Might be a little tired.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
That seem big to you?
4, 3. That's fucking huge.
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson. And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children. So the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining me tonight for this Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So you do the next bit, and then we take it in turns. What? Read what's written there. You can read, can't you?
Of course I can fucking read. I grew up in care, not a fucking cave.
Again, excellent. On you go.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Incredibly, they claim their euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that somewhat grandiose claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. What fucking evening? I'm meant to be meeting Gary Hales and Kelly Nifons later.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. Oh, I've said that.
Yes, twice now.
Right. Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment.
Anyone have heard of?
I doubt it.
Well, I like blip music.
I don't know what that is.
If you don't, no wonder no one watches this shit.
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening. As we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
And 35 seconds back. Can we get the guests in, please? Dr. Magnus, you could sit here, please. Who are you?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite palindromes are civic, rotavator, and no lemon, no melon.
What?
Chester's here to push the button.
Oh, that's not until after the Prime Minister.
Go away, Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, well, Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news, never, ever, ever feel sorry.
5, 4, 3,
Off you go then. Again. You got this.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind us, will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, welcome to the show. Just before we came on air, Stacey was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a grass!
So let's start there. Is this experiment safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
All I'm saying is I saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well, while no science is without risk, I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1/10 to the power of 64.
So it could happen then?
Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
It's theoretical metaphysics. No one understands.
It is, however, more likely that you will have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning than that time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
Nah, I don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Nah, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But it don't take a degree to know that there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happier?
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please.
Well, before we start the machine, we do have to go to Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury for a special message. And that's still being set up, so we could all just take a breath.
Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated, he is inquisitive and rigorous, and these are, young lady, qualities I might suggest you would do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
What are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester. Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Do you mean,
Yes. Push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, so-co by me.
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well, I'm ignorant, aren't I? Probably wouldn't go trying to break it to find out.
Okay, there's two.
At least it was brief, and we don't have to see it again.
Two left. Last clue is going to be in the last one I pick. I just know it. It's just so my luck. Okay, so... two TV, right? We haven't done two TV. Day 126, an investigation of the themes of morality behind unchecked scientific advancement per se and...
Oh, God. I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine. He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so. Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Got a plan of attack?
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once he's on the ropes.
Not two on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
And what will we fill the rest of the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem. He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Well, I'd like to keep this creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian, this is not incisors.
Certainly looks like incisors. I mean, this is the incisors studio, isn't it? And oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody. You can bark, but you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible? No. Or even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
My nan watched this, Joe.
Smart woman.
5 degrees, 2 homicides.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet you.
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
Well, all ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before
Clearly
interviews.
wrong.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it? Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
That's great expense.
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable, personal use.
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her. Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again,
Oh, Christ, sorry I'm late. Fucking day to school here.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to Advance Headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government. Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our mutual flags on was the importance of supporting our science and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and the...
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while. In 1518, the residents of the city of Strozhnev in southern Skonsk experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What, make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans, nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, where's your science now, bitch?
Insightful questions, as always, Adrian, but tonight is about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
The Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the funding that you receive...
We'd still be making mice grin a bit.
If I might say something.
Of course, Doctor. This program thrives on the free exchange of ideas.
I have a colleague who works in one of the more esoteric departments in the collective, and...
Oh, was it her? Oh, you know Dr. Magnus, Professor...
Chester does like to fantasize.
It wasn't
Anyway,
the last
this
universe. It
unnamed
was the
professor
second to
and I
last
were, by
universe.
pure coincidence,
I picked the right
discussing
one.
The dancing plague of 1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought...
We got to check out the last universe, though. I mean, we've come this far. We're putting in a 9-hour-plus stream. We got to check out the last one.
Thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not.
I'm so tired.
You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Well, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
All right, so the last one will be...
Well, isn't that fantastic? I knew we'd solve it, and of course you needed Kenneth to help you get over the line. Sharper than a compass I am, and bloody good at circles. Feel free to take her card out of the Rolodex, and then we can end this shitty loop. Of course, you could always stay here with me, Bozeman in his most superior form, or look for some of my lessers in other universes.
Okay, yeah. So the last one will be 3VL. Negative 98765. Here be treasure.
Winston, I don't want to alarm you, but I think I'm moving.
Pirates.
I don't feel good.
I told thee 1,000 times, Chester. It'd be the number of blind dates I've been on when they all turned out to be mermaids, followed by the number of pucks on me left hand, before the hook, that is. The date me childhood sweetheart married the second mate, the age of ship's cat was when it got drowned, the number of conversations I've had with the Pirate King, and the exact time I made me mar walk that plank. You better start remembering or I'll find somebody who do.
Yes, Captain Magnus. Sorry, Captain Magnus.
Brace you sit yourself there. They'll be with you when they're ready.
Fuck off, Chester. Not you.
Yarr.
Best be leaving that alone, Colin.
Oh, I like this. This could be fun.
We're not in the business of fun, boy. We're in the business of telling people what's what and getting booty while we do. Yo-ho!
Yo-ho! Okay. Let's not push it too far, though. Might get old a bit quick, this one.
No, blast if I know. Boy's got naught but empty sails on top his shoulders.
Captain Magnus, Captain Dawson. Gotta say, not sure I trust you and your lot.
We pirates don't deal in trust.
True enough.
Sorry I be late. Ran into a couple of blackguards. Had to teach them a thing or two about manners.
You must be Captain Wolf. Always thought it was strange there was the two of you.
Just means there's two blades to run you through if you misbehave.
All right, you lot, get to it. We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yo-ho! I be Captain Dawson.
And I'm Captain Wolf. Yo-ho! Tonight we got a very special announcement for everyone in the fleet, straight from the Pirate King himself, so listen up.
Damn straight. We ain't in the habit of repeating ourselves. Deep in Dreadfist Cove, in an island that can't be found, Captain Magnus has been working on something that will change the pirate's life for good.
He's got a few things to say, and we got a few things to ask him, so keep watching as we bring you
the Night of Cheers!
They had to spend so much more money on this DLC than definitely any other DLC made. It seems like they might have even spent more money on this DLC than like the rest of the game combined. Because man, they went all out, and it really shows.
Trust you all knew better than to go anywhere. Only got a few minutes till the machine behind me gets activated. So, tell us, Captain Magnus, what does it do?
Well, Captain Wolf, as you know, we pirates love to say, yo-ho! Yo-ho! Well, my Euphoria device will increase the number of hoes. Soon we'll all be saying, yo-ho-ho!
I don't trust it. What if it overloads? We could have a saying, yo-ho-ho-ho!
Or, yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho!
Well, that's too many hoes. I don't want to be saying yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho!
We're not gonna be saying yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho! We're just gonna be saying yo-ho-ho! One more ho, all right?
Well, it better work. Because one way or another tonight, you be the entertainment.
Don't you worry. We done appropriate preparations. The test will go plenty well. And then I think we'll need to discuss the terms of respect.
Before you count the chickens, how about you tell us all how it all worked?
Captain Donaldson, you are funny. Why would I tell you how my device does what it does? If I did that, that'd be the first moment I got a knife in me back. My first mate Mims over there would have done that years ago if he wasn't so fucking hopeless.
Agreed. Although, we've got the device right here. So, it does beg the question, Captain Magnus. What do we need you for?
I thought you might try something like that. That's why I took precautions.
Don't do anything too hasty like that, Jesus. Easy on the merchant.
Shut your mouth, prisoners. You're for trading, not for talking.
Good work, Mr. Mims. I'm glad to see nothing went wrong. Now, where's the other?
Other one.
Yeah. The one who's gonna fuck up your day.
Now drop it, you fuck.
I hope for your sake, Captain, that this device works. Because if it doesn't, you'll be in a world of pain trying to fix it.
Press the button, Cole. Let's get these hoes in and grab us some laundry.
You see, that entire line's going to mean something totally different to a modern-day audience.
Stop your brother and press the button, you
Or I will kill you myself and press the button.
All right, do it already. Keep your hooks on. This Luke's outstayed his welcome anyway.
All right.
Please, can we go? There's nothing even here. I can't reach my desk. And I've been a little ill.
Here she is, Professor Dolores Klein. Scientist, lecturer, Happiness Collective. Oh. We broke the machine. Kind of surprised that there wasn't an achievement for visiting all multiverses. Anyway. Day 126, A Tale of Love and Jazz.
Thank goodness we're back from the multiverse. A totally original idea here in 1985. Never been done before. But I can't help feeling, given a few decades, everyone will be doing it. Anywho, we've solved this, so don't forget, we care about the audience again. Let's make it a good show. And with that in mind, I've managed to book Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango to play in the studio. If Mohammed can't go to the mountain shall come to Mohammed.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number... Oh. Hello. Professor Klein. I didn't know you were attending this evening.
Good evening, Dr. Magnus. It was all a bit last minute, I think.
Chester, did you know about this?
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Are you not staying, Chester?
Yes. Where are you going, Mr. Mims? Sit down.
Didn't you just...
Professor Klein and I think you have a lot to add.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This is more like it, yes. Everything's in its place.
You okay, Colin?
Why can't I just be... Glad you're not singing.
Why would I be singing?
Who's the mouse?
Bozeman booked her last minute. Also, there's a new script on the auto cue, and he says you're to talk about love.
Who does Bozeman? Has he lost his fucking mind?
It's a nice smiles, Jeremy. I won't emphasise.
Jeremy Dawson. Professional matchmaker, apparently.
Goodness, I hope we won't be needing one of those.
A matchmaker? God, no. The very thought.
Sorry,
ridiculous.
mate. Bozeman held me up. Did he ask you to...
Keep it here, just relay the message.
I heard that.
Well, I think you'd look really good with wings on, actually.
10 seconds.
And a nappy.
That's a look.
8, 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
What is happiness? It's a question that has baffled artists and poets since the dawn of time. From the primitive caveman romantically rendering his intended unconscious with a simple stone club to the jazzmen and their spooky props, loosening libidos with each daring new progression.
Or the audience, tap, tappity, tap, tap in their toes to the crazy rhythms of the mysterious night in an effort to unwrap her most intimate secrets. Who wrote this?
Bozeman, apparently.
Is he having a midlife crisis?
And yet she eludes us, this fragile happiness that flits from heart to heart, staying only as a guest until, of course, we are found by our true love and our heart starts to beat in syncopation with another.
For when we are in love, every moment is happy, every sound a melody, every face is radiant, beautiful and engrossing as an alley cat.
And when they find the first word ever scrawled to the cave walls in the flickering light of that primitive flame, you can bet your soul that that word would be love.
Or even jazz.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Love.
You know, Winston, we've reached the end of our journey. There have been ups, there have been downs, but in the end, we've come through it a little older and a little wiser. And I, like you, am looking forward to going home. So let's make it a good.
I'll try my best, sir.
Welcome back. Not long now until we take a trip to Planet Bliss. So let's meet the interplanetary cat who'll be our cosmic tour guide, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening.
And with you, you have today...
Chester Mims, 24.
This is Professor Dolores Klein. She works in the Department of Emotional Resonance and has been responsible for fine-tuning the crystal molecules at the heart of the emitter.
Goodness, that sounds like such an important job, Doctor.
Professor Klein.
So sorry, of course, Professor
no,
Klein.
please call me Dolores. Professor Klein sounds like my grandfather.
Surely not the Professor Klein, inventor of the verb.
Yes, that's him.
My goodness, what a contribution to history. At least until Florence came along and stole your thunder.
Please don't use the F word in front of Professor Klein.
Yes, she finds it very upsetting.
But I didn't use the F word, I just said fart.
Will you stop saying that?
What, fart?
Oh, those things cost us everything we had. My grandfather died destitute, crushed under a crate of his favourite worms he was trying to get down from the top shelf to polish.
Now, do you see what you've done? I've a good mind to cancel this experiment and walk off the show.
Doctor.
Yes, hurrah!
We've all worked too hard for too long. I will control my unmanageable rage. I apologise for my outburst, Mr. Donaldson.
That really wasn't an outburst.
Never apologise for your passion, Dolores. It's what makes you so impeccable at your job.
Impeccable.
I might even say precise.
You say the nicest things, Charles.
So when the device is switched on, will we all experience love?
Oh, crimes, no. That would be catastrophic. People in love are mentally ill. They shouldn't be allowed to fly aeroplanes or perform sensitive tasks. No, our device will simply bring about a sense of contentment.
Love can be terribly painful.
Yes. Best avoided.
there's enough subtext there to fill a poetry book, but apparently we are going to lift the needle from the grooves of the record of love and take a trip downriver to the white waters of Advanced HQ for the sounds and stylings of the country's most powerful couple. I am guessing that means we're talking to the Prime Ministers. So.
Who, just to be clear, are in no way romantically involved.
Well, that's probably a good thing. There's no place for romance in the workplace, after all.
Can't say I disagree.
Makes it hard to concentrate. I've heard.
Yes. So have I. That's what I've heard too.
Let's go to that message now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced, Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
And now, here's a little something what I wrote earlier, especially for tonight. It's a love poem, which I want to dedicate to everyone at the Happiness Project and, of course, Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective. And now here's Peter and his poem, if you're quite sure.
Absolutely, I spent all afternoon on this. Christ, I'm nervous. I'm not much of a poet, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you okay?
Come on, Clement, stop fuck-arsing around and let's get the gimlets smiling. True love don't come along every day. So when it does, you should make hay. If that man gets you dripping, say yes to the whipping, as his famous old man used to say.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of hope.
And you are Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. I'm attracted to badgers, some shelving units, and women between the ages of 22 and 51.
You're going to press the button, are you?
Oh, I rather think the three of us should push it. Don't you, Professor Klein? Why don't you, put your hand on top of mine?
Yes, of course.
That's right. And Dr. Magnus, why don't you put your hand on Professor Klein's? That's right.
Go on, man. Tell her. This is what we've been waiting for.
You're right, Charles.
I feel a bit dizzy, if I'm honest.
Do you need to sit down?
No. No, I think I need to say something. Something I should have said a long time ago.
Well, perhaps you should say it during the break, Dr. Magnus.
No.
No, you're right. How silly of me. What was I thinking?
Okay, I think we're going to get a counter on the screen there. We're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Dr. Magnus. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I love.
What?
Well, Winston, I'm sorry. We've exhausted each and every one of my ideas. We even traversed through multiple parallel universes, and we still couldn't solve this thing. I suppose we'll just have to get used to this tortured existence, trapped in time.
Am I supposed to pick one of these? I'm assuming so. Call them all.
You might find it amusing to make my channel into a zoo, but I am in no mood.
He's not gonna let me?
Call Dolores again. We just did that go, I'm afraid. Oh, I see. Throw everything together and maybe the chaos will push Magnus and Dolores together? Well, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Go for it, Winston. Make it happen.
Okay. He didn't want to do it at first, but I just clicked on it again, and then he was convinced.
Right, could you all gather on set, please?
Jenny, what's going on? Oh, hello, Robert.
Jeremy, Miss Wolfe, assembled guests.
All right there, Bobby.
Good evening, Mr. Algebra. I've gathered you all here to help me with a televisual experiment.
Why us?
You were available.
I'm between shoots.
I have a book to promote.
Whereas I've been up since 5 yelling at my staff at my capital restaurant, but I'm here too because I'm not fucking lazy.
I'm just here to break hearts and sell garden furniture.
Could we all please just focus?
Sorry, Bobster.
Tonight's television program is entitled The Night of Smiles, ostensibly because we're testing the Euphoria device. But this is a ruse. There is but one aim and one aim alone for tonight's program.
Ratings.
No. Love.
Oh, how gorgeous.
2 of tonight's guests, namely Dr. Dolores Klein and Dr. Charles Magnus, have fostered a deep, unspoken love for each other through many years of tedious scientific research. Yet neither has had the courage to speak of their affections.
Divine. Isn't a film like this one?
Oh, was that The Love That Couldn't Sing?
Oh, you've seen it?
I've watched everything you've ever made, usually with my trousers off.
I'm sorry, Robert, but we've been planning this show for weeks, and surely the experiment takes
Fuck
priority
the
here.
experiment! You have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen more versions of this than I care to remember, and I know more about the next 10 minutes than the greatest minds in history. Just get the 2 fucking scientists together, and I will buy you all fucking houses. Understood? Is that understood?
Yes.
Good. And try not to be too obvious about it, Alan.
Why is he picking on me? You've just got one of those faces.
Oh, and don't mention Flards.
Crazy Neil never mentions Flards. We've still got 6 containers of Werbs to ship.
Oh, well, they'll never sell. Everyone's using Flards these days. More stable at the knuckle joint.
You never forget your first flart.
Great for basting and for throwing at your kitchen staff.
The third Mrs. Neil kept one in the bedside drawer.
Oh, sweetie, we all do that.
I literally just told you not to talk about fucking Flards. Jenny, get the scientists. Let's get this started up again.
What did he mean again?
I'd explain, but you'd think I was weird.
Did you resent being a matchmaker?
So don't then. This is my wheelhouse. Definitely leave it to someone with an EQ.
You'll replace me one day, you know.
Oh, don't be so silly. You're irreplaceable.
Even so, you will. You're the best I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Okay, if we could clear the sofa, please.
That's my chair, Jeff.
Oh, Christ, sorry. Right you are. Room for
No!
one. Right, yes. Sorry, no, of course, you're not in the staff room now, Jeff.
I think there's room here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'll just budge up a bit.
Room for me on the end here, probably.
Sorry, excuse me.
Just a bit of a squash.
Would you rather I stood?
No, you're fine, Charles.
Remember, everybody, L-O-V-E.
10 seconds, everybody.
They're scientists. They can spell, you doofnut.
5, 4,
I've
3.
done everything I can, Winston. The rest is up to
Good
you.
evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and you are here with us.
I'm sorry.
You seem to be perspiring rather a lot.
My heart has experienced a mild acceleration, I think.
Oh, let me check.
Is this a good time to mention my new book?
We haven't even got to the opening titles yet, Alan.
What are you going to keep that book on, friend?
Oh, God, not you as well.
You want to buy a shelf? We got all sizes, in crazy prices. Let's have a look at that book, friend. Yeah, it's here. And this.
What is that? You, come here, come here. What is that? Do you know?
Nah, too crazy for me.
You're a maths guy. What are
What?
They wanted the dimension in
They're inches, aren't they?
Your heart rate is extremely fast. Are you all right, Charles?
I feel as if an eruption is building inside me, if I'm honest, Dolores.
What VEI?
Oh, as much as 7, I'd say.
Do you mean millimeters, Alan?
What?
Do you mean millimeters?
Oh, I see what's happened there.
Fucking useless! My book!
Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I just needed a bit of a... Oh, yes, Yes, I'm feeling a bit better now.
Oh, please watch out for my tiny book.
Doctor, are you quite all right?
Yes, I think it's just a little anxiety.
Oh.
From me? I'm so sorry, Charles. You're probably allergic to my perfume.
No, it's not you. You smell like a puppy on a fresh spring morning or an orchard in bloom. It's not you, Dolores. It's probably just the experiment.
You know, it's times like these you could really use a flard.
Fucking algebra.
What did you say?
There it is. Sorry, probably my accent. I said, it's at times like these you could really use a flard.
Oh, fuck's sake! What's fucking wrong with you?
What? Look, what is your problem with flards anyway?
Floods destroy my family.
Ah, wash my hands!
Oh, Charles, you saved me.
And I always will, Dolores, if you let me. I love you, Dolores. Even if it did take a mild workplace accident to enable me to say it.
Yeah, you're kind of just sitting on me now.
At last!
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
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 Just roll the opening titles.
Hey, that's 1 minute back. We're...
This menagerie of chaos you've come up with better be worth it. Of course, it goes without saying that if we do break out of the loop this time, we'll go home to our respective families, carry on as normal, and never speak of this again. Wouldn't want to have any confusing references or continuity breaks in the future.
What a great finale here to have everybody all here. Oh, mostly everybody.
Welcome back to the Night of Smiles. The machine behind us will make you all happier. Believe it? Neither do I. But let's press the button anyway and see what happens.
Wow, yes, let's do that. I think we can get a counter on the screen here. There it is, and we're going in 10, 9, come on everyone, 8,
7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 8.
Dr. Magnus?
I'm sorry, Chester. I'm sorry, everyone. The experiment cannot proceed. Because I'm a fraud.
What are you talking about, old boy?
Ah, don't worry about it. I've been a fraud for years. My real name's just Neil.
This device is a fraud. A paper tiger.
No, Dr. Magnus, we've attuned everything.
It doesn't matter. We don't need a machine to bring us happiness any more than we would want someone to eat for us or laugh for us. We don't need a euphoria device. Happiness is everywhere already, and it's different for everyone. For me, it's how I feel when I look into Dr. Klein's eyes. And at her meticulous research. But for you, it might be a particular view at sunset, or the darkness of a theater just before a play is about to begin, or your mother's cooking, or all of these things, or a million other things. We don't need anything to make us happy. We just have to go out and grasp it. Chester, inhibit the machine.
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Machine inhibited. Suppose we can all go home.
So there you have it. If you want happiness, go out and get it.
So what now?
We're going to the CFL?
Really? Okay, if you say so. We apologise for the change in tonight's schedule, which was mainly caused by, well, by love, I suppose.
The universe is probably safer, and our boss owns us a house. So all in all, a good evening.
But it's about to get even better as we have a treat in store. It's all the highlights from today's semi-finals of the Feline Football Championships. So let's go to that now.
Jolly good show there, Alex. Jolly good.
I want to see the Feline Football Championships.
But we can get back to the real.
Oh my God, that was so good. It's one of the best DLCs I've ever played. So good. Good night. GG, good night. GGGN. What DLC you're going to be playing on your next stream? None. This is the last DLC. This is the last and final DLC for this game. Tomorrow we will be starting a new game that I am not going to tell you. It's going to be one of the two that tied. Yay, here we go. Cat Football Cup.
All right, lovers,
is Gary Kibberley. You join me for the CFL Championship Cup semi-finals. The Fluffers versus the Meows. 7 minutes on the clock. The Duke with the first goal of the game. A flick of the tail nonchalantly into the net. As you can see, Duchess in support. Any part of the ball crosses the line, it's a goal. All getting lively in the semi-final now. You can see Tiddles has a go at Cuthbert, knowing he's going to get that reaction. He gets exactly what he wanted. Paw to the face. It's an early red card. They're down to 3 caps in the semi-final. The returning Cuthbert makes no difference here. Top scorer for the Fluffers this season, Duke. Rear hind finish from the halfway line. Absolutely blinding. There's a clear instruction here at half-time from Monty Fortune. Get out there, lay the law back down to them, boys. Do not let them get away with this. Fight, fight, fight. The Duchess has a go at Cuthbert. And as you see, he slinks off to the on-field vet. He's going to need stitches. Last action of this semi-final. Unbelievable finish. Here he goes, rear high. Push, there he goes. It's unbelievable. Off the post and in. It's 3-0. It's game over. And in the words of Monty Fortune, true master trouncing.
Oh, man.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson.
I'm almost sad that it's over and that we will not get any more not for broadcast. But I'm glad I finally played it. And I guess it turned out to be the perfect time to play it with the final DLC just releasing, so.
Well, that's a very...
That'll do. That will do. So tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Well, today, technically for me, Wednesday, gonna be starting either Power Wash Simulator or Akimebot, the 2 games that tied in the poll that you guys voted for. I will be the tie break since the poll tied, so I'm going to decide which one I'm going to play, but I'm not going to tell you. So you're going to have to tune in tomorrow to find out, okay? Okay? Okay. I am going to go to sleep now, and see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good luck. Too tired to drive my boat. I'm just going to walk. What is this stupid song? Good night.